Pop a bottle or get out the club. Fuck around and catch a hollow tryna mug, ayy. Now with the drama, I just want the plugs. I ain't with the drama. Am I wrong if I beat a nigga ass? Am I wrong if I beat a nigga ass? These rap niggas be talking so crazy, like I won't beat a nigga ass. My daddy told me take him back to the 80s and just beat a nigga ass. Am I wrong if I call Cookie G for a wax blunt? It's already 3 in rotation, you just passed one. Drinking Tron straight, I'm only chasing where that bag going. She don't need no extra motivation when that ass growing. Ay, pop a bottle and get out the club. Fuck around and catch a hollow tryna mug, ayy. Ay, now with the drama, I just want the plugs. I ain't with the drama. Ay, am I wrong if I beat a nigga ass? Am I wrong if I beat a nigga ass? These rap niggas be talking so crazy, like I won't beat a nigga ass. My daddy told me take him back to the 80s and just beat a nigga ass. Ay, am I wrong if I call up a bag you ain't never seen? Bitch, I can't make this up, this ain't Maybelline. Baby mama say she having the Mercedes dreams, and my outlet just cost and he want everything. Pop a bottle or get out the club. Fuck around and catch a hollow tryna mug, ayy. Ay, now with the drama, I just want the drugs. I ain't with the drama. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong if I just beat a nigga ass? Am I wrong if I beat a nigga ass? These rap niggas be talking so crazy, like I won't beat a nigga ass. My daddy told me take him back to the 80s and just beat a nigga ass. That boy can go home to his family if I just beat that nigga ass. I'ma beat a nigga ass. Am I wrong if I call up a bag you ain't never seen? Bitch, I can't make this up, this ain't Maybelline. Baby mama say she having a Mercedes dream, and my amigo just calls so they want everything. Ay, pop a bottle or get out the club. Fuck around and catch a hollow tryna mug, ay. Ay, now with the drama, I just want the plugs. I ain't with the drama. Ay, am I wrong if I call Cookie G for a wax blunt? It's already 3 in rotation, you just passed one. Drinking Tron straight, I'm only chasing where that bag going. She don't need no extra motivation when that ass done. Ay, pop a bottle or get out the club. Fuck around and catch a hollow tryna mug, ay. Ay, now with the drama, I just want the drugs. I ain't with the drama. Ay, am I wrong if I beat a nigga ass? Am I wrong if I just beat a nigga ass? These rap niggas be talking so crazy, like I won't beat a nigga ass. My daddy told him take him back to the 80s. They used to beat a nigga ass. He could go home back to his family if I just beat a nigga ass. I'm gon' really beat one of you niggas ass. It's a wrap.
We Japanese still. You getting cooked in front of your family? Like a Japanese meal. It's Yashub the hibachi, and none of you niggas can stop me. But can't help but watch me. Yo, y'all making this too easy. Y'all making this too easy, bro. Y'all keep throwing us alley-oops. Why y'all keep making this easy? If those people really cared about you and actually was counseling you, they would tell you, just don't make any videos. Let us deal with them. But you keep going out there trying to be a martyr. You can't be a martyr for these dudes. They have a plethora of videos on YouTube. They got a plethora of content available for everybody to see on social media. It's over with. We're going to keep our foot up their assholes. All right? Am I wrong if I beat a pseudo's ass? That's the question. Yes, you got me, Satan Yashub, in person. I'll be that agent, man. Hey, what talk about? I'm gonna be that more you gonna remember. I'm gonna be that agent you gonna remember. These guys are here to divide and conquer the black family, the black community. They're against the black community. Oh my God. Sister Irrational, I have to pose this question to you again, because I know you're gonna watch. I know you're gonna watch with tears in your eyes. I gotta ask you this. I already know what the play is. The play is, look how they treat and talk to our sister. He talking to a sister like that. Stop letting her jump in the front of these bullets, man. Y'all come out like men and you address us. Ruth said, am I wrong if I beat an agent's ass? Like, we already know what the play is. Oh, look, they made a video against a sister. They evil as hell. They going against a sister. That's why you doing it. You want everybody in the community to view you as a martyr. Look how they doing us. We should all join together and get rid of them. But that's not going to change the fact that your mans and them are racist. That you support colorists. That you support redneck, antebellum racists of the past. You support them. They are venerating Woodrow Wilson, Ernest Cox, and Plecker. They are venerating them. They're teaching craniometry, which is racist. We covered that today. These are all racist methods that were used in the past to denigrate other groups, especially Black African Americans. And you guys are celebrating that. You're on the wrong side, sister. And they're allowing you to get beat up on the information instead of standing up and standing on their swear for the things they teach and the things they say. Again, there's a plethora of videos of you guys going in saying these racial things, these racist things, basing race off craniometrics. Benaya. So yes, we're going to discuss what Benaya is teaching. Matter of fact, we're going to have a marathon of discussing what Benaya is teaching. A marathon. That's what we're going to do, man. Ruth says they talk about the Black Messiah, the white man, and Ashkenaz conspiracies over there. Shaking my head. All right, man. We got my brother Avery in the building.
Hey, shalom, shalom. I can't wait to get another one in. And you know what time it is, Yashub?
What's up? What time is it?
I thought I had it all together, but I was led astray. The day you walked away, you were the clock that was ticking in my home. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
we got him.
Special Agent Yashub, FBI Agent Yashub, are you ready to make some arrests?
I'm ready to make some arrests, man.
All right, let's get started. We'll set up the raid here in a second.
You know we got a 90% conviction rate.
You
You got it.
hey, that's
The
facts.
Fed, boy.
FBI, CIA, you know what it is.
Hey, New Hope says Dante was in the chat yesterday and didn't even have the courage to come up and speak as a man. Yet then made a post about the live. Yeah, because we're agents. Why would he want to be on the panel full of agents? You know, we the footstool for the white man. Somebody said, Satan Yashub. I'm Satan, man. You goddamn right. I'm Satan, the great adversary. I'm against all you racist ass niggas. Abu says, ironically, right after she had more blocked, she said white scholars are able to disagree with each other without becoming hostile. She missed that the problem there is with her crowd. Right, Abu. Her guys don't do nothing wrong. You know, they leave you out here to fight this battle by yourself, which is dumb, man. We already know the play. The play is to say, oh, they're attacking on this sister. No, you're going out there being a meat shield for these guys, and they're allowing you to be a meat shield, which is stupid. And let us know that those guys are weak as hell. They don't want to stand on their swear. They don't want to be challenged publicly because they don't want their product to be challenged publicly. They're selling these things. They're making money off of these things. So they don't want to lose any money. Ain't nobody dumb. Ain't nobody dumb. We know exactly what's going on. Yeah, you say what?
No, I was about to say they're letting a woman defend them, and these are grown men, probably with wives themselves. but they're letting like some other woman defend them. I
Right.
wonder how their wives feel about all this too.
I don't know. Maru says white scholars are respectful for getting all the disrespect they dealt out. Shaking my head. Before I even encountered these individuals, I didn't even know about this dude, Benaiah. You know what I'm saying? My brothers have showed me that, and I was like, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that too. If we're gonna be agents against racism, we're gonna have to deal with all of it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had no problem when we were dealing with white people and their racism. When we're pointing out white people and their racism, Jacob Israel and others, and pointing out that they were teaching the beast of the field doctrine, which is racist, inherently racist. No one had a problem with that. The minute we start pointing out y'all racism, now it's a problem. They agents, they say, okay, yes, Yashub is Satan. You're right, Sister Irrational. Yashub is Satan. I am the great adversary. And I'm gonna bring the scholastic beat down on all them brothers you love. But now you're gonna get his head beat in, gonna get his biscuit jellied. All them brothers are. Scholastically, they can't handle us. They're not gonna debate us. So we're just gonna review their videos from now on. Let's just review all their videos. We're exposing all the BHI.
That's what could settle all this. If they sit down with the app and have a debate, see who actually knows human migration patterns, origins of Indo-Europeans, who understands when it comes to just the intricacies of the human past, and then everybody would know who knows the information more. Because
it's just a damn video. Hostility where? Hostility where? It's a video. You can't take a video. You crying over our reviews of someone's information. Who gives a damn? Look at what y'all say about white people and Jewish people all damn day. That's hostile towards them. I'm talking about some 1948 people, and they stole the land. They stole our identity.
Half
and all
human,
that.
half beast. That's
Half human.
Literally from Benaiah.
Benaiah literally said white people were in between humans and beast.
We might need to play that video just so people can see it.
Is that hostile enough for you, sister, or no? You're gonna turn a blind eye to that because them your boys. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
Yeah, that's really what we're doing. We're not even beating up Benaiah. We're just correcting false information. Like when he said SFI 43 was E1B1A, when it wasn't. It's a female who was a haplogroup T, mitochondrial T.
Yeah, come on.
He has a lot of information that's just wrong, and y'all don't even get that because y'all don't study.
This is why we don't like going in public and saying that we Black Hebrew, we Israelites, because they're going to pair us with you guys. It's like, oh, are you like them? No, I'm not anything like those guys. We try and separate. I say separate. That's what we gotta do. Separate. I'm talking about me and you. That's what we gotta do. We drawing the line in the sand over here, bro. Let's go to that part of the video you brought up, the black.
Yeah, I'm putting the link in the wait, which one? The SFC 43 or the white people are like half beast, half human?
That's what I'm about to pull up right here, man. They lying on Benaiah. He didn't say that. Benaiah not racist, man. They trying to stop the awakening. You're right. I want to stop the awakening. Yashub, the great Satan, wants to stop the awakening. You damn right. You damn Skippy. Sister,
I think you need to go to the. I think you need to go to the Well, actually, it's at the. Yeah, start at.
I got it.
0 point at 2 minutes at the 2 minute mark. Start right there.
Oh, wait a minute. Did he take it now?
No, it's still up.
I'm on his page right now, Benaiah Israel.
Well, here, let me play my.
I got it.
Yeah, start at the 2 minute mark. And that's when he calls white people half human, half beast, which we would be mad about if white folks said it to us. Justly so, by the way, because it's racist.
Yeah, Rabbi Rosenberg made a video saying that black people were in between beast and human. Y'all would lose y'all shit.
Oh, my bad. I thought he was reading somebody's comment. My bad.
No. I'm saying, like, if Rabbi Rosenberg came out with a video making the definitive claim that blacks are between human and beast, you would call it out and say what it is.
That's
Racist.
true. Yeah.
You would say he's a racist and he's pushing racism.
Yep.
But when your boy do the same goddamn thing, say anybody with a white complexion is half beast, half human. Oh no, that's not racism. He not being racist. Get your goofy Donald and Mickey head ass out of here.
Yashub, black people can't be racist.
Black people can't be racist. We don't have no power. Get your goofy Donald and Mickey head ass out of here. You understand? It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside. We got fun inside. MICKEY HOUSC. Head, get out of here, man. Stop it.
In the shadows of the dark forest, hidden among the cragged rock along the veins of an old mountain, called by the name of Mount Seir, haunted by wraiths not quite human and not quite beast, but perhaps something that lies in between.
He's saying white people descend from something half human, well, not human, not beast, but something that lies in between.
Go back and put the
That's what he
subtitles on.
says. Oh my God.
Go back and put subtitles on so people can actually see it as well. CC.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah.
This is, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't, this shit right to
Well,
yourself.
this ain't racist, huh? Okay. Got it.
No, he's not racist. Y'all just want to be like them. You jealous.
Deep in the shadows of the dark forest, hidden among the cragged rock along the veins of an old mountain, called by the name of Mount Seir, haunted by wraiths not quite human and not quite beast, but perhaps something that lies in between.
In between beasts and humans, man.
So it's a subhuman then.
Some kind of subhuman y'all believe in.
What's the definition of a subhuman?
Oh my God, bro. Y'all teaching subhuman doctrines. Oh, we're not racist, family. That is from the racial playbook, the racist playbook, man. Y'all getting this stuff from the antebellum South, man. Just admit it. Go ahead, brother.
Subhuman of a lower order of being than a human, a subhuman creature or person.
Yep. What's the difference between biblical Hebrew, biblical what the hell is this channel called? Biblical something. Biblical DNA. What's the difference when biblical DNA brought out that scripture saying that we the beasts of the field? What's the difference?
Right. Yep.
That we pre-Adamites. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
Y'all just repackaged it for the BHIs.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he went to those craniometric arguments. Oh, dolichocephalic skulls are the skulls of the Negroes. Where are he getting this shit from? He just repackaging and remixing old racist arguments. He not racist, family. They just hating. They want to beat Bariah. They want to beat him. They want to beat Tail. They want to beat these guys. That's why they make videos against. But now he ain't hurt nobody. Then she started sniffling in the video. I'll say, oh, hell. You sniffling? Come on, man. What are you doing here? But that's okay. We're going to continue to form Megazord on your ass. All right? And I'm the main captain of the ship here, Satan Yashub. The great Satan, by the way. Get it right, Sista Irrational. Address me correctly. I am the great Satan, okay? I'm the great Satan, man. And I'm here to form. They Satan. He's Satan. I'm Satan. You're right. I'm the great adversary. I was brought here to bring pain and hellfire and brimstone on you niggas, right? It's just that simple, man. I was commissioned by Zordon. I was commissioned by Zordon to take down the awakening. Okay? Zordon told me to stop the awakening. I was brought here by him. There's nothing you can do to stop it, Sister Irrational.
Hey, Shub, I put the wrong link in the chat. Can you delete that? I can't delete it because it's your account. That YouTube link, I put the wrong thing down.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I put the right one there. Boom.
Yeah, and
man.
delete that one I put.
I can't remove it. I have to go to my YouTube. But anyway,
okay.
I was commissioned by Zordon, man, to come down and fight the awakening.
We need dinosaur power now!
And I'm ready to rock. Billy here, system's nominal.
Trini, on systems go. All right, let's rescue Maria.
Right, let's do it, Rangers. Power up your power crystal.
Right, crystal power.
Engage crystal.
2, 1, power up.
Let's show them some Megazord power. Megazord battle mode now!
Megazord sequence has been initiated. Megazord activated.
All right, so exactly. Y'all see what type of time we on and who brought us here, man. Zordon and Alpha. Thank you, Safiq. Zordon and Alpha said, Rangers, get in black folks' business. Handle that mission. we doing our job, man. We doing our job. And it's all spearheaded by the great Satan Yashub. Okay? All right, you just get used to it, man. Y'all got to get used to it. Ain't nothing going to change anytime soon. We got my brother, we got the Savant from Levant in the building, and we got my brother Moore in the building. What's going on?
Hey, what are you saying? You saying that Yashub is the black pope behind the white pope?
Yes, yes. Oh, all right. So you guys all see that this guy clearly teaches racism. So let's go to see what my beloved sister Irrational has to say today.
Hey, all this will stop until they step in the ring, but they need to stop doing this.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Stop running. Step in the ring.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Family. Hello. I'm live, family. Come on in.
Where are you?
Y'all pray for me because I'm losing my voice. This weather is
yelling at the computer.
Changing. So come on in.
Crying.
Come on in. I want to talk about something. I've been kind of looking at some things and I want to talk to the family and get your thoughts. Hold on, let me get my iPad.
Look at all that money. I'm jealous she making all that money. I'm doing this shit for free.
Come on in. I'm giving y'all time to come on in.
That's because some of us have real jobs in the real world.
Share this, family. Share.
I'm jealous of you, Sister Irrational. You got $60 and you ain't even said shit yet.
Come on, family, share.
Yo, it's loading. There you go.
Come on, family.
Come on, family. Bring in them donations. We at $70 right now.
Who I got in the house? Come on. Y'all, I was watching something.
Of course, my
I was
channel.
watching something.
You was
I
watching
wanted
Genesis
to talk
right now.
about,
Say it.
you know,
Say it. Oh, I ain't gonna keep playing until you admit it. You was watching us. I was watching something. What could that be? Look at the title: Divide and Conquer Tactics in the Black Community. That goddamn Yashub and damn Satan, motherfucker, dividing and conquering us. So, are you admitting that we conquering you, nigga?
Oh, snap! She kinda is.
Is that soft
We're-
confirmation that we conquering all right, that's a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother bag.
Wait. So, itty bitty little channels are
Insignificant.
insignificant channels are beating them. That is amazing.
Yeah, we conquering them. It's in the word.
divide and conquer tactics in the Black community. And I hope this title makes sense. That's the true aim.
Who she thinks she is? Mark Ingram? I mean, not Mark Ingram, whatever the girl name is on Fox. Ingram.
When we speak of unity, family, that is the biggest fear. That if we ever, and that's my thoughts, in my opinion, the biggest fear is if we ever.
Well, why would you want to unify with Satan, Sister Irrational? Why would you want to? I'm Satan, remember? I'm an agent of the government. You know what I'm saying? I was paid by the Biden administration to take you guys down. I am a Fed. Why would you want to unify with me? You know what I'm saying? The likes of me, right? Why would you want to unify? Wouldn't you want to separate? Come on now. Let's keep it consistent.
Come in unity. That's the biggest fear. If we call ourselves Israel, if we call ourselves Pan-African, if we call ourselves Hotep, if we call ourselves anything, the biggest fear is us coming together. And what I've noticed with every single movement, when they begin to see unity, division comes, the big divide. And I always wondered when we all began to search our identity, I said, will there ever come a point where we'll start seeing division amongst us? Because the biggest problem with this particular belief or this particular era in our community of what we consider to be the awakening is we're coming together under the Most High.
Oh, really? Really? Y'all coming together under the Most High. So can you just tell me a few things you guys teach, you believe in that harmonizes with the Most High? You know, I'm pretty sure the Most High taught you guys about half beast, half human people, and these are the antecedents of the white race. I'm pretty sure you got that from the Most High, right? That came from. Oh, what about craniometrics? That came from the Most High too, right? Judging people off their skull shape, yeah, that came directly from the Most High. You got it from Mount Hermon. Where did y'all get this revelations from? Yeah, we unifying under the Most High. Where in the Bible does it say to discriminate people based on their skin color? Where is it? Where's the anti-miscegenation laws? Where does it say black and white people can't unify or can't have marriage? Right? Where does it say that in the Bible? Did you get that from the? You got that from the Most High, huh? You got that from the Most High.
You serious?
She got that from the. Hey, Real Ruger, you right. Y'all killing them right now. Y'all up 2 scores. I see it. I see it on the TV, man. You know what I'm saying? It's y'all year. Ain't nobody gonna hate on you. But back to Sister Irrational. What are you talking about? What are y'all getting from the Most High exactly? You unifying the Most High, but in what facet? Like, how are you doing that? Show us. Show and prove, exemplify it. But I forgot. You're with the side that just makes the claims. No proving of the claims. No providing evidence of the claims. None of that. You just make the claim and you preach it to your choir. You preach it to your audience. And they eat it up. How is any of those things that we watch today on on Benaiah's channel congruent with the Most High? Maybe y'all talking about another deity. Maybe it's not the God of the Bible we're talking about here. Maybe we're talking about another God that was formulated in the antebellum South.
If we come together under the Most High. Because again, that's the problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. You know, I think of 2 Chronicles 7:14. It says, if my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive this.
No, that scripture didn't say that. It said, if black people come together. So that's how y'all teach it. If black people come together and turn from their ways. You understand? You read it wrong, right? Obviously, it should say black people because that's the only thing y'all care about. And that's the only thing the Bible cares about, according to you guys. Because you look at the Bible with an antebellum, South, racist, redneck lens. That's how you view the Bible. That's how you interpret it. Yeah, like I said before, Moses wouldn't have a clue about none of that stuff. But you read into the text that these guys must think like you guys do today. And how you feel about racial relationships and how you feel about people with different complexions must be reflected in the text. That's how you guys teach. That's how your boys teach. You got it more.
No, I'm about to say only an agent devil would say that. You shoot.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, only the agent. You know, shout out to my, you know, the person that commissioned me. Shout out to Zordon. Shout out to him.
Zordon.
Sins, their sin, and will heal their land. That's powerful to me, and that was one of the first scriptures that I kind of came across in this awakening. If my people, I look at a lot of things that's going on. I see a lot of the division. I see a lot of the infighting. They don't have to destroy us because we'll destroy ourselves if we don't be careful. Just like Israel in the Bible.
Pause, Yashub.
They didn't have to. Most of the times.
What does she mean by division? Because weren't we doing our own thing with the Yap channel? Like when it came to, for instance, the private discussion that we had with Teo and them, the plan was that we were going to deal with the DNA and they were going to deal with what they are used to dealing with. So there was no division until they started shooting at us first. Because every time we got into beef with Teo, they put our names in their mouths first. And we honestly, clapped back at them when they talked about us first. So really, in a sense, they're the ones who kind of start stuff and we just finish it. We just end it. But I don't get it when she means we're causing division because
no, brother. No, brother, you just want to be them, brother. You just want to be just like Teo.
Right. Even though in the private discussion we said we'll do our own thing and they'll do their own thing, but we're trying to be like them. Okay, got it.
Yeah, you just jealous, man. You hating on them. You hate their swag.
Their swag. I don't know what swag they got.
You want to be like them, brother? Just admit it, man. Just admit it. You want to be just like them. A bunch of racist lunatics.
You're right, Yashub. I do want to teach about Nephilim being inside AI chips. You're right. I do.
Yeah.
All right.
And demons are able to control them. They wrote in the program, IBM wrote in the program where demons could come and tap into the frequency and control them and take over the world, family.
Yep. I do want to teach the Khazar theory. You're 100% right. I do. I deep down, I do.
Yeah. Modern Europeans come from half human, half beast-like peoples, creatures, or whatever you want to call them, right? And they invaded and took over the black Europeans. We want to be just like y'all.
A lot of the fighting was the infighting. It was the infighting within the community. The outsiders didn't have to do anything because pretty much they'll destroy themselves. When you saw Saul turning against David, that's internal. When you saw The crucifixion of our Savior, that was internal. It's an inside job, even though it was the will of the Most High for him to be crucified and him to be risen and forgive our sins, to be our King and our Messiah. It happened within the true agent. The true agent is always going to be inside. The agent will never be the outsider. The outsider will use the agent on the inside. Great example, Fred Hampton. Fred Hampton didn't have to, they didn't have to do anything. It was an inside job. When you think about the leaders like Malcolm X, that was an inside job. That's the true agent. That's the true agent. Unity is the biggest fear. Unity is their biggest fear. Because if we ever came together and turned to him, do you realize how that would just change the game? Yes, Joseph and his brothers. It was Joseph's brothers that betrayed him. I was watching something, and I'm looking at what's going on right now, the division. Because the thing is, you pay attention, y'all. The UA community, which is Black as well, we fight against them. We fight against each other. We fight against the hotel. We fight against all these things. And guess what? Europeans ain't got to do nothing. If we wait long enough, they'll destroy themselves.
The European don't have to do
And
nothing,
it's
y'all.
so very sad. That's so very sad. This is why I know only somebody that can
Because
save
the
us
Europeans
is
are
the Most
just
High.
so in love with her.
Because we as a people, we have I'm gonna play this video. I'll say this much. I was watching something, and this is somebody that was talking about Malcolm X. And Malcolm X was talking about speaks on divide and conquer. We don't maybe that's why we don't see
No, you can't take from Malcolm X says he was a Muslim.
And Fred's
Oh.
this generation. Correct.
She said correct.
She said correct. Correct. He was a Muslim. Yeah, I thought they wasn't rocking with the Muslims, man. What happened?
They rock with this Muslim.
Yeah, man, they're more cherry picking from these guys. More cherry picking. And
We
you're right,
cherry pick the Muslims. You're right.
Sister Irrational, you are correct. You're absolutely correct. We are getting inspired by outside influences. I was hired by an outside influence to take down the Black community. It's an eternal threat. You're correct. I'm gonna show you who my boss is. I'm gonna show you who pays my bills, who sends invoices every week, every time I attack you guys. You understand? I was able to buy a new vehicle, man. Changed my life. All I gotta do is keep attacking you guys. I get paid for it. So yeah, shout out to my boss.
Retreat to the command center.
Just terrible, Zordon. Watching them sink down on the earth like that.
Yeah, everything we worked for is gone.
Not quite, Trini. Alpha managed to save enough of your old Zords to create the new Zords.
It was nothing. All I had to do was refactorize the morph.
Did it freeze? Come on,
Retreat to
man.
the command
Play the
center.
clip.
Just terrible, Zordon. Watching them sink down on the earth like that.
Yeah, everything we worked for is gone.
Not quite, Trini. Alpha managed to save enough of your old Zords to create the new Zords.
It was nothing. All I had to do was refactorize the morph waves and... Oh, well, anyway. I got control, and now you can call your new Zord.
Zords with unbelievable powers.
It's another attack! Ay!
Rangers, you must face Piranha's head again. Call for the new Zords when you need them and they will come. Tommy, your powers are too weak to support a new Zord. I'm sorry.
He can still morph, he just can't power a Zord. We'll keep trying to find a way to regenerate Tommy's powers, but right now you've got to go and save Angel Grove and the world. Your Zords are now activated.
That's who I work for right there. Okay? That's who's paying all my invoices. All right. I'm a contract killer. Zordon has hired me and commissioned me to take down the Black Awakening. All right.
And we're so eager to let go of what they did and just say, okay, that's in the past. Let's move forward. Let's be like them. I don't want to be like them. I want to be what the Most High designed us to be. Fighting against, and the system is there. We're being taught that there is no system. There is no system. There is no system. There is still a system. System ain't going nowhere at all. What do you think the Most High is coming back to destroy? A system. That's how I see it. Great example is I look at the Memphis police officers. I'm from Memphis. And how the system ultimately cultivated the mindset of our people to think that it's all right to beat our fellow brother in the middle of the street like he's a dog. A system, a mindset, divide and conquer. If I keep them divided, we're safe. We're safe. As long as they have infighting, we're safe. They're watching us fight amongst each other. We're safe. Let's call him a racist over here because he's trying to figure out our identity.
Whoa! So we calling people racist because they're trying to find out our identity? That's why we're calling them racist? No. But now I got called a racist is because he said white people descend from half beast, half human peoples. That's why we're calling him a racist. He teaches subhuman doctrine. That's why he got called a racist. Had nothing to do with you trying to find your identity. Go bullshit someone else. Oh, well, you did. You had about 3,000 people watching you, so you did bullshit somebody else.
Do we need to roll the clip?
Don't ask. No question. Just give the goddamn money. Shit. We shouldn't be required to be logically sound, logically coherent. We shouldn't have to do that. That's a tall task that should not be required.
Let me just remind the people really quick. Put on subtitles. Make this quick, and we'll go back to the video.
Called by the name of Mount Seir. Haunted by race not quite human and not quite beast, but perhaps something that lies in between.
Haunted by a race not quite human and not quite beast, but something in between. Yeah, that's racist. So back to the video.
Hey, did y'all catch me backstage?
I got you.
No, I'm saying catch me in her comment section.
No, you got blocked,
no, I
right?
didn't. We're back at the beginning of the video. We're not watching like live.
Okay, because she just ended it, and I was in the chat. At first, I was blocked because you know how all the other comments are dark. Mine was light, so I don't know if they blocked me or they just blocked me for a few minutes and then it came back up. I kept asking her to come up. We need to screenshot the whole thing. She refused to let me up after inviting me on Facebook into Zara's post to come and.
Can y'all hear him? Or is
I thought that was me. We lost him. Well, why would she want you to come on her show? You are obviously an agent of Zordon. Obviously, you were sent here by Zordon to destroy the awakening.
You're right. I am. I'm the great reset. I'm the great reset demon. You're the great Satan. I'm the reset demon. All right. But I came up there and I kept asking to let me up. And I was answering questions in the chat that she kept posing, not necessarily directly to me, but she kept asking certain questions and I was dropping answers. Let me up, sis, let me up. So while y'all do the video, while y'all going through it, open up the chat in her video or her live and watch what go and just pay attention.
Sounds like
Mr.
cowardly
Black
behavior.
Mr. Black Tastic, she said that last time. Said, didn't she just do a video yesterday saying she was done with this? Obviously, she ain't done. She not done. She just getting started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started in here.
And she didn't even. It's crazy because her brothers are not doing as many lives on this subject as she is. She the buffer.
Yeah, because they're letting a woman defend them. That's why.
Exactly. So I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm just gonna go silent for a minute until I reset up. I just pulled up, but I'm listening. But I'm in the room.
I don't know if she's doing this out of her own free will or if they're like telling her to defend us. I don't know which one.
Nah, she's doing it on her own. They ain't pushing her to do anything. This is just her being her.
So they're still letting her get the bullets though.
Exactly. I don't know. Maybe they have told her to leave us alone. Maybe they have, but she's just operating on how she operates. There's certain women that operate like this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nobody could control them. There's a lot of women out here.
Now you being a misogynist, brother. What you got against women?
I ain't got nothing against women. I'm just saying that there are some men that don't listen. And she refused to listen. We keep telling her to stay out of it and let the men handle this. But then that's misogynist too, right? Let the men handle it.
Why can't a woman handle it? Why can't a woman do it, huh?
Right.
What you got against women? Women should be able to handle business too. Men only one can handle business.
This was almost my bad.
She's not putting out. She's not.
Shari handle business all the time, but Shari only handles business when it's time to handle business. She don't jump in front of other people's bullets or whatnot.
I was literally about to say that because it's like, imagine if we got Shari to do these videos for us. Like that would look so weird, Like imagine we got her to clap that
live every day trying to put it. No, if she just went live every day trying to pull on people's heartstrings, as opposed to just standing back, letting her brothers handle business. You know what I'm saying? She speaks. Nobody tells her what to do. Shari opens her mouth when she feels like it. We don't stop it. But she is very. She doesn't do what Sista Irrational does. Sista E does. She doesn't do what she do. She understands. She speaks when it's necessary. How many times she been on Berean channel and been in the chat? Chatting with everybody. She don't jump up on that platform and open her mouth until she feels it's 100% necessary.
Right.
See, Sista E doesn't know that. Sista E just opens her mouth because those are her brothers. But none of them are stepping up to the table. None of them are stepping up to handle the business, dealing with other men and their pseudo information. Sista E is not putting out any pseudo information. She's putting out emotional how we call it again? She's now
emotional diatribes.
Right. Yeah. Putting out emotional diatribes, and she's also, just pulling on people's heartstrings to like, listen, don't pay them no mind. Our brothers is this, and our brothers, they've been in the community, they've been putting in work. No, your brothers are pseudo as hell. That we coming for. We coming for. I had enough of this. I'm tired of being made look like a fool every time I open up my mouth and say I'm Israel to somebody.
Bro, I don't even tell.
And they head spin around. They're ready to spit green vomit like exorcist. Like on the exorcist. I'm done with it. You know what I mean? I've been in this walk too long to continue seeing this go on. So, but she wouldn't let me up. But go ahead, brothers. I'm sorry. I just jumped in because I just came from over there. So go ahead, finish what y'all was doing. I'm here.
Hey, real quick, I got you right here, Yashub.
Yo, who did this?
I did this. I did it just now.
Yeah, man, we working for that man. Shout out to Zordon.
Man, my man. Power Rangers and the Japanese people are haplogroup E and D. You don't see, y'all, they've been hiding it from us. They belong.
They're hiding it from us, bro.
Everything's blackity black,
no,
black.
You can't talk about identity. Nope. Identity is in Christ only. Christ gave us an identity of who we are and be happy at who we are. To be at peace at who we are as a people. But I sat and I watched because I saw at the very beginning how all of us started coming together. How all of us was just like, we are people. But the biggest fear of this one is we are a people under who our Messiah. We never want a leader. We look to the Messiah as being our leader. That's a fear. That's a fear because it goes back to 2 Chronicles 7:14. It says, if my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways.
No, sister, is if black people do it. This is only exclusively for black people, remember? Now read it right.
Then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and heal, and I will heal their land.
Y'all heard that sniffle?
Y'all see
Where
I'm going with this? It's a lot that I'm seeing right now. But I sat and I watched because I saw at the very beginning how all of us started coming together. How all of us was just like, we are people. But the biggest fear of this one is we are a people under who our Messiah. We never want a leader. We look to the Messiah as being our leader. That's a fear. That's a fear because it goes back to 2 Chronicles 7:14. It says, if my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and heal, and I will heal their land.
Yeah, I heard that snip.
Oh man. Mr. Blacktastic says, united behind slander and lies while rejecting critical thinking is unity, but it's only a word used by those who want others to unify under their control. That's a cult. Cults are unified too. Yeah. Mr. Blacktastic says, I can't watch this. Back to the game.
Y'all see ultimately where I'm going with this? It's a lot that I'm seeing right now and a lot of infighting. And family, I'm still, I believe in unity. And I really don't care what people think about me, because in everything that I've ever done within the community, my goal has always been, y'all, let's not fight amongst each other. But we're here now. So the Most High is doing what the Most High wants to do. And I'm at peace with it. But with that being said, I'm not going to give that energy. But ultimately, the goal is to divide and conquer. I'm going to play a video for y'all. And this is someone else's video. So hopefully I don't get flagged. But
you heard that sniffle? Why you crying? Why you always crying? Crying.
Hey, I'll say. I'll tell you exactly why the tears coming, fam. I was about to play a clip, but I got to read it because we get flagged for the clip. It was the old school Genghis Khan quote. You know what I'm saying? I am the punishment of God, and if you had not committed great sins, God would not have sent a punishment like me upon you.
Hard.
That is powerful, though. That's powerful, right there.
Great Satan and Genghis Khan. Okay.
Jeez. Yeah, Naya.
But one more thing I want to add. Every single time there was infighting, it's because of jealousy.
Yeah.
Jealousy.
Yeah, we obviously jealous, sister.
If we make one jealous of what the other has.
Yeah, we jealous.
If we create jealousy amongst them, make one feel like they're better than the other, guess what? Division.
You serious?
I got 2 videos I want to show y'all. I kept running across this video, but I'm going to play this one first. All right.
Preach it, sister. Remember, we jealous. That's why we making these videos. We want to be them. That's why we hate them. We want to be them, y'all.
Usually, the divide and conquer tactics have always been used by.
Oh, damn, the audio's that low?
Oppressed.
The Honorable Malcolm X once said, "The greatest weapon that the colonial powers have used in the past against our people
Can y'all hear
has
that?
always been divide and conquer."
A little bit.
Is a colonial power.
Barely.
She has colonized 22
Yeah, that's the video. There's nothing I can do about it.
depriving us of our first-class citizenship.
I'm dying because this is an NOI video, bro.
Rights, and actually, by depriving
Like the dude literally said the Honorable Malcolm X.
Wait a minute, a Muslim?
our right to be a citizen.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, brother. When I was like, you can't say from this as a Muslim. She says correct. That was a funny clip.
So America's strategy is the same strategy that was used in the past by the colonial powers.
By the colonial powers?
She plays one Negro leader against the other.
Colonial powers? Nigga, this ain't the 1600s.
We have different objectives, different goals. As soon
Oppressed. Usually, the divide and conquer.
Sorry, the volume was too low. I'm going to start it over and I'm going to let y'all hear it.
Okay, thank you, Sister E.
Tactics have always been used by the oppressor to keep the oppressed oppressed.
The Honorable Malcolm X once said, "The greatest weapon that the colonial powers have used in the past against our people has always been divide and conquer. America is a colonial power. She has colonized 22 million Afro-Americans by depriving us of our first-class citizenship, by depriving us of civil rights, and actually by depriving us of human rights. She has not only deprived us of our right to be a citizen, she has deprived us of our right to be a human being, the right to be recognized and respected as men and women." So America's strategy is the same strategy that was used in the past by the colonial powers, divide and conquer.
Divide and
She
conquer,
plays
y'all.
one Negro leader against the other. She plays one Negro organization against the other.
Mm-hmm.
She makes us think that we have different objectives, different goals. As soon as one Negro says something, she runs to this Negro and asks him, "What do you think about what he said?"
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question here. Do we have different objectives and different goals than Teo, Sister E, Benaya, and the rest of the clown squad? Do we have different goals than them and different objectives?
Diametrically different.
Yeah, 100%. We're nothing like
You just confirmed it. Divide and conquer. You guys are government agents.
They can see through that today, except some of the Negro leaders.
We don't care what your religion is. We don't care what organization you belong to. We don't care how far in school you went or didn't go. We don't care what kind of job you have. We have to give you credit for shocking the white man by not letting him divide you and use you one against the other.
That's the white man. That's the Berean. That's the white man.
In the past, the greatest weapon the white man has been his ability to divide and conquer. As Jackie Robinson pointed out beautifully on the television last night, 4/5 of the world isn't white. Isn't that what Jackie said? And if 4/5 of the world is dark, how is it possible for 1/5 to rule, oppress, exploit, dominate, and brutalize the 4/5 who are in the majority? How do they do it?
How do they do it?
Divide and conquer. If I take my hand and slap you, you don't even feel it. It might sting you because these digits are separated. But all I have to do to put you back in your place is bring those digits together. This is what the white man has done to you and me. He has divided us.
He has divided us.
And used us one against the other.
He using Yashub against the other black people.
The so-called Negro community has shocked the white man by resisting all efforts to divide us. I think that you and I should continue to shock him by staying and working together in unity. Despite religious, political, economic, or educational or social differences, let us remember that we are not brutalized because we're Baptist. We're not brutalized because we're Methodist. We're not brutalized because we're Muslim. We're not brutalized because we're Catholic. We're brutalized because we are black people in America.
Our honorable ancestor, Malcolm X.
So she's bringing this video up to say that we are agents of the white man, and it's white against black. That's all I'm getting from this video. It's white against black, just like it was in the pre-civil era, civil rights era, and the same thing's going on because the white man wants to remain on top. So in order to remain on top, they need to hire people like Yashub, with his itty bitty channel. You got to hire people like Orthodox Moore with his itty bitty channel, Hebrew of Israel with his itty bitty channel to take down these giants with all these subscribers. If we were to shut up and to conform and do as Sister E pleases, then we'll be able to shaft the white man.
It's interesting because
don't forget that it's also the agents against, you know what I'm saying? It's not just black and white, it's the agents. The agents are helping
white man.
move the narrative.
Yeah.
It's interesting how we were hired by the white man to, I guess, take down the Darbyites.
Well, Zordon is white. Zordon is white, though.
Even though the same Darbyites were praising us for beating up G-Con, Kevin G, Faithful to God, and all the other UA people. So we were hired by the white man, but yet we beat up UA, Urban Apologetics. Got it.
That's just to throw them off. You know what I'm saying? Making us look legit, you know what I'm saying?
This is what I feel that happened. You know how you have a corporate black man? Let's just look at it from a work point of view. You have a corporate black man that everybody praises, and he stands up for black people on the job, and this, that, and the third. And you heard him go after certain executives that may be a little higher than him, or business partners that are European, and he has something to say about how they treat black folk, or in the same business. And then now you wanted to champion that, and then when you get a chance to meet this particular black person that's an executive that has spoken out against certain things that go on in the executive field, you're coming in for an interview, you get the job, and you finally meet this man, and you start talking blackety black, and he turn around and look at you like, that's not what I do. Check yourself at the door before you come in here and thinking because you heard me speak against certain people that speak against us. Don't think that takes you off you come in the office, oh, brother, and black people, we supposed to stand up, and he looking at you crazy. Like you came in the door with this shit. Like fall back for a second. I mean, you don't take this off of face value. Put the work in. Be real about the work. And then come back and see me when we have to deal with these people. Don't walk in the door thinking that, it's what they accuse Jews of doing, nepotism.
Yeah.
Don't walk in the door acting like, thinking that this is going to be all nepotism, and because I'm black, I'm going to just side with you. I ain't seen no work from you. I don't know who you are. Slow down for a second. Don't come in here thinking that nepotism is going to get you in the door, or me and you're going to be cool. Put the work in, and let me see you put the work in before you start talking racism.
Hey, shout out to the black pope and the white pope, you know what I'm saying, running the agency right quick, you know what I'm saying?
classic, by the way. Hey man, I don't know what else to say, man. This sister is crazy as hell. She crazy and a lunatic, man. Like you're using pre-civil rights era footage of Malcolm X to try to make a point and say we agents.
I was
And
thinking
all-
about that too. Like this is from the '60s, a completely different time
Yeah,
period.
but isn't that what me and Moore was discussing with y'all the past couple of days, basically?
Yeah, about the NOI stuff, yeah.
Yeah, this is how they operate. If you're over a certain age, this is what moved you. You know what I'm saying? This is a Public Enemy. Fight the powers that be, and what we know already. You know what I'm saying? What the community knows as being woke.
The funny
We
thing about
passed
it
that
is,
stage.
the funny
We
thing
passed
is,
that stage.
right?
Yeah, either you got a Million Man March story, or you don't. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, and you trying to make sure your kids and your grandkids know that Grandpappy was at the Million Man March.
Big facts, man. But the funny thing about it is, their ideology will align with these racist motherfuckers that were going against Martin Luther King, that were actually spitting on our ancestors. Y'all think
Martin
like
Luther King was an agent too.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was an agent. y'all ideology is in line with those people that existed during that time that was fighting against our civil rights, did not want blacks to have equal rights. You do realize that they thought just like you. That's why Marcus Garvey and Plecker had got along. That's why Marcus Garvey was selling Ernest Cox's book White America, sold 17,000 copies, and praised it. You understand? You guys will be just like Marcus Garvey. You will be falling in line, hand in hand, lockstep with those racists back then that were fighting against our rights. You would love to be with those Dixiecrats. You would drink beers and cheers with those Dixiecrats. You would party with those Dixiecrats. You would love them, man. Why? Y'all sing at the same tune, man. You have harmonized that doctrine. That's why. That's the irony of you showing this pre-civil rights movement footage here.
The thing about it is all of this stuff is going to resonate with the older generation, like what Sean and Moore was saying. But as for my generation, Gen Z and on down, I think I'm Gen Z, I don't know. But as for my generation on down, yeah, this stuff ain't going to resonate with us. I mean, we got white friends.
Do you even know who Malcolm X is?
Yeah, because like these days, black folks, black kids, young adults, like we have white friends. Some of us have white girlfriends, boyfriends, family members. Like this stuff, like the whole Darbyite movement is going to die with this generation of black people because we're so integrated to the point like, and plus racism isn't as bad as it was in the 60s. So it's like this stuff, it ain't going to last long. I'm pretty sure by the time I'm dead and gone, like this country's going to be so mixed up, you know? So
This is one big beige country.
It's already mixed up, actually.
Marcus
No,
Garvey
it won't be mixed up. You know why? Because the 400-year prophecy says that we're going to be out of here before all that happened.
Yeah. Hallelujah.
Watch all,
6 months.
Watch
In
all
6
these
months.
racist folks going to have little mixed grandkids. Just watch.
Nah, yeah, Teo came back. Like the twins came out and said that 6 months. I was like, oh no.
6 months.
They put another timeline on it while saying they're not putting a timeline on it.
So
Dang.
6 months from now, they're gonna lie and say they never said that, and Sister Irrational gonna say, "I know their hearts. I know they wouldn't have said that and misled y'all family. They have done the work in the community, family. They just saying that because they jealous. They hate him. They're agents. They're everything, right? Meanwhile, why would they say this against the children of God?
Imagine if people like quit their job because they really think this is going to happen. It'll be bad, but man. Thinking they're going to leave the country. I'm going to quit my job. Boss, I'm going to Africa.
You know what I'm gonna say, Avery? Tis, tis, tis.
Bruh.
Say We black men have a hard enough time in our own struggle for justice and already have enough enemies as it is to make the drastic mistake and attack each other and add more weight to an already unbearable load. Our people have always made the mistake of confusing the methods with the objectives. As long as we agree on objectives, we should never fall out with each other just because we believe in different methods or tactics or strategy.
So I'm asking again, Sean, do you agree? Are your objectives in line with Teo's objectives? Because he said, as long as we agree with the objective. I guess we lost Sean. More. Anybody? Can anybody hear me?
Diametrically opposed, Doc.
Diametrically.
Diametrically opposed, Doc.
All right.
Yep.
So our objectives don't align. So this video don't apply to us.
We have to keep in mind at all times that we are not fighting for separation or integration. We are fighting for recognition as free human beings in this society.
Wait, pause. I don't think my bad for pausing so much, but don't we have freedom? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can like go to Walmart and buy myself some food, go back to the house, watch a Netflix movie, and just chill. I don't have to like go out and pick cotton or anything.
It's funny that these people that make these videos like, oh, we're fighting for freedom. Freedom of what? What else do you need? You have freedom. Your freedoms are not limited here.
I can leave the country if I wanted to, can I?
But it's funny because y'all want communism and shit like that, which will take away your freedoms. You know, a lot of you pro-blackers, Afrocentrics, you fight for communism and try to bring communism to a positive light. But if that was to happen, if we lived under one of those regimes, you wouldn't be able to even make these videos that you're making. Everything would be government regulated. You're free. What the hell? You just want something to complain about. Oh, what is it now, Sister E?
So, family, what are y'all thoughts on this?
I already gave my thoughts, Sister E.
Y'all see what I'm saying right here?
Not really.
You know, as long as we remain divided, it does not disrupt the overall mindset and the overall system itself. As long as what's crazy is we had to stand there we had to sit, and some of us sat through and watched Friday's incident. And we watched 5 black men beat one black man to death. Yeah, I watched it, and I think I watched it from every single angle. And the more I watched it, the more it made me, it angered me, and it angered me more so with my people to say, wait. We're so embedded to want to be a part of their system.
What?
That we attack our own to let them know there's a boss.
No, I know exactly what he's talking about. It's been all over Facebook. Somebody died from police brutality, and the 5 police officers got arrested, but they bonded out. What the fuck this got to do with us?
Yeah.
You guys are the police officers. You committed murder. No, we didn't.
Yeah. I didn't know. I was like, who did we beat up Friday? I'm thinking to myself.
Are you saying what we did to Benaya's work is like what happened to that man? You're saying we beat the hell out of Benaya's work? Is that the analogy here? Help me out, Sister Irrational. But we
did beat up his work.
Yeah, you're rebel rousing right now, Sister Irrational. You're an intelligent sister. You know what you're doing. You're rebel rousing. You're comparing us to this incident, or bringing this up in a video, talking and referring to us to make people say, yeah, those bastards are trying to kill our people off, or they're just as bad as that person, those cops that brutally killed somebody. That's what you're doing. You're trying to pull on people's heartstrings and emotions and make them upset with us behind something that has nothing to do with us. We don't work for that police department in Memphis. You understand? We don't know those cops. It's an isolated incident. Don't got nothing to do with us, but you're going to bring it up because you work off emotion. So now you're going to compare that to us attacking someone's doctrine. Because your boys got faulty doctrine. Now we got to be guilty of police brutality. This shit is too goofy, man.
Boss. I'm doing your. That's that whole Hoppin' John. I know Pastor Kelly does Hoppin' John all the time. Talks about Hoppin' John, but as long as I keep them in line, I'm good with the powers that be. Y'all see that? As long as I kick them.
So what the fuck? So Sister E, you got to be honest. So black people should be police officers. This is off topic, but you brought it there. Black people shouldn't be police officers because that's somehow, keeping up the system, quote unquote, as you say, the system of them, white people. Again, you still thinking racially. It's us against them, white against black, in every situation. Even though this situation that you're referencing was dealing with 5 police officers and 1 black assailant. That's what the situation was about. Had no white people in it. You're still gonna make it about white versus black. Right, New Hope. He says she only uses inflammatory language and pathos arguments. Plus, she refuses to use facts. Right. What this got to do with us? Nothing. You're rebel rousing.
Just like they kicked them. I'm good. Because I'm with them. As long as I say that, as long as I attack them that's looking for their identity, I'm going to make them feel.
What the fuck that got to do with the police brutality case?
Yeah, she's just mixing a bunch of stuff together, creating a big gumbo mess.
Right. This is water and oil. It don't mix. They don't got shit to do with nothing. Oh, as long as I attack them trying to find their identity, that has nothing to do with trying to find your identity. You're trying to demarcate large swaths of people of their ancestry to establish yours. Stop bullshitting. You know exactly what you and your boys are doing. You're trying to say white Jews are fake, and that you think in your mind, if you delimit their ancestry or demarcate them and say they're not Jews, that automatically makes you the Jew. Nobody was born yesterday. We see right through that fake shit. You don't have to tear down someone else's ancestry to establish your own. You don't have to do that. Again, your ideology is aligned with the racist antebellum South, with those same people that was spitting on our ancestors, throwing food at our ancestors, hunting them down like dogs, hanging them up and lynching them. They thought just like you think.
Good, because they shouldn't be looking for their identity. There is no identity. Your identity is what I've given you. You black. You're black, and you're going to accept black. You're going to be at peace with black. And if you go outside of the realm of black and try to look at anything else, I'm going to attack you, and I'm going to attack you with your own people. Your own people going to come at you. I'm not coming at you. I'm just going to get them. I'm going to sit and watch. I don't even have to do anything. I'm going to sit and watch. Because that divide and conquer that I've already instilled in you all, it's going to activate. Because there's going to be.
Now it's some kind of magical potion that, or some kind of magical spell. Harry Potter magical concoction that, they don't even have to do nothing. White people don't have to do anything. They don't even have to hire us, Avery, like they were saying. So we're not agents. We just have this spell that triggers and makes us attack tail them and attack their doctrine.
What you saying?
Spell on us.
She's activated.
By the power of Grayskull.
Y'all really do think white people are deities, bro. They got all this power to do all these things y'all talking about, that they can actually, say an incantation that activates within certain Negroes to go against, quote unquote, their own people. Sad.
You know what that is, Yashub? that she's doing to us. It's that magic, bro. It's that voodoo type magic. It's the magic of. I was about to play a clip, but I ain't going to. I changed my mind. Go ahead and play the.
Whoa, it's magic. You know, never
I
believe.
stopped myself. I was about to play something, but go ahead.
Somebody saying, I see that one, this white guy is my brother, as if we got the same blood. But ask yourself this.
See?
Wait, go back.
We got the same blood.
That, as if, right? As if we have the same blood, right?
Wait, go back.
Hey, Avery. Hey, Avery.
Yeah.
If you don't stop singing that white song, you mamser.
Wait, where were we?
Just a few seconds, because I want to hear her like say that fully again.
The conquer that I've already instilled in you all, it's gonna activate.
It's gonna activate.
Because there's gonna be somebody saying, I see that one, this white guy is my brother, as if we got the same blood. But ask yourself this question.
All right, pause right there. That right there is kind of racist, because you're acting like they're a completely different species than us. We do share this.
No, that's not kind of racist, Avery. That's blatantly racist.
That is racist. Yeah, that is racist. Like, no, all humans
are outright.
All humans are 99.9% genetically similar, the same. So yes, even if
either we're the children of Adam or we're not, fam.
Exactly. I was about to say that. Like, we all supposed to descend from Adam and Eve, but then again, they do believe some white folks or white folks.
Exactly. And but if we point out that Darbyite doctrine, we're attacking the dead man. No, I'm not attacking a dead man because I'm calling you a Darbyite. I'm saying you're running with his doctrine.
Right. Yeah, nobody's attacked Darby, actually. I actually never even really mentioned him that much. I don't know what you're talking about with that.
Ask yourself this, family.
But yeah, that's kind of racist. I mean, that is racist.
Oh, hell.
Oh, she said, oh, hell no, we ain't the same as white folk.
The conquer that I've already instilled in you all, it's going to activate. Because there's going to be somebody saying, I see that one, this white guy is my brother, as if we got the same blood. But ask yourself this question. If all hell breaks loose, is that person still going to be your brother?
That's that's non sequitur. That person gonna be. You mean that they're gonna treat you like a brother? Is that what you're trying to say? What does that have to do if they're related to you? A person's actions has nothing to do with whether or not they're related to you. Hell, I'm having issues with one of my siblings right now, and we share the same mother. They ain't got shit to do with whether or not we got blood ties. That just has something to do with people's behavior and the way they think. You guys are goofy, man. But again, that's racial essentialism. You believe that certain races act a certain way. And naturally, people are going to draw close to people that, have the same DNA as them or same blood. That's all pseudoscience. That's all pseudoscience. We're all 99.97% similar. What divides us is our ideologues and ideology. That's what divides us, ultimately. Like you like to say, you love to say ultimately. That's your favorite word. It has nothing to do with our genetic makeup. Those are two different things. Yes, you can be genetically close to somebody and that person not treat you like you're genetically close or that you're close at all. Goofy. See, sister, by the end of the year, you're going to be on my side. Because you're going to realize we deal with rationality over here. Y'all deal with irrationality over there. Okay, eventually you're going to come over here to Satan and join Satan.
Red pill sister right quick. I'm with him, bro.
Yeah, but you could look at what happened with the young brother out in Memphis with the police. 5 brothers killed this man. So we can't say anything about our own. We know how our own do each other. And I would say this. It's because of the culture or the climate, that redneck thinking that made them do what they did to that brother.
Wait a minute. Did you just use her own example against her?
I was thinking that because.
But isn't that obvious? How do people that follow her don't see that?
You a sly devil, man. You just sly.
Hey, listen, man.
See, these guys are talking that agent talk. They're talking that agent talk, man. They were trained to do this. Sean was trained. There's no way that he was able to just come up with that off the top of his head. He obviously had some kind of federal training. I'm convinced.
What they call that? The Ultraman training. What they call that? The what they call that?
Oh, the Ultra. What's that chick called? K Ultra or something like that?
Yeah. How about this? We'll just do it like this. We'll leave it simple for all the Negro folk. The Jedi mind trick.
You get what I'm saying? And again, I'm not being racist, but the problem is racism.
Yes, you are. That is textbook racism. You are being racist. That's why you had to say that. That's like when people say no offense. When they say no offense, they about to say something offensive. That's why they say no offense. And again, I'm not being racist. You're saying that because you just said something that was blatantly racist.
With all due respect, I'm about to disrespect the shit out your ass.
Yeah, I like that one.
They call us racist when we say we want to separate from y'all to get our thing together. Keyword. I want to separate from y'all for a minute because I right now we can't even help y'all because we're hurting. So I need to look to help my people stop bleeding for a second and not deal with y'all for a second. No, I'm not a part of y'all. We don't have the same identity. I need to figure out what
that then continue to keep being racist. No, I'm not a part of y'all. We don't have the same identity. This is why y'all hate DNA so much. Y'all hate studying DNA because DNA proves without a shadow of a doubt that a lot of you guys share the same ancestors, male and female, with those European people that you call the cracker, that you call the devil, that you call Esau, that you call Nephilim babies. Some of you guys come from the same stock, the same set of balls, the same egg and sperm as those people y'all condemn on a day-to-day basis. You understand why I love bringing up Marcus Garvey? Because Marcus Garvey was one racist motherfucker, but he himself descends from R1B Western European males.
What did you say, nigga?
what's going on in my community. I need for my people to heal. My people to heal. Maybe I can help y'all, but right now I can't help y'all because my people are hurting. Because we do that, we're considered racist. Because we're saying, hey, I'm finna be worried about Black business right now. Stay out of Black business. You remember when Dante told Vocab to stay out of our Black business? I think it was Dante. Stay out of Black business right now. Because we got to take care of business within our own community. Stay out of our business. You're not in it right now. Because our people are bleeding and we got to stop the bleeding. So right now, y'all, look, we can't deal with y'all right now.
What are y'all doing to stop Black people's bleeding?
If you don't carry your black ass on.
What are y'all doing? I said this last night. Sista Irrational, you still haven't responded yet. What content do you have or what platform do you have to help the illiteracy rate in the Black American community? What content or what platform do you have to help the political situation in the Black community? What content or what platform do you have to help the living situation in the Black community? What about the schooling situation in the Black community? What about the feeding situation in the Black community? What about the familial structure in the Black community? None of your videos do that or touch on that. So miss me with the bullshit. Y'all don't give a damn about that. Y'all teaching about RFID chips and demon programs that's going to be in the AI. The AI of the cars and computers and Internet of Things. Y'all not talking about how to reduce the illiteracy rate in America. Y'all not talking about how to get our boys to stop going through the school to prison pipeline. Y'all not discussing none of that shit. Y'all full of shit. You just don't want us saying anything about your boys' doctrine. That's it. Don't call us racist. Motherfucker, you racist. You know how you can stop that, Sista Irrational? Stop being racist. You just went on
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
You just went through a whole diatribe that was inundated by racism. What racism? That us against them concept, the black versus white concept. That's the same thing you would hear at the KKK meeting. Oh, the blacks going to take us over. That's what Dylan Roof said. If we don't do something right now, blacks is going to take us down. We're in danger. White people are going extinct. That's what he said. Go watch that Dylan Roof interview. There's no difference between the BHIs. Y'all talk just like that motherfucker. Because y'all both racist, hating motherfuckers. That's it.
Can't worry about y'all problems. We got to worry about what's going on in our house right now.
Shout out to Sun Futures. He says foil hat.
We got to clean up.
This brother said foil hat doctrine.
Oh my God! Wow!
10 foil hat doctrine. Yo.
House first. All of this, and it's so crazy. It's so crazy. And what's so crazy is this. As soon as those brothers understand how the system does what it does, you can attack us and destroy us. But as soon as you're done destroying us, they coming for you. Within a couple of days, every single one of those officers in Memphis were put in jail. They didn't waste time. They didn't look at the
Wait,
y'all notice
the
didn't nobody say, well, he resisted. Y'all notice that? Oh, he resisted. See?
She's talking about them, right? She ain't talking about us.
Yeah, police officers get locked up for that shit all the time. I guess it's special because it was all black. It's so funny, like you try to make everything a racial thing, right? Everything's gotta be racial. Even when it's all the assailant and the cops are black, it's still a racial thing. Like, stop it, man. Like, this is that leftist mumbo jumbo we talking about.
He was resisting. Those officers did what they were supposed to do because he resisted. You notice they ain't saying that about the brothers, right? The 5 black officers, they ain't said that one time. They saying lock them up. Them brothers was put in jail within a couple of days. Within a couple of days. I ain't seen one person, one white person get on TV, not one get on TV to say, wait, y'all, wait, because they gonna protect each other.
What are you talking about? The police officers bonded out of jail. They bonded out of jail. You doing a sister? Just read up on the story. They bonded out of jail. They no longer in jail right now. They probably going to wait their court date and be defended by their lawyers in a court of law. What the fuck are you talking about? Make it make sense.
That's key. They're gonna protect each other. Wait, y'all. You see, he was resisting. That's why they did what they did. Y'all catch that? But so you play their game, they'll let you play it. But when you destroy your brother, they coming after you next. Because you a problem. You a problem.
I thought that's what they wanted, though. They wanted
you a problem.
That don't make sense. Why would they go after?
You can destroy. They'll let.
Look, that doesn't make sense because she's saying that they'll get black people, a black person, they'll hire them as an agent to go after another black person. But why would they then go after the black agent if the black agent is supposed to go after other blacks? That wouldn't make sense. Like what? Wouldn't they just have that black? Go ahead.
Sister, I'm pretty sure the federal government is not giving a damn about your channel or Tails channel. I'm pretty sure they're not fucking watching you like that to be even remotely concerned to do something like this. Y'all think so highly of yourselves. Look, that's like me saying the federal government is watching Genesis 49ers. I'm pretty sure they're not. I'm pretty sure they don't give a damn about that. I'm pretty sure there's more pressing issues going around in this country and outside the country for the federal agencies to even do anything like that. And if they were, I'm kicking somebody's ass. You mean my tax dollars are going to a fucking federal agency to monitor a fucking channel about Israelites? Come on now. And remember, you said we're itty bitty. Why do you even care? We're itty bitty, insignificant peoples, and our small itty bitty channels. The itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout, down came the rain, and watched the goddamn spider out. Shit, the hell you care?
Isn't her whole point that the government doesn't have to do anything? Like the black people do it themselves. So like, why would they need to take us out?
Right, they got magic. Why would they need to do it anyway? I'm not even doing this on my own volition or my own will. Remember, you said the white man cast a spell and it activated, and that's why we're attacking you guys, because we're under a spell.
Stop it. Get some help.
You know what I'm saying? We dealing with wizards and warlocks now. You know, I mean, well, they are Nephilim descendants, so why not? We're dealing with orcs and elves. Why not throw wizards and warlocks in the mix?
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Let you destroy us. Period. Destroy them. Yes, go for your brother. Do what you got to do. But when you're done, black boy, I'm still finna get you because you broke the law. You get that, y'all? They'll let us destroy each other. But the last one standing, understand, you next.
You next, Avery.
They'll let you destroy. Let you destroy. And that's the tragic part of that whole entire story. Because I promise you, if that would have been the shoe, if the officers were not black, guess what they were going to do? Wait, y'all, let's go.
If they were guilty, they would have got found guilty in a court of law and sent to jail. This has happened hundreds of times where cops will kill somebody and get they wrongfully did it, right? So they get convicted. This has happened thousands of times, whether they white or black. We sit here and watch the news, or we watch certain channels and act as if, no, that is not happening. Go look at the statistics. Let's go read.
That's exactly what an agent would say.
That's exactly what an agent would say. See, family, that's proof right there. The agents.
They would have analyzed the video before they locked them brothers up. They would have looked at the video. They would have said, it would have been one side saying he's wrong. The other side would have said, no, he's right. They would have fought it out and they would have, but guess what? Ain't nobody said that. The system. Don't think that you can buy into the system and you don't get, once you've done what you've done to your people with the system, that they're not coming after you, because the system is ultimately designed to destroy all of us. If you had a hand in it or you are succumb to it, the system is still coming for you when they're done with us.
They coming for you, Avery.
See, that's the trick bag right there. We think that if we turn on us, turn our own people, we're a part of the system. See, boss, I did it. See, boss, I bought into your system. And guess what? Boss is gonna say, yep, but Ninja, you next.
No, you said nigga. You said nigga, I heard you. I heard you, Sister E. I heard you. Don't try to cover it up, Ninja. Nah, you said nigga. Nigga. Let it out. This little nigga of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little nigga of mine.
Really, nigga?
I'm gonna let it shine. Let me rewind it real quick. You let it out, girl. Ain't no holler back, girl.
Designed to destroy all of us. If you had a hand in it or you are succumb to it, the system is still coming for you when they're done with us.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the trick bag right there. We think that if we turn on us, if we turn our own people, we're a part of the system. See, boss, I did it. See, boss, I bought into your system. And guess what? Boss is going to say, yep, but Ninja, you next.
Really, nigga?
This little nigga of mine. I'm going to let it shine. Oh, shit. Everybody, one more time.
When they're done with us. See, that's the trick bag right there. We think that if we turn on us, if we turn our own people, we're a part of the system. See, boss, I did it. See, boss, I bought into your system. And guess what? Boss is gonna say, "Yep, but Ninja, you next. You a
I'm sorry. It's funny to me because they try to act like they so clean and pristine with their language. You know damn well they talk like that. That's why I slipped. That's why I slipped because you talk like that. That's how you talk. You use nigga on the regular.
Yeah, it's obvious that they slip up because when I pissed off Teo in that debate, he was throwing all type of words at me, cuss words that he normally try not to say on his channel.
Yes, Lord.
So yeah, they talk like that on the regular. I don't know why they're trying to act different online.
Nigga, you next. Avery, you next. What? Avery, you next, bro. You next.
Do you see that, y'all?
I saw that. I heard you.
They're not gonna waste no time. I said I ain't seen nobody advocate, and I'm not saying that the officers was right. Let me clarify that the officers were dead wrong,
nigga.
But the same energy should be with every single officer that has laid bodies out on the ground.
That's what the system does, don't they? Okay.
Same thing.
So, Sister E, won't they be tried in a court of law? Right? They will have due process, right? You know, people don't just do shit like that and just walk the hell off and then tiptoe into the tulips. You do know that, right? Oh, I forgot. That doesn't happen, you know. The same system, the system. It's not perfect, but don't act like they just gonna walk off into the sunset and that's it. No, that's due process, right? Or do I have to teach you that too, Sister E? Just come on home, Sister E. Come on home. Guess what, Sister E? I'm going to educate you. You know, Benaniah failed you. Teo failed you. Teo ministry. I see what the problem is. You ain't got nobody teaching you nothing of value that's worth its salt. I'm going to teach. Great Satan is going to teach you, man. The great Satan Yashub is going to teach you. So if you need me to show you statistics and show you due process and break that down, you know what I'm saying? That's my love for you, man. I'm going to break it down to you, all right?
They not questioning. They not taking days. These brothers ain't put on paid leave. That's key. Have y'all noticed that? If that would have been somebody else, they put them on paid leave, and we would have had to protest in the middle of the street to get them arrested. These brothers went to jail. Do not pass go nor collect $200. They would have yes, it would have been an ongoing investigation for 3 months. Them brothers would have had them dudes would have had a nice little vacation with a nice little check, and then because people are protesting in the middle of the street, they would have locked those brothers. They would have locked them up there. See, that's the mindset: divide and conquer. You think that you're buying into their system. You think. That's so crazy. And I said this a long time ago. I said, when it's all said and done, if anything ever goes down, they're not gonna look at you like, oh, I fought against the Israelite community. See? Or I was a part of the UA community. Oh, I did this. Oh, I'm a Christian. Oh, I'm a Muslim. At the end of the day, they're gonna see your black face. Period. Don't think they ain't. Don't think they ain't. They're gonna see your black face.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
They care nothing about black bodies.
Oh, the sister don't care nothing about black bodies. Sister E, where do you live in? She live in NY. I'm pretty sure she got an IT job or something. Like she talking like we Anne Frank or some shit. Come on now, man. You gotta do better.
Yo, this shit is excuse my language. This is so wild right here. So she's saying that by defending Jewish people, we have bought into the white man's system, while they're actually pushing white ideology, racist ideology. How do you even take this serious? I don't understand how these people don't see their own hypocrisy. So we're buying into the quote unquote boss's system by defending our brothers and sisters who happen to have different complexions. But they're not by hating those very people who have different complexions. So they're not buying into a racist, anti-Semitic system that was set up by white people in order to divide black Jews and white Jews, but we are somehow. I don't get it. Somebody explain this to me.
I've been trying to explain it all day, brother. They invoke racist arguments all the time. They talk just like rednecks of the past. They talk just like Woodrow Wilson, Ernest Cox, Walter Plecker. They talk just like them. KKK members of the past. They speak in the same vein, right? They speak in the same vein as these people.
Why don't they understand that after the white man is done using them to attack Jews, that the white man is going to turn on them? Why don't they apply that same logic to themselves?
No, you don't get it, Yashub. Jews are the white man.
No, I'll explain it to you. Rue. This is
It's eating my brain. I'm sorry. It just doesn't work sometimes.
Yeah, let me break it down to eating my brain right quick.
50 Cent as Air Marshal. 50 Cent. That's the tears. Or that trend. Soul Plane 2. The blackjacking. Get ready. This time, it's going down. I'm gonna put an end to this. Sometimes, in order to save the day, people had to sacrifice themselves, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, Air Marshal 50 Cent. You're so brave to sacrifice yourself to save us.
Not me, bitch. You.
You won't kill me, Air Marshal 50 Cent. You'll only die trying.
But I will kill you. Or I'm a dead trying.
Oh, they fighting like a motherfucker out there. The Eagles and the 49ers are fighting. They brawling. Wow. See, they got the white man got black people fighting each other for a damn Greek sport. The white man has systematically pinned us against each other. Look at it. It's on TV. You're right, sister. I subscribe.
Wait, what? What's going on?
Use us
No, I'm talking about the football game.
as agents to destroy one another and then attack you when you're done. The very system you buy into will destroy you when you're done because there's no use for you anymore. I love, you know what? My favorite movies, y'all, are mafia movies. Mafia movies are, I used to love them.
Oh, you like white Italian movies? I thought you was blacker than black. You can't watch no white Italian.
Where her lashes at? She need lashes.
She need lashes. You watching Goodfellas? You watching Goodfellas, sister? Oh hell no! You watching The Godfather?
Hey, she said her favorite movie when she was a kid was A Never Ending Story, fam.
What did you say, nigga?
Oh man, and don't they treat in those movies? Don't they call what they call them moolies? They call black people in those Italian movies. I think it's moolies or whatever. You fucking moolie. I know Sean. No, he's from New York.
No, that's exactly what they call. You got it.
Moolies.
Yeah. And it means mixed. It's like mulatto and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
But no, it's the same concept. It's like it's a derogatory term.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really watch them anymore. And you notice that they will use someone, a snitch, to go snitch on somebody to go get them and kill them. And once they're done killing their enemy, they're going to kill them next because guess what? You can turn on us too. You're a problem. That's the mindset. As long as
why doesn't that logic apply to them?
And the more I see this, the more I see
none of their logic applies to them.
Look, so if I got it right, Teo thinks that, or this group, they believe that the 1948 people, quote unquote, are false people. They're going to be destroyed, moved out of the place, and then somehow white people are going to look to the Negro and say, "You are the true Jew, and we're going to lift you up and put you in the place of the Jews." That's their ideology. So I think they really don't get that exactly what she's describing is she's playing the role that she's trying to project onto us.
Your problem is you ask too many damn questions, man. You about to get escorted out of here. You don't have to question these people. These are your leaders here.
Going on within our communities. I have never seen Black people attack one another the way I have seen it just here recently. We can do videos calling Dante a racist. We can do.
Hey, Yashub, we're finally Black now.
Racist. We can do.
Yeah, thank you, sister. You finally acknowledge that we're Black. With every other video, we're white. Something's wrong with our DNA, and that's why we're making these videos. Is because we secretly Europeans our damn selves. Like, y'all finally admitting that we Black. Oh, I gotta rewind it again. That is one for the ages right there.
A snitch. To go snitch on somebody, to go get them and kill them. And once they're done killing their enemy, they're going to kill them next. Because guess what? You can turn on us too. You're a problem. That's the mindset. As long as y'all, and the more I see this, the more I see it going on within our communities. I have never seen Black people attack one another.
So our videos and our critique videos is, on par with 5 police officers killing somebody. That's what she's selling to her audience.
That's a low-key disrespectful to the man that died to say that.
Right. Like, this is the idiocy. Like, us making a video saying Benaiah is racist and he's wrong in his line of thought and line of thinking, and what he's pushing out there with his Black Germany video, the video about Judah 100% fact, and all the other bullshit he teaches. That is equivalent to 5 police officers brutally beating somebody to death. Sister, you're intelligent. You're not dumb. You know what you're doing. You make your audience say, "Oh, those guys are monsters." That Yashub guy.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, that Yashub guy, he really is Satan. The Yap gang is Satan. They are following the money. You already said it before. The devil sent Yap. You're just trying to sell it. You're just trying to finish selling the deal.
Wait a minute. Does that mean that she tried to make a deal with the devil because she said that we had a private discussion?
Hell yeah. Sister, you tried to make a deal with the devil.
Stop those white lies, Ivory.
You heard it here, folks. They'll try to make a deal with the devil.
They try to make a deal with Satan himself.
Just here recently. We can do videos calling Dante a racist. We can do videos calling Benaiah
they
racist.
All racist.
We can do videos calling all of us racist. They ain't got to interject, because we're gonna attack each other and say that's fine. We can attack one another. We can go ahead and attack them. But if they ever could, because I don't think they can, because I think this is the hand of the Most High. If they ever shut us down, guess what, y'all? They coming for them next. System gonna give a damn, excuse my language, about any of us. These Black bodies don't have any relevance to them.
Really?
Man, I'm telling y'all, this is correct, Garth. Correct. They ain't gonna ever, they'll whisper in everybody's ear, hey, don't y'all think that 400-year prophecy is questionable? Oh yeah, man, so I'm gonna go fight this.
This is what happens when you've been watching CNN. When you've been watching CNN and MSNBC for 15 years plus, this is what happens to your brain.
So wait a minute. The reason why people are questioning the 400-year prophecy is because white people whispered it in our ears. Hold on, wait a minute. Am I getting that right, or am I misrepresenting the system?
This rhymes with the whole what's that dude from California, the black guy who ran for governor? Don't they call him white supremacy and blackface?
Oh yeah, damn.
Barry Elder, that's him. Yeah, this sounds the same way. It sounds like the same rhetoric.
Oh man, sister, just say don't challenge us. I would respect you more if you just said y'all don't need to challenge us. Period. The end. You're going through this elaborated scheme, and this is too complicated, man. It's too complicated. In one breath, the white man has the power to cast a spell on us and make us go against you. Another breath, that they're in close proximity and they whisper these things in our ears. And another breath, we're actually agents and we're getting paid and sent by some government agency to take you guys down. Which one is it?
They ain't gonna ever. They'll whisper in everybody's ear, "Hey, don't y'all think that 400-year prophecy is questionable?" "Oh yeah, man, so I'm gonna go fight this."
Yeah, she's talking about white people. Oh yeah, man, so I'm about to go fight this.
You get what I'm saying? What's so interesting is white Christians and white scholars can disagree. They can disagree, but they will never blast each other in front of everybody.
Wait a minute, pause.
Great example. I saw
Every
this
time we got into beef with Teo, it was them blasting us first, and then we retaliate.
She must don't know nothing about. She must don't know about Southern Baptists. She must don't know about white Christians as a whole. They got a whole history of fighting each other on doctrine. What are you talking about and blasting them? What the hell are you talking about?
Are you talking about like those wars between the Protestants and the Catholics in Europe?
Yeah, they actually killed each other.
What about the Irish? The Irish were blowing up pubs until the 90s.
Right, they literally were killing each other. Like, come on, man.
Wait, we might need to pull up some sources though, because it might say we're lying.
I mean, okay, so let's say that this is correct, but let's rewind the clock back. Let's look at the polemics between different faiths throughout history. Were those white people being kind to each other? If you believe Jews are white and that these white Christian church fathers were also white and they were going at each other's throats, was that respectfully or were they being downright nasty to each other?
Protestant versus Catholic wars. The European wars of religion were a series of wars waged in Europe during the 16th, 17th, and early 18th centuries. So, yeah, Europeans have been fighting and killing each other for hundreds of years based on religious ideologies. So I don't know what.
Look what they did to the Jews. Look what they did to the Jews for practicing Judaism. Are we fucking kidding? Like, are you serious, sister? I don't believe. By the end of 2023, Sister E is gonna be on our side. I guarantee you. We're gonna find it. We're gonna get to her. Because she's watching us right now. Best to believe. She is watching us and she's learning now. See, the problem is she's been under these cult leaders so long, they have conditioned her mind to think that way. But the more and more she watches Genesis 49ers, you coming over. You switching sides, sister. You gonna cross over. You understand? You crossing over. You learning right now. Go ahead, Ebert.
No, I already read what I had to read. That this alone debunks what she said. Europeans have been fighting and killing each other over ideologies for hundreds of years. I mean, even if you take ideologies out, religious ideologies, World War I and World War II, nothing but Europeans fighting each other. I mean, that's another example. I mean, she acting like that Europeans are just like always in sync with one another, and that is just not the case. They've always fought each other.
Look what LeBron put. Karaites versus Rabbinite, Orthodox versus secular, Aaron Elhite, Shlomo son versus Zionists. I mean, you go on and on about these different quarrels of religious groups, and that's what a polemic. Type in what polemic is. What a polemic is. What about a polemic?
Right. She's forgetting about the polemics between Orthodox Jews and Haredi Jews, the Hasidic Jews versus the Perushim. Like, they were nasty to each other. Look at Yeshua's words towards the Pharisees. He wasn't being nice. He was calling them out on their hypocrisy. Like, polemics is something that happens. People are respectfully indignant towards each other when they don't like what the other person is pushing.
Right there. Polemic is a speech or piece of writing expressing a strongly critical attack on or controversial opinion about someone or something. There's plenty of examples of white religious factions having or creating polemics against the other religious faction that's also white or European. Come on, sister. Come on over.
30 years war. The 30 years
on
war
over.
between the Protestants and the Catholics. That's a good
We've
one.
been approaching this the wrong way. We've been approaching this whole thing the wrong way. Sister E has been tainted and poisoned by these people. And this is really a video of her crying out to us to save her. We should try to save her, man. Yeah, we love you, sister. Look,
Save
come
her, bro.
on
Save
over,
her.
Red Bro. What'd you say?
No, I said save her, bro. Save her.
We're trying to save her. I'm throwing out the life wrap right now. I'm throwing out the life wrap for her. She just needs to be taught correctly. That's all. What's this
You can
right
go
here?
back to the video. I was just looking at the 30 years war. I was just looking at this. But you can go back to the video. This was in the 16th
There you go again, citing the white man. There you go, going back to his master, the white man, and his internet.
Michael Brown debate. And the rabbi said that the New Testament is anti-Semitic. Now, let's look at what could have happened. Could have been multiple scenarios. Michael Brown could have easily attacked him, made a video about him, and called him out as being antichrist. No, I think it was Michael Brown. I think it was. Let me see, Michael Brown. It's years ago since I've seen this. Let me see. I don't want to lose my video where I was because I'm gonna play something else for you. I think it was Michael Brown and a Jewish rabbi. Let me see, Michael Brown. I think it was a Jewish rabbi.
Hey, KJ, what you say? Don't save her.
New Testament.
She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. I want to be saved.
I gotta find it. I'm thinking that it was him. It's an old debate. Has anybody ever seen it? I can't remember. It just popped in my head just a second ago. Yeah, it is. It is. I think it was. Was it this one? Hold on. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna give y'all this video and y'all look at this.
All right,
I'm gonna drop this
looking
down
at it.
here.
We're looking at it, sister. You put it on the screen.
I want y'all to watch this.
I'm gonna watch it.
Watch how these scholars or these individuals were very respectful. Michael Brown has not done one hit piece on him. He debated him, and even after the debate, guess what Michael Brown, the guy said? Me and him are gonna go.
I know you're not doing what I think you're finna do. I know you're not gonna show a video of them being peaceful and acting like this method of attacking or having polemics, as we just read, did not exist or does not exist in this community. Because you were a bold-faced lie. You're a bold-faced lie. Your boys was just getting into it with Berean. They were just getting into it with Berean. Talking about so they're gonna meet up and they're gonna fight, and Berean said he got the hammer. Yeah, y'all forgot? Y'all must have forgot. That's why Berean called them vagina. Oh, we don't have to get hostile with them. Oh, but you blind to everything they do, right? You see everything else, but you blind to everything they do. Cut it out, man.
Go to dinner after we get done with this debate. They don't come after each other like we do. But let Old Testament and New Testament only, or Old Testament only and New and Old Testament come after each other. It'll be hit piece after hit piece after hit piece after hit piece after hit piece to the point that everybody is fighting amongst each other. But can't nobody, because that's divide and conquer. All the while, Michael Brown is also saying that the camps are almost, and I think it was Michael Brown that says that are almost at the level of a clan. You get what I'm saying? Divide and conquer. That's the mentality that we have, that We have to
Wait,
show
was
our
he wrong? Was he wrong? Camps are at the level of the clan. They have like little secret meetings, right? They go in there and discuss their racist doctrine with each other. And some of these camps will put hands on white people. Sakari, y'all scrubbed the internet of Facebook. I don't think you guys scrubbed it. I think Facebook took it down because y'all had videos of you guys fist fighting with white folks all the damn time. So why not compare them to the KKK? You're a hate group that likes to get violent.
Because they're black, bro. Black people can't
Exactly. Black people, they get a get out of jail free card on everything when it comes to responsibility and accountability to the things they do. You understand? Going out there calling everybody out their name, and not just they terrorize black people all the time too. You know, telling them they gonna die and all that. Like you gonna sit there and turn a blind eye to that? But you can't see any of that. You're blind to all those things. You're blind to that. It sounds like you're judging partially. I thought the Bible was against that. At the beginning of this video, you said the unified and the Most High. Does not the Bible tell you not to be impartial in judgment? You can't show favoritism in judgment. But you're clearly doing it. Even to the level of the camps. What's wrong with calling the camps or saying the obvious that the camps are on the level of the KKK? What's wrong with saying that?
Yeah, why is she
Almost
defending
at
the
the level.
camps? Yeah,
Because she knows she shares the same ideology as the camps. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. She has a lot in common with the camps.
So she's really not a moderate then. She basically is in a camp.
Right. You're just what my brother Moore said, you're just as extreme, if not more extreme, than the camps.
Wow.
Come on now.
It's crazy, bro.
Wait. Does
our bosses.
Sister E, I know you're watching. Does the KKK believe in anti-miscegenation? Yes. Do they believe in racial purity? Yes. Do they believe in racial superiority? Yes. They believe that racial superiority is derived from their skin color. You guys believe the same shit. They believe that they're God's chosen people based on their skin color. You guys believe the same exact damn thing. Racial hierarchy. And guess what? The KKK are Christians. The KKK are Christians. They use the Bible to try to buttress their racist claims, just like you do, just like the camps do. So whoever that brother was who made that comparison, it was spot on. Yes, we can say the camps don't have the murderous reputation of the KKK, but ideology-wise, attitude-wise, they're up there with the KKK. You know it, I know it, we all know it. If you want to be honest with ourselves, you understand? Come over, step on this side. You're going to learn. You're going to learn.
And that right there is honestly why I do want this whole Black Hebrew Israelite identity to change and to stop being so have ideologies that's similar to, you know, white supremacists with just, you know, a black background, is because I don't want to turn on the news one day and see that a BHI committed a hate crime against Jewish people or white people. Because the day that starts happening, when if BHI start committing hate crimes, killing people like in mass, this whole thing is, it's going to be in people's minds that this idea of blacks descending from ancient Israelites is just going to be racist hogwash that no one's going to want to listen to. And if we're not careful, we might get extremists. And that's why Yap Gang, honestly, is we're trying to help the community and get them out of racist ideology so they don't go out and commit hate crimes. But what y'all teach is literally going to help perpetuate it.
Right. You had General Yohana go on live television and say, I don't hate white people. God hates white people.
That right there can create an extremist. That type of, you know, talking points. And we're trying to get black folks out of that how are we the agents and we're trying to change folks from becoming becoming extremists? If anything, we're helping.
They're calling us names, family.
Bosses, our bosses, your boss, that I'm gonna keep these ninjas in line, boss. I'm gonna make sure these ninjas ain't saying 400-year, boss. I'm gonna make sure that they don't make any videos about the Khazars, boss, because they racist. I'm gonna make sure that they don't step out of line, boss. I'm gonna make sure that they say Israel ain't on. Make sure that they don't say Israel is black, boss. I'm gonna make them say that this boss. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden, one black person over here telling this other black person that they're racist. But the European Jew and the European Gentile, they don't do each other like that.
Wait a minute.
Oh, they don't do each other like that.
The European Jew and the European Gentile doesn't beef. Has she ever heard of the Holocaust? Has she not heard of the Holocaust?
Yo.
Wasn't that European Gentile?
That whole group questions the Holocaust.
Wait, say that again.
I said that whole group questions the Holocaust, if I remember correctly.
Oh, really? They're Holocaust deniers?
Has she heard of anybody that? Come on, man. There's so many people critical against Jews. So many white Europeans are critical against Jews to say nasty thing about Jews. There's a laundry list of them.
Well, hasn't she heard of even the civil rights movement with European Jews telling other Jews and other Gentiles that were it wasn't just European Jews in the civil rights movement. It was Gentile or regular European Jew, regular Europeans that were a part of the civil rights movement, telling other Europeans that they were being racist. So what is she talking about?
Well, like Karl Marx has said negative and nasty shit about Jews. You understand? Like that was replete back then. The Europeans were ragging on Jews. I can't think of his name right now. The person who created the term anti-Semitic and the anti-Semitic party said nasty things
And this
about
is
Jews.
nobody. Yeah, this is not us defending European Jews. We're just pushing back on what you're saying. You're creating a narrative that's absolute. You're making it seem as though, oh, the Europeans and the European Jews don't do that with each other. The Gentiles and the European Jews don't. Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. You keep creating this narrative like these absolutions. No, they don't do that to each other. It's nonsense. They do it all the time.
Like I always say,
Karl Marx was a Jew. Oh, well, the brother that was writing about Karl Marx was calling him a nigger Jew or something like that.
Yeah, that's what it was. But also, this is nonsense. This is really nonsense. Like, it's heartbreaking because they just don't see the fact that they're pushing a racial ideology. They're pushing something called racial essentialism, which means that because you're white or because you're black, you have immutable traits that cannot be canceled out because you're black. Like, you're connected to black people all around the world just because you're black, or you're connected to white people all around the world just because you're white.
Right, exactly. So a great book on this is Hybrid Hate. And sister, you know about hybrid hate, but you didn't read the book. I can tell, because the book covers this extensively about the European attitude towards Jews and how they would compare them to Negroes and how they would call them a mongrel race and all these different hateful things, right? Let me see if I can find one real quick. I'll give you some examples, because I'm gonna do what those other brothers and sisters don't do for you.
Naming the Holocaust is probably the easiest one. That's extreme hatred towards the Jews from European Gentiles. So
look right here: the Jew is a white Negro, but the robust nature and the capacity for physical work of the Negro are missing and are replaced by a brain which is by size and activity bring the Jew close to the Caucasian peoples. This is a German philosopher named Bruno Barr, who lived between 1809 and 1882. All right. So you got like I said, a laundry list of this. The Semites belong to the mulatto class, a transition stage between black and white. Hitler called Jews Negro parasites. They needed to be eradicated. I mean, should we even have to go through this over and over again with you guys?
And what's interesting is that a lot of those quotes that are these people from, like, I don't know, I guess the 19th century and stuff, 20th century, who are saying this. A lot of this kind of proves the genetic connection between blacks and Jews, because Jews do carry Yoruba-like DNA in them. Because how she was saying earlier how we have no, or they don't have any
share
of our
blood
DNA.
with them. That's what she said earlier.
Wait, what was it again?
She said something like, we don't share any blood with the white Jews or something like that.
Right. She said we don't share any blood. And it's like these quotes from these 20th century, 19th century folks are literally saying that we share blood with them. And now with DNA science, we can actually prove it.
Right.
Yeah, that's why
I mentioned this earlier in the chat, that African American DNA, our genetic makeup, is like a puzzle piece to the rest of the Jewish diaspora. Like, we fit together, and for anybody denying that is ridiculous.
Yep.
Here it is right here from page 167. Jews were included in the ugly category. They were often understood to be both ugly and permanently degenerate. Jews and Negroes linked in this widely articulated vision through their physical and spiritual ugliness were two groups incapable, as we have seen, of being absorbed into Western society. The physical and moral ugliness, monstrosity, and blackness that had so often been attributed to Jews in medieval Europe inserted them automatically into the same category as Negroes. The other archetypical, primitive, ugly, monstrous race. Marked by these internal and external markers, miners insisted neither blacks nor Jews could demand the same rights as whites and Christians. So what are you talking about? Oh, the non-Gentile and the European and the European Jew don't say that about each other. You are lying. You're openly lying.
So basically, these people are saying Jews are pretty much Negroes. They're equating them to Negro people.
They're equating them to Negroes, yeah.
Exactly. So anti-blackness and anti-Semitism are intrinsically intertwined historically.
This is page 162. Powerful links between anti-black racism and racial hatred of Jews may be seen in various European contexts. It has been argued, for instance, not least by the German Jewish political philosopher Hannah Arendt, 1906 to 1975, that the seeds of the persecution and final destruction of the Jews in Germany and other parts of Europe were propagated by colonial persecution of blacks, and particularly by the racism and genocide perpetuated by the Germans in their colonies, especially in the German Southwest Africa, today's Namibia, and the genocide of the Herero and Namakai peoples that occurred between 1904 and 1907. The idea of genocide, the model for genocide, had been produced as a template that could later be copied. However, there is complicating aspects to this analysis. For all Black Africans, it was the Khoikhoi, the indigenous pastoralists of Southwestern Africa, termed Hottentots by the Dutch and subsequently by other Europeans, who became the paradigm of the radically extreme, other, and ugly race par excellence, a monstrous race that perhaps formed a missing link between true humanity and orangutans. And I'll stop reading it there. But this whole book, Hybrid Hate, is talking about the racism and anti-Semitism. Racism applied to Jews, applied to blacks, is pretty much in the same vein as anti-Semitism applied to Jews. All right.
Oh, they ain't dragging. They ain't got to drag. They ain't got to drag us. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Mindset. I ain't got to drag them. The ish people ain't got to drag us. White evangelical ain't got to drag us. Because I'm going to send black evangelical after the Israelites. I'm going to send black apologists after the Israelites. I'm going to send the Israelites after this person. I'm going to send this person after. You get what I'm saying? That debate right there changed the game for me. That debate, I sat and I watched it, and And I agree with everything, just about everything that what Michael Brown was saying. And I was listening, but the level of respect that they had towards one another. Level of respect.
Hold on, pause. Where was the level of respect for me when I was speaking to Teo Ministries? The dude cursed me out and was acting wild when I was being calm and explaining to them the things that I believed and some of the things they got wrong. So where was the respect then? We were both black men, all three of us, and they acted crazy. And I was younger at the time. And they're supposed to be, older and have more decorum.
That point right there, Avery, they haven't held themselves to that standard since our first meeting. Like, since the first time we've interacted with these people, they have never held themselves to a standard of respect when it comes to our discourse. They have done nothing but lie, mistreat us, call us out of our names. Like, what is she talking about? So when we respond to them doing all that, we're now the monsters. They're not monsters when they do it, but we're monsters when we do it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But we hop on a great opportunity to say, heresy, he's a heretic. We got to destroy his credibility. We have to make him look. Has Michael Brown destroyed this rabbi's credibility? No. Mike Brown ain't said nothing else about him. They debated and they moved on. And in fact, they're friends. Y'all see that? As long as we doing hit pieces on each other, as long as we arguing amongst each other, as long as we attack them and we attack each other, oh, they're at peace. They're at peace. They're at peace. Make sure y'all look at that video and pay attention. Just pay attention to how they've conducted themselves. I'm gonna play another video for y'all, and I hope that it's clear. Hold on. Ugh, these commercials, I can't stand them. Hold on.
New Hope family makes a great point right here.
Let's share this.
Yeah, she really thinks white people are all powerful. She thinks they are just dictating everything in our community. Exactly. Think that white people are deities or something. Well, they do teach that they come from Nephilim. I guess Nephilim would be deities.
I mean, technically, they would. If white people come from Nephilim, which is a demigod people, then yeah, they're technically on God tier, and we're lower.
Nice.
All hell white people.
Oh, you heard him. He said it. Yashub said it.
Come on, sister, you get it together. Hey, man, to my dad. Okay, there we go. It's loading up now. What is this? Trick Baby, 1973.
It's you liberals who have lifted them up, Howard. Paul, you conservatives make a mistake. You can't afford to strangle whole people. Without hope, people will come dangerous. No, Howard, you liberals have let them invade.
Yes, she's playing a movie.
A movie clip is her source?
Primary source.
Ah.
Our society, you give them jobs. Political.
She took a page from Ron Dalton.
She learned very well from her master teachers.
Job. Paul, you missed the point. It's only the smart we move up. That makes it even worse. No, we have to move them up. If we leave a smart one in the ghetto, he might develop into a leader against us. But if we raise him up into white society, we neutralize him. He feels compelled to try to act like us. He loses his identity and his racial anger, if he has it. He becomes alien to his brothers. They realize he sold them out and they grow to him. He becomes to them and safe for us. No, thank you. In fact, in his love for the creature comforts, except for his color, he's become one of us.
That was the plot to Trading Places, wasn't it?
I haven't seen that movie.
What is it? Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd? Classic.
Oh, it's an old school joint? I probably did
Yeah.
see it. I just don't remember it.
Yeah, that movie's super classic, bro.
Come on, Sister E.
Y'all see that?
Keisha says, let's all remember
Y'all see that?
the only reason that she is in this is because she is playing my child. Can't do no wrong, mother style middleman. Yep.
As long as I say
Not my
that this person over here is not equipped to talk about DNA.
They not.
There's infighting there.
They not though.
Yeah, when
My
they're getting the information
concept
wrong.
is better than your concept.
Hold on
when
real
they're
quick.
getting the information, go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know. I was telling Sister E, hold on real quick, like she in the room with us. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, when they're getting the information wrong, yeah, we're gonna clap back at it. For instance, the quickest example I can give, he said that Benaya said that white people are half human, half beast. That is not true. All humans are 99.9% related. If white people are half beast, then we are half beast because we're all related. We're all from Adam and Eve. We're all from Noah. If you take the biblical approach, even if you take the evolutionary approach, we're still all related, 99.9% related. So, yeah, he's teaching wrong information. We're going to point that out and we're going to address it. And yes, that is racist as well, to say that whites are, half beast, half human. And then there's tons of other things like saying that CFI 43 was E1B1A when it wasn't. It was a female with haplogroup T, but it's just, yeah, we're going to correct that type of stuff. But go ahead.
Yeah, man. Let me just pull up something. I want to educate my sister, man. She lost. Okay, so real quick, if you just type this in, humans are 99.6% similar, right? The DNA of any two people on Earth is 99.6% identical, but the 0.4% variation represents about 12 million base pairs, which explain many of the differences between individuals, especially if the changes lie in the key genes. Our environment also contributes to our individuality. So there you go, genetics by the numbers. I'll put it in the chat for you, sister.
Let me correct myself. 99.6%. I think I said 99.9, but it's 99.6. Still, it's pretty much 100%. It's pretty much close.
Mm-hmm. So there you go. There you have it. Okay.
Concept. You need to stop talking about it because I think that this means this because you're wrong.
You're wrong.
Guess what?
He is.
400-year prophecy. I think I
don't
disagree.
think they believe in objective truth.
Wait, say that again.
I don't think they believe in objective truth.
No, they don't.
Because if nobody can be wrong, then nobody can be right either.
That's deep.
Yeah. Oh, they wrong on DNA. Don't say nothing. That's infighting. They wrong on the 400-year prophecy. Don't say nothing. That's infighting. Don't. Why are you questioning your master? She doing what she claiming that we're doing. Yes, a boss. Yes, a boss. Yes, a master. I'm not going to question your authority. I'm not going to question whether or not the 400-year prophecy is true or not. I'm not going to question those things. I'm not going to question whether your understanding of DNA is faulty or not. I'm not going to question that, even though Teo was over there singing the ABCs when it comes to haplogroup. He thought it was in alphabetical order. His goofy ass thought that. I'm not going to say anything because if I do, that's infight, boss. Sister E, you are a victim of indoctrination.
At this point, maybe she just wants to be indoctrinated. Though sometimes it feels good, you know,
Right.
because if her people are actually telling her, like she's claiming that Benaya and Teo and them are telling her not to go live and don't worry about it, but she's doing it anyways, then maybe she just wants to be indoctrinated. If they're even telling her to stop, you know. But yeah, that's
Instead
all.
of just saying, let's have a conversation, or let's figure out why I believe this and why you believe this. Let's go ahead and do hit pieces to make it seem like their information is wrong. Let me attack.
Make it seem like the information.
My bad. Go ahead.
Make
Say
it
what you.
seem like the information is wrong, because in her head, their information is absolutely correct, and our information is bullshit. We get it from the white man. How could it be true?
By the way, even our brother Sean, he emailed Benaya, and we wanted to talk to him about some of the stuff that he was saying that was factually incorrect, like CFI 43 being E1B1A. It wasn't. That was one of the things we wanted to talk to him about, that he was reading that genetic study wrong, which should be fine to do. We should be able to correct each other. So we have tried to reach out. And I don't know whatever happened to that email conversation, but it didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
So what, we're supposed to just let our people believe that CFI 143 is a E1B1A in the Levant in 500 BC when it's not? No, that why let people think that when it's not the truth?
You can't call out people's idiocy or tell people when they're wrong if they're black. It all goes back to this racial theory. Black people shouldn't say anything about other black people. That's what it boils down to. Don't question another black person. That's why I don't like the Afrocentric community. Oh, well, we all black. Bullshit. I don't give a damn about none of that. I remember I was on Garfield's panel, and that nigga disrespected me, and I disrespected him back. He was like, "Oh, remember we all black." No, bullshit. He wasn't thinking like that before he said what he said. They always want to pull this card out to stop people from to stop the heat off, keeping your feet to the fire, because the heat on your ass. You don't like how it feels. Nope, that ain't gonna work over here. I don't give a damn what you say. We're gonna continue to deconstruct Benaya's videos. We're gonna continue to deconstruct Teo's videos because it's bad doctrine and it's racism. It's antebellum South racism. And you've already supported it like 10 times throughout this video here, throughout this live. It slipped through your lips.
Let me make them look like they're stupid. Let me make them look as if they're racist. Let me build a narrative against this community, because yeah, I'm the one that knows everything. Our group knows the most. But what people don't realize is when you get done, if this was the Most High's will, if I can destroy y'all, I'm gonna be king of the hill. Guess what they're gonna do? Create a whole new group to destroy you. Woo! Every single time. Because then you're gonna get too high and mighty. You still gotta stay in your place. Stay in your place. Stay in your place. Stay in your place.
And the white
that's
man
the
is God.
mindset and the mentality of what's transpiring right now, y'all. Mind control. Family, we as a community gotta keep moving. We gotta keep moving. Even when people attack us and say, y'all's concept is wrong. You shouldn't be teaching this. You're this, you're that. Understand that came along with the territory. They said that the Messiah was wrong. And guess what they did? They crucified him.
Wait a minute, is she putting herself or their group on the
Be
pedestal of
careful
the
and
Messiah?
leery of individuals.
Nah, that was almost akin to the Catholic blood libel that the Jews killed God. That's what that sounded like.
Oh, snap.
So wait. So God didn't. I mean, so Yeshua didn't lay down his life for the sins of the world. Somebody killed him.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, and he
Yeah,
didn't
I
lay
don't
it down
think we
his
read
life
the
for
same
the
Bible
world.
either. I don't think we read the same Bible anymore.
No, he didn't lay
Because
down.
the Bible I read says Yeshua laid down his life that no man can take it from him.
No, but
Right.
You forgetting the key element. Not the sins of the world, the black skins of the world.
The black
for the black.
He laid down his life for the black skins, not for the sin.
That's a mistranslation that the white man put in there, try to include himself in something he's not involved with. See that, brother? You got to open up your third eye. You got to open up your spiritual eye.
To another community creating tension. Judas's, because Judas was a part of Christ's crew. That's how I'm gonna put it. Judas was a part of his crew. And guess who stabbed him in his back? It wasn't the Roman soldier. It wasn't Rome. It was Israel that stabbed him in his back. If you pay him enough money, they'll stab you in your back. Come on, let's pay him enough money.
Man, they paid us a lot of money to do this shit.
But now, to be honest, I wish we were getting paid for this. We don't get super chats. We're not living off our super chats. I mean, Yashub gotten a few super chats, but those went to books. Like he's not eating books and keeping himself warm at night with books. So like the way that they're trying to frame this is just nasty. It don't even make sense.
I haven't been active on my channel in at least 3 months. That was the last time I think I uploaded a video.
Yeah, Bruce, $50 right there. Isn't this the cop that arrests black people for a living?
Oh,
bro.
$5. I think the Most High would turn away when they find out that Christ and the Israelites are black. What?
Wait, what? Read that again. I can't see.
Look, he sent another blessing, Sister E, $25. They getting paid enough money.
I think this is why they're honestly like scared of us, because they're afraid of losing super chats.
The white man getting paid off y'all anyway, because I think YouTube get like a percentage of that super chat shit.
Oh, they do? I didn't know that.
Yeah. YouTube takes a percentage of that. They getting a percentage off of all those ads that they run on their videos. I mean, they paying the white man way more than we are.
Look at that. Ebri didn't even know like YouTube takes a percentage, but we're in this for money and whatnot, fam.
Yeah, the reason I didn't know is because I thought you get all the money, but apparently not. That's interesting.
Nah, straight up, everybody in Yap Gang is financially secure. We have our own things going on. We don't need money from the community. We're here to actually educate and provide something to the community.
Yeah, some folks have real jobs in the real world or are in college.
No. That money coming from the government. It coming from the white devils. Look right here. Apostle T says, Sister E, we are in a weed now process, and y'all will deal with those messing with his anointed saints. So patience is to the saints. Y'all sees all. $20. 20 bones.
20.
Sister, you made $100. You ain't did nothing but sit there and run your damn mouth.
So I wonder if that $100 is going to fix the black community, or is it going to go to like a restaurant or something?
She going to get her nails done. She ain't tricking me. She going to get her damn nails done with that money. Ling going to hook her up. Let me go up here.
Now, what New Hope Family says right here is really important, because I find so many Hebrews and Israelites that fall into this trap of blaming white people and giving white people credit for everything bad in the world and taking no personal responsibility for their actions, for their where they're at in their life or where they're going in the future. It's all the white man and the Jews. Everything belongs to them.
Yep.
Yeah. He's the big bad wolf. He's running every damn thing. Let me see. What did the other brother say? What did Bruce say in our chat here? I don't pay those people no mind. Why? Because I realize that they are confederate against Israel. They have unsaved Roman Catholics, atheists, agnostics, and homosexuals speaking towards the word of Yah, and they are not qualified to speak.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we got unsaved
who
Roman
are
Catholics.
who are the Roman Catholics, the atheists, agnostics, and homosexuals? That I don't even know anybody that's like that in our group.
But they unified under the Most High. They unified.
You got atheists. Wait. Atheists, Catholics, agnostics, and homosexuals have united under the Most High, the Word of God.
Yeah, I don't even understand.
Isn't that the purpose of the gospel? To bring everybody together and make them believers?
Damn, man, y'all keep
He
throwing
didn't say Jews though. That's surprising.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting to see that. I
What
feel
the Bible
hurt.
say about what the Bible say about accusing people falsely? Oh, you down with that, Sister E?
Yeah, what is the biblical punishment for what's the term? Bearing false witness. I forgot.
I'm going to ignore that. But like I said, right now, Lord, help me to control my mouth and my temper. All right, we back to the normal scheduled programming. Y'all block him. Thank you. Mods, get to work.
Who they block?
Like I said,
Wait, was that when Sean hopped on?
We gotta
Who
keep
is that?
moving.
Who did she block?
We gotta keep moving.
Was that you, Sean? Or was
And
that
more, you have spread more lies than a little.
More, you just spread. Tis. Here you go.
What did you say, More? Because I think she deleted your comment.
Why you over there messing with her? Messing with these good Christian folks.
Don't worry about it. I got the screenshot.
Okay.
Why you over there messing with these good Christian folks, man? You know. Mods, she ain't waste no damn time. Mods, block him.
And she's talking about we need to have open discussion like literally 30 minutes ago. And now she's saying block people.
That was actually one of my messages in the chat.
Oh, really?
I thought she wanted open discussion. Tis.
Yeah, she got scared when she saw that comment. She don't want to talk to any of us.
You shall not bear false witness against your neighbor.
Nope.
But we supposed to unify under the Most High, right?
Oh, you pulled up the verse. Okay.
Exodus 20, verse
So
16.
when did they verify that we had agnostics, Roman Catholics, and homosexuals in what was the other thing? All in our group.
Atheists,
yeah.
I'm mad they left out the Muslims and whatnot.
I'm mad they left out the Jews. That kind of hurt me a little bit.
Man.
I thought we were hiding by the AGL.
Mods, get his ass out of here. You probably wasn't in the chat for 2 seconds. She didn't waste no time.
More, you lucky that you're not living in a country where they're ruling, because they would have been sent you to Siberia.
No, they went
Working
to
in the-
Siberia. They'll put them in a damn internment camp.
No, re-education camp.
Yeah, no, they want to send us to the gulags for sure.
That's a fact.
He needs to be re-educated.
Tazarar already caught you in your lie.
What? Tazarar? Who the hell is Tazarar? He already caught you in your lie, more.
Oh, you'll see when I respond. Because
Were you making a video, or are you going to do it? Okay.
He already released the video, didn't he?
I'm not responding 3 hours deep into the video.
Hey, he already caught you in your lie, brother. Just confess, man.
End of discussion.
End of discussion. Ain't nothing
Now,
to talk about, more.
Let's continue on. I promise y'all,
I'm sorry for what happened in 2004.
Pay them enough attention. Correct.
Correct.
Correct. Where my mods at? Step up, because this is for my folks. This
Wait,
ain't
why
for me.
y'all ignoring it? I thought
I'm
you
not
said you
giving
were done with it
anybody
yesterday.
any
Why are you even
energy
doing this
that
video?
needs that energy. That energy right there.
She got her feelings, her fifis. That's what.
This is why your name is Sista Irrational. You do shit like this.
So what happened was I put up the
Thanks,
premiere
y'all. Y'all
our conversation that involves Zadok and her questioning the whole. Oh, more still got to answer that question about traditional marriage. So I put up the premiere, and so after she pulled one of the typical tactics. Let me go. I got to go live the moment they go live, or they pull the premiere or whatnot. So like she got triggered over the fact that I was over that conversation that we had last night, and the fact that I was re-airing the part that had Zadok in it or whatnot.
So she went live when you went live.
Basically,
to take all the tension away from
you
your
got
life.
Mm-mm-mm.
But we're
doing y'all job. Thank y'all.
Yeah, you worry about this itty bitty spider that went up the water spout. Now came the rain and washed you pseudos out.
Because Judas is always gonna stick his head up. But yet and still
block his ass.
What I love about the fact of the Most High will show you the Judases before the Judases rear their heads.
Wait, that wouldn't mean that would mean there wouldn't be a Judas, right? Because isn't the whole purpose of Judas to be very secretive? You know what I'm saying? Unless you Christ,
Yeah,
then you
Judas
can
was
point him out.
secretive. He was meeting with people in quiet places and discreet areas. Was taking money deals. Like, none of this sounds like us.
Right? They
That's
the
exactly
only
what
person
an
that
agent
knew.
would say.
The only person that knew that Judas was going to do it was Christ himself, because he's Christ, right? But Thomas them didn't know. They were sitting there eating with him, laughing with him, joking with him. You know what I'm saying? They had no fucking
Didn't one of
clue.
them ask, "Is it me?" Like they were asking, like, "Oh shoot, is it me? Am I the one?"
Right, right. So no, Judas won't show their
That's
head.
humility, though. They had so much humility that they wanted to know if they were the ones who would do it. That's what a real what did she say earlier? A real scholar would ask the question, "Am I wrong?" I don't think these people have ever asked themselves if they're wrong. They just always assume they're right, and then they double down when they're called out on it.
Yeah, that's in their DNA. I got royalty, got loyalty up in my DNA.
And the thing is, it was a lot going on. It was a lot going on, and I saw the Judas. But something in my heart said, let's keep going, let's keep going. And when Judas showed his head, it was like the Most High had to show me that I showed you that was a Judas.
See, everything's divinely inspired. Everything comes directly from the Most High to them.
That's right.
Hold on, somebody wants to drop the link. Drop the link for the video. This is the second time seeing this clip. Which video?
Letitia Israel. Oh, hurry up, get to the point.
Let's see.
Dead air. What the hell you outside? John Tony, we should be respectful to each other unless sharp rebuke is required, as in Titus. The Antichrist pagan can we burn apart? We got to be humble.
Family.
Yashub,
like I said,
make it alive.
They don't have to destroy us. We'll destroy each other.
No, Yashub will destroy you.
We'll attack each other.
No, Yashub.
We'll call each other heretics. We'll say that. What hurts me is
I'm confused though. What if somebody actually is teaching something wrong? Do we not call them out on it? Like, for instance, if someone teach that, and God forbid, that you can marry 12-year-old girls, are you just supposed to be silent?
Yes. Well, it depends. What is the skin color of the person teaching it?
They're black with curly hair and dark eyes and all of it.
Yes, you're supposed to sweep it under the rug.
Ooh.
Yeah. Because we are hyenas. That's why Michael Rosaire. I'm
Michael,
a hyena.
Hit the link. Quit being brave in the comment section and come on stage and talk with us. That's the problem with that whole
Mike.
group. Nobody wants to sit down and talk, have a discussion about the facts. They want to just sit on their little perch and throw rocks and hide their hands.
Yeah, come on, Michael. We don't bite. Come up and speak.
No. Speak for yourself. Speak yourself. I'm gonna bite it.
Bro, I'm trying to get him up.
I'm a
boy, you vagina. You vagina with that.
Come on up, Michael.
Come on up, brother. We have an altar call right now. Man.
That people who have attacked us, we once loved, but that's fine. Let me see.
Yo, what we doing with all this dead space? Yeah. Come on, sister.
No,
Get it
she does that
together.
often.
Yeah,
Get it together, sister.
It's another video I want to show y'all. Hold on.
Michael Royster.
It's Rosier.
Rosier.
Right? Is that French?
We're gonna have to sing benediction in a minute. Goddamn. Roll, Jordan, roll. Roll, Jordan, roll. My soul arise in heaven, Lord, to hear that Jordan. Hallelujah. Hey,
it's another video. Hold on, y'all. I got another video I want to show y'all. Hold on.
I got another video I want to show y'all too.
So this is another source, I guess, that she has.
Yeah, that's primary source material there.
Let's see.
Got it. Are you coming up, Michael, by the way? Because
I got something for Michael here.
Where you at?
The river Jordan, where John baptized 3. When I walked the devil in hell, said Johnny baptized me. I say roll.
They have an altar call.
Roll, Jordan, roll. My soul arise, Lord, for the year Jordan roll. Well, some say John was a Baptist. Some say John was a Jew. But I say John was a preacher, cause my Bible says so too. I say
Roll, Jordan, roll.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a good song. I heard it in that movie.
You know what's funny about this scene is because this is the breaking point. This is his breaking point.
Yeah.
Where he accepts his fate, yeah.
He accepted he was a slave at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Roll, Jordan, roll. Roll, Jordan, roll.
Look, he started singing.
This is what they want us to do. They want us to just sit there, sing, and pay our tithes for it.
Pay our super chat.
Come on, Michael Rosier, we're waiting on you. Sing with us, brother.
Roll, Jordan, roll. Roll, Jordan, roll. My soul arise in heaven, Lord, for the year when Jordan roll. Roll, Jordan, roll. Roll.
Nah, Jordan. Michael ain't come. I almost said Jordan. Come on, Mike.
Watch out there now.
We had a whole altar call for you. You didn't even come up. That's rude.
See, at least we different. We actually will allow people to come up and have a conversation in good fun spirit.
That's true.
While they just block you and then discredit you.
Yep. 18 people. I know some of y'all.
Hold on. I can't find the video. Hold on, y'all.
I can't.
I had another video I wanted to show y'all.
Hey, why her cut-ins always match whatever's going on between us?
It's kind of funny though.
I must have saved it under my other account. And I don't feel like going into my other account. I'll find it and I'll play it again. And I'll play it another time. But again, family, it hurt me and I'm going back to the Memphis incident. I'm not gonna give anything else any energy
Damn,
right
are
now
you
because they
serious?
need
You
energy
still
in
gonna
life.
drag that out?
The whole Memphis incident.
Sister, you putting a lot of water in that Kool-Aid. You putting a lot. You stretching that goddamn Kool-Aid. Can we move on from the damn Memphis incident? You still trying to make people feel like, oh, what they did is comparable to brutality, death through police
Comparable to
brutality.
murder.
Yeah, we all Eric Chauvin over here, right? Is that what you trying to say?
We got nothing to do with them officers, bro. Got nothing to do.
Yeah, but the whole point is to get your audience in an emotional state so that they're not thinking clearly and that they'll take your side.
Now we did murder that information that Benai had, but we didn't murder a person. That's all I will say.
Yeah, it was 187 on that.
The sad part about it is Memphis is a all black city.
You want to like kind of,
and I never thought that I would see
or what?
Memphis in the news for police misconduct to black people. Never thought I would see it. Never in my
But
life.
if we do skim over it, we won't be able to hear the sniffles.
Yeah, you can go ahead, play. You can go ahead.
Thought I would see that. Never thought I would see that. And when I saw when I saw what happened in Memphis, and I saw that, I said, we still buy into the system. We still think we should do as the system has.
So Steve, you don't want Memphis to have police officers. That's what I'm getting.
I think we're gonna get a pat on the back for it.
Don't become a police
I think
officer.
we're gonna get a pat on the back for it. And guess what? As soon as they got done destroying that brother in the middle of the street, all 5 of them went to jail. They got out on bond. I think I've heard that they got out on bond. But when they do go to trial, you think that they're gonna get on the news and be an advocate for them?
Yeah, they are. It's called lawyers. Yeah, they are. They will. It's called lawyers. Their lawyers are going to speak on their behalf because that's how court processions happen, especially of this magnitude, right? They're going to let their lawyers speak for them on the news, and they're going to speak favorably for their agent because that's their job. That's how it works.
Yeah.
So wait, you believe in guilty until proven innocent concept, huh? It's her sinus, that's why she's sniffling. It's her sinus, it's not her crying.
Gonna stand behind them and say, well, they were doing their job. Blue lives matter. You no longer blue lives when they done with you. You're just another ninja.
Just say what you wanted to say, sister. It's okay, let it out.
I agree. I believe we're in the sifting phase. I'm sorry. Y'all's exposing the Judases among us. They won't make it in to the second exit unless they repent. Let's talk about this second exit.
Let's talk about it.
Because the biggest thing is I've noticed that some people
she almost sounds like she want to say we're not going to make it into the kingdom
in the second exodus. Whereas others are hoping for an exodus. If it comes, if it doesn't come, why do people want to destroy hope? Are people just looking for a place?
Damn, so we destroying hope now.
400-year prophecy.
Hey, Avery, you an evil motherfucker. So you destroying hope.
We're tired.
You don't want black people to hope for shit.
We're tired of the system doing what it's doing to us.
Nice.
There has to be a reason for why it was doing us like this. Now, ninjas, y'all can't believe in that 400-year prophecy because it might answer your question. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Nah, I think I get that.
I'm just like, wow.
I think I get this one. She sees the 400-year prophecy as like a hope prophecy, like you know how like a lot of Christians will teach that the rapture is like our hope that we look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the same thing that she's trying to say about the 400-year prophecy. It's like it was a hope-filled prophecy, and these people are trying to take away our hope.
Trying to take away your hope, but the 400-year prophecy over with. I thought y'all said it was fulfilled in the pandemic. Which one is it? How can we take away your hope? It already happened.
Doesn't Acts cover this?
Man, look. They said it happened already. So, but I get what you're saying, what your hope should be, but they said it happened already. So how can we take away your hope? Shouldn't you be joyous that the COVID-19 plague from the Most High came down and struck the enemy like you guys said it was, the plague was? That was a fulfillment of the 400-year prophecy, according to y'all. So how are we going to take your hope away from you? It already happened, right? Y'all don't even believe the bullshit that come out y'all mouth. That's proof right there. You don't even believe that shit.
I'm wowed by what I'm seeing right now. And what's interesting, and I said this earlier, let's look at Benaiah, for example. Benaiah ain't been in this fight. Now I'm gonna shift to this real quick. Benaiah has stayed out of it. Benaiah has pretty much been focused on his information. Let's take Dante out. Let's take me out. Let's take Teo out for a minute. Let's just talk about Benaiah. I'm back on this other community because I'm here now. Benaiah has been one of the most open individuals I've ever met. If you know Benaiah Israel, y'all know that he has a heart of gold. I tell people this. I say he has a heart of gold and he's willing to help anybody. Anybody. And I've seen this brother.
Except an Ashkenazi Jew.
He just loves the community. And guess what?
Yeah, except white
They're
people.
attacking him.
Except white people.
Our own people are
So
attacking
you
him.
meant to say he would accept anybody with the right complexion. If you got the right complexion, you got the right connection. But if it's an Ashkenazi Jew, you're not going to accept them. He already said in his video that they pretty much, spawns of Satan, Nephilim.
Half human, half beast. Somewhat
all,
human, somewhat not human.
This all stems from that racial essentialism, though, because they talk about black folk as if all black folk are the same or like a part of this community that they are a part of, but then they talk about white people or Jews as if they're all one group. It's racial essentialism. Everybody's not tied together because of their racial context. If you're black, you're tied to all black people. If you're white, you're tied to all white people, and those are the lines that are drawn by the Most High. It seems like that's what she's trying to say.
Yeah. When God created white people, he put all the evil into them. God created black people, put all the victimhood into them. Duh. All people are monoliths based off the way they look. They're monoliths. They all think the same. They eat the same food, got the same culture, same religion, based on how they look. They ain't got nothing to do with the way they were raised, what culture they're in, what language they speak. It don't got nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with their skin color. Praise be Yah.
I'm like, wait. I call him the gentle giant. Because if you ever
call him the when she said this at first, I first heard it, I thought she said vagintal, like vagina and gentle put together. The vagintal giant.
Ever met Benaiah? Benaiah is extremely tall, and I'm extremely short. I've met Benaiah once, or maybe twice, face to face. Muscular guy, build, very tall. But you're not intimidated by him because he has a heart of gold. Humble. And guess what? They're attacking him. It shows you it's not about because Dante did this or Sister E did this or I did this.
When did we start attacking him? I thought we were criticizing his teachings.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. We're not attacking him. We're attacking the information. The information he's saying is wrong. Again, white people are not half human, half beast. CFI 43 is not E1B1A. It's a mitochondrial.
SFI.
SFI 43 is not E1B1A. It's a mitochondrial marker that is mostly genetically Lebanese and ancient Egyptian, and it's a T marker, not even an L marker. Like we're specifically going for the information that's wrong. We're not going for him. My true ancestry, those red dots, that doesn't mean Jewish migrations. Stuff like that. So yeah, you just waffling at this point.
And he is a racist because of the. So he's racist for those teachings. Okay.
It's ultimately attacking the awakening. So now it's a smear campaign going on calling him racist. I'm like, wow, the hours and the work Benaiah puts in to do what he does, y'all. Benaiah is he put in work, and the thing is, Benaiah is not one of those that's sitting at home twiddling his thumbs. This man has a important job. He has a family. He has a ministry, but he still sets time aside to drop nuggets out there for our people to get information.
What kind of nuggets? Chicken fried nuggets?
And it seems as if he's a problem.
McDonald's
Yes, they are attacking. Yes, at Second Exodus, they are attacking Benaiah now. Benaiah is being labeled.
Second Exodus over there. Let me see.
Yeah, I'll say, hold on. Let me see what he's saying.
They're calling him racist. This shows this isn't about what someone has done to a person. It is all about what's being done in the community. That's the problem.
Push the blue arrow.
Now the rest of us, we may have done some stuff, said some stuff. We might even, I know I can go there. I definitely know I can go there. Which I'm fine with.
That's
That's
the
just how
second
I am.
comments are
Also, I'm
there.
still working on
It's in blue.
They come for Zion Lex. When did I say anything about Zion
But
Lex?
he is a solid brother. He's a solid, good brother.
I thought Second Exodus was cool.
To attack him,
They never do because they
Y'all.
aren't believers. We're not
Y'all.
believers, Gar. You be over here.
understand
You'll never
what
jump
their
your ass on.
tactics are.
We're not
They
believers.
making it one thing
We are
to
agents of
mask what
Christ.
it's truly about.
They have no doctrine.
You get what I'm saying? They're making it about, oh, Dante did a
remember Gar
video
used
on
to
us
come in my
because he
comment
says
on
that
my YouTube
Morse says
channel,
some
always
questionable
question me.
stuff. Oh, Sister E,
Never jumped on
you
panel though.
whatever I've done, jumping in and help them fight the fight. She needs to stay out of it, whatever. Me, old Teo, they're creating a cult. But Naya, I said, now watch it, and I said, this system here is in full speed ahead.
It's the system.
Anybody can get it right now, because I need for y'all to shut up. Y'all ain't got no identity. Y'all ain't got no identity. How
Wait,
dare
go
y'all
back,
niggas
go
say
back,
y'all
bro.
the people? I'm gonna go ahead and attack.
That'll forever be funny to
I
me.
said, this system here is in full speed ahead.
Yeah.
Anybody can get it right now, because I need for y'all to shut up. Y'all ain't got no identity. Y'all ain't got no identity. How dare y'all niggas say y'all the people? I'm gonna go ahead and attack every single one of y'all's leaders and make them look like they're a bunch of racists and they don't know what they talking about. Y'all see that? Y'all see that?
I mean, they
I'm
make
gonna do
themselves
smear
look like that.
campaigns within your own community. I ain't got to do a smear campaign. I got enough of my minions to do smear campaigns about them.
I mean, they did that to
Y'all see that?
themselves. We didn't really do anything.
I
We
was
just pointed it
shocked,
out.
and I think that's what my true agitation is Benaiah. Out of all people, Benaiah Israel, Benaiah ain't even trying to get in this fight. But I'm gonna be honest, Benaiah Israel was one of the ones that when I was getting ready to do what I was gonna do yesterday, he was the elder that stopped me. Benaiah stopped me.
Honestly, I don't believe that
In a
until I
group
see a
that we were
text message.
in, and I was telling Benaiah in the group, I was like, I'm getting ready. And Benaiah said, sis, this ain't worth a fight. Let it go.
Right. Let it go. They're gonna kick your ass.
Let it go. This ain't worth
You're
your
well
energy.
prepared. I seen that
Let
video.
it go.
Let it go.
He told me to let it go.
But Naya said, you see, I didn't bring my ass over there. What you gonna bring your ass over there for? Shit, I wouldn't go over there and get my ass kicked. I know my information false. That's what Benai told her. You want something too, old man? No. Get your ass in the car messing with these fine people over here. That's what happened.
Somebody like Benaiah, when they say let it go, it's one of those individuals that you're cool with and you know anything they say, they're saying it from a good place. And I'm not saying the rest of them are. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about, you know, when they say it, when he says it to you to stop, don't do it. You take it to heart and say, y'all know me. I ain't never step down from, I'm ready to fight all the time. Ready, like, come on, let's go for it. But it's only a few people that can say, that ain't what we need to do right now. We need to remain focused. And when he told me that yesterday, I canceled it. Because he said it's not worth it.
Apparently not, because you're doing it right now.
And I said, Benaiah, they talking about you. He said, that's fine. I'm good though, y'all. And we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good, y'all. At the end of the day. We're gonna be good. Oh, yeah, that's another one. That's another one. She always fuss too, y'all. She stay fussing to me. Sister Sheila, that's another one that'd be like, Sister E, don't you give them your peace and your energy. She's another one that will talk me down from, I say that much, she'll talk me down from the ledge too as well. After she calls me and fusses at me for about a good 10 minutes. She fuss at me, y'all. Sister Sheila fuss. She will fuss at me and say, you know, you don't need to. And when she get done fussing at me, it's either by text message or she will call me. I'll be like, okay, Sister Sheila, I'll back down for a minute. I leave it alone. I ain't finna fight that fight. I'm just gonna sit and I'm gonna sit. And she's another individual that has made me kind of calm down. One, for the reason of my health. You know, I can't, you gotta be concerned about your health. Gotta be worried about your health.
Abu, you ain't shit. You ain't shit for this comment right here, man. This is why the devil sent you, bro. He said here, sis, do like I do. Avoid all objections, retreat to the bubble, and you ain't shit for that, man. And then Abu shooting in the chat, man. Like he said, rather than being ready to fight, it might be more prudent to offer meaningful responses to the objections which have been raised. Yeah, that's true. He also says here, talk me down from a ledge is an unintentionally awkward choice of wording. Sounds like one was despondent. Kedra says, what fight? More like a sacrifice. Yeah, this is starting to look like a sacrifice here. A heave offering.
You know, what really made me realize I need to be concerned about my health and my, you know, my mental and my emotional pieces. You know, I just had a close family member that passed away, and she a little high strung, a lot of stuff going on in life, and you know, she allowed some of it to get to her. So that's really made me just to chill. But that's another subject within itself. But yeah.
Exactly, New Hope. Like now that's gonna be our fault. It's our fault that happened. You know, rest in peace to your relative. But why would you bring stuff like that up in the middle of that? Because again, all of this is the rebel rouse. Rebel rouse, get people in their emotions. Like, yeah, fuck those guys. Look at you going through this, you going through that, and the police officers are doing this right now. The brutal attack on a fellow black person. Fuck those guys. That's your whole purpose of this video. That's the objective. You're not discussing anything that we're actually talking about. You're not bringing out any of the objections that were raised. You're not saying, oh, well, this is why they're not racist. You're not showing none of those things. All this is, We're more than halfway through this video, and all you have done is rebel rouse and try to appeal to emotion and pull on people's heartstrings and get people to emotionally agree with you. Not logically, not showing any proof or evidence. Just emotional.
She hasn't addressed anything that we've said. Like, why are we, quote unquote, attacking Benaiah Israel? What are we saying? She hasn't addressed not one of the things on why we're doing what we're doing when it comes to making these videos. Hasn't addressed not one thing.
Yeah. All we heard was the Memphis incident, and you know, these people are agents and the system is coming down on. Well, that's all we heard. You're rambling at this point. You know, that's what New Hope said right here. Notice how she's not addressing the criticisms of Benaiah's content. Like, why is he referring to people as subhumans? She'll never address that. Benaiah's a good person. I love Benaiah. Who cares? That makes it that has nothing to do with the price of beans in China, right? Or the price of tea in China, however that saying goes.
Of course you love him. He's not calling you subhuman. He's calling the people you hate subhuman. So of course you're going to love him.
Right?
He's calling you quote unquote enemies subhuman.
But they supposed to be moderates, teaching shit like that.
Darbyites.
Sometimes it's time to just not do anything. But the whole divide and conquer, back to the divide and conquer, y'all, that's the ultimate goal. And I'm gonna go back to my point. I can understand it. I mean, Dante get hit pieces done on him all the time. I get hit pieces done on me all the time. It really doesn't faze me at all because I'm kind of used to it. Dante's used to it. Teo's used to it. Pastor Kelly's used to it. A lot of us are used to it. You know, because we're gonna fight. Benaiah ain't in it. Benaiah just doing his research and kicking information out. It shows that this is a divide and conquer mindset. Let's destroy the concept of an identity. An identity. That's the ultimate goal. Destroy the concept of an identity.
Wait, pause. How are we trying? This goes back to what to just the convoluted ideals that she has, because I thought we're trying to be like them, but at the same time we're agents, but at the same time I just don't get it, bro. We're trying to be like them and destroy, but at the same time we're also trying to destroy the identity of African Americans being Israelites. So which one is it? Are we trying to destroy the identity, or are we trying to be like y'all? Because it can be both.
Hey, when you just try to throw, you got to throw everything out there and hope something sticks. That's what she's doing. That's her method. Throw everything out there. Let me see if I can get people on emotion. Let me see if I can get people to side with me based off saying that they're attacking us or saying that they're agents. Let me see if I can say that they're jealous and they want to be like us. See, that she's throwing out everything, hoping something sticks. That's what that is. And then okay. What are you left with? An incohesive mess.
Okay.
Right, Abu. She puts 100+ minute video out, which doesn't address any objection, appeals to emotion in a pattern of misdirection. Come on, man. Right, Abu. Right, Abu is clapping. Abu, what you got over there? 30-shot Glock with a laser? My brother said, remember, family, the only way to avoid the divide and conquer plot is to never publicly disagree with my preferred mores. Exactly. Hallelujah. Amen. Come on, sister. You can't handle dead air. Come on now.
See what y'all. I respectfully disagree that I don't agree with some of.
Is this when Sean
righteous Israelites on?
Jay Tony says, I respectfully disagree that black Tanzanians are pathetic. I don't agree with some righteous Israelites on certain points, but we all deserve honor and disagreements. Who said he was pathetic?
certain points, but we all deserve honor. We do. We all deserve it. Again, scholars can have different viewpoints. Look at the root of that problem was everything became a fight with that 400-year prophecy. That's when everything went left. And it's fine. And that's it. What I love about the white scholars is they don't have to agree on certain things. But they respectfully disagree.
Yeah, right.
They don't
look at the atheist community and the creation community. Look at how they respectfully disagree with each other, calling each other idiots and shit. Okay, all right.
Look at just politics when it comes to the left
do
versus
smear
the right.
campaigns. They don't call
Oh
each
yeah,
other
they get
racist.
very,
They don't do
very
all
bloody,
that type of
doesn't it?
stuff. They come at each other with information. They will have an open they'll have an open debate with each other. Open debate. And then after the debate, they'll go and have dinner. Let me repost that. Hold on, because I think somebody asked me to repost that debate. Hold on. Let me see. Where is it? Here it is. Did somebody ask for that debate? I'm gonna send it to you now. Hold on. I'm gonna put it back in it. I might tag it. I lost it. Hold on. And I might go through the debate and take out little snippets of it and just show you how they peaceably come after each other. Let me see. Peacefully come after each other. I didn't mean to say it like that. Here's the link to that debate. Any comments?
Yeah, I got a comment. If we did it your way, it wouldn't be no debates because everybody would meet secretly behind closed doors and never have a fucking conversation. Your method is to silence all those that oppose your boys, that oppose Teo, that oppose Benaniah, that oppose anybody that push those skin doctrines, Pastor Kelly. That's your method. There wouldn't be any damn debates because you just want people to shut the fuck up and don't say nothing about my pastor.
Let's see.
And I saw that firsthand when I talked to Teo on his own channel. And the way that you was modding and the way that they were talking was definitely not civil. We were all black. And y'all threw me under the bus.
Well, they were black. They think you white, remember?
Respectfully disagree at the expense of, let me see. White scholars respectfully disagree at our expense if we do not identify as black anymore.
Just re-upload
white scholars will be
that video how they treated us. If he does this white scholars video, I'm just going to re-upload how they treated me. And I already have it downloaded too, so can't delete it. I already got it downloaded.
So yes, a conversation y'all having. But family, I'm just like I said. Anybody that wants to come up here, email me, and I will send you the link. I'm not dropping the link because I don't need that tension up here right now. Because I'm gonna be honest, fighting with people right now is not where I need to be right now. Because my response is not going to be. I will say this much: you got to learn how to know when to step back and say, if I say something, I'm gonna have to apologize to the community. And that's where I am right now. It's like there's so much going on that I'm just like, if I say something, if I argue, I'm gonna be arguing in flesh, and it's not gonna be in the spirit. And when I say I argue in flesh, it's not good. It's not good. So that's why I said I respectfully decline from any of this foolishness right now, because right now I can't. Because there's nothing spiritual gonna come out of my mouth right now. Nothing at all. and I'm gonna be brutally honest. Right now, nothing will come out of my mouth and be spiritual. So sometimes it's better to just say, you know what? I'm gonna let you keep doing these hit pieces about me. Yeah, I'm gonna let you keep on doing it, and I'm just gonna walk away. Because I'm gonna tell you something, y'all. Yesterday, and we finna have now. This is finna be funny. Yesterday, because I'm gonna tell y'all what happened yesterday. It stemmed from a post. The reason why Moore's doing what he's doing, it stemmed from a post that Tazara made in the Biblical Rumble Room, and I liked the post and walked away, and then I get tagged by Moore saying, "Sister E, since you got Sister E as your cheerleader, wait, why are you looking at me liking his post and calling me out? Because I wasn't going to argue. I was just don't like his post and move on. You pull me into it. You see what I'm saying? They pull you in. And then when you respond to them, oh, she's attacking me. I wouldn't have said a word about him at all, period, y'all. That's why yesterday I did what I did yesterday. I'm just telling y'all why I did what I did yesterday. It stemmed from the fact of someone making a post and I like the post. And Moore decides to tag me in a comment saying, Sister E is a cheerleader. Wait, hold on. I'm not in that fight. I'm just liking this post. So that's when I lost it. But thank God for people like Benaiah, because Benaiah was like, E, back down. E, back down. So I'm grateful to God for people to keep me in a good place. I'm in a good place right now. They really are. So. But anybody got something to say? We're going to keep this positive. Oh my gosh. Y'all hear Rio. Y'all hear that? Stop it. People hearing you. No. Oh my gosh. Really? Anybody want to join
Really,
in? Y'all know
nigga?
my email. Send it to me. Y'all send me y'all request and I'll drop it in my email. I'm not finna do this today. I guess don't nobody want to join, which I'm fine. But I don't know why you would think my name got weight. I don't think my name has weight. Yeah, I never thought my name had weight. I'm just a person that just enjoy the family. So let me see. Yeah, Rio here is a mailman out in the hallway, so he losing it. So, but y'all, I don't want to keep y'all too long. I just wanted to talk to y'all and tell y'all, this is a tactic that has been embedded in the Black community for centuries. From the beginning, from slavery, even before slavery, until now. And we're still seeing it. If I keep them divided, there will never be unity amongst them. What did gotta think. Y'all, I'm tired and I'm trying to think of the person. I'm looking it up. Let me see. I'm gonna play another video. What did the FBI say? Fear of the Black Messiah. Why did they say that? Why did they have to destroy the concept of a Black Messiah? That's the goal. We got to destroy the concept of a Black Messiah.
Are they putting themselves on the pedestal of being a
so we're
Black
gonna go on the
Messiah?
inside and destroy the mindset. Let's destroy the concept of a Black Messiah. I'm racist for saying that Israel is Black from them saying from what others are saying. How is that racist? I never said anything ugly when it comes to the white community. I'm ultimately saying that Israel is Black. Fear of the Black Messiah. Fear of the Black Messiah. And that's all that's going on right now. Correct. Black Messiah. Hold on. There is no fear of a white Messiah. There is no fear of a Chinese Messiah. There is no fear of a Iranian Messiah and in fear of a Arab. Well, maybe I should. Yeah, a Spanish Messiah. It's the fear of a Black Messiah.
Yeah, everything's about black, blackity, black.
So you're telling
Abu
me when
says,
Osama bin Laden blew up the two towers that there was no fear of Arabs and Muslims? Or what
1
about
minute,
when
white
the
scholars,
Japanese? My bad. Go ahead. Were you
1
saying
minute,
something?
white
Oh, sorry.
scholars can respectfully disagree. Next minute, videos that disagreeing with me or my mores are hit videos. Abu going in, bro. Abu is going in. He said, honestly, I used to publicly express respect for Benaniah, but my view of him then when he tried to smear Issachar, defended the cat sock puppet, and echoed their attacking scholars slander. Disagreeing with Kelly, Benaniah, or Teo can only be explained as fear of a Black Messiah. That's all that's going on. Sister E simplistic summation of the dispute. Abu says disagreeing with any Chinese person in any fear of a Chinese Messiah. He going in. I'm going in. I'm going in, and I'm gonna go off. Yo, Sister E, man, you got to do better. What was you saying, Avery? My bad, man.
I was just going to give examples of how white folks have feared other ethnic groups. Like I mentioned bin Laden, when it came to him blowing up the Twin Towers, white people were afraid of Muslims and Arabs. When it came to the Japanese, they put them in concentration camps after Pearl Harbor. Like there are easy examples of white folks fearing other races. When it comes to Mexicans, there used to be signs that said no Mexicans, no Negroes, and no dogs allowed. Like, and then obviously we got Native Americans. They've been treated pretty bad. They're on reservations and stuff like that. So white folks, racist white folks, should I say, have feared any group of people that they feel like can hurt them. Jews, they don't like them. So it's like it ain't just black people they hate. Like pretty much racist white folks will pretty much hate any group that's not white, that's non-white, the racist ones.
Yeah. That's why they tell you we only want white people immigrating here and stuff. Yeah, you're right about that. But they recognize the Black Messiah though. The only reason they're going against Teo because they're scared of the Black Messiah.
So they're putting themselves on the pedestal of this Black Messiah type. They're so important that they're the Black
Messiah. Yeah. I mean, that's how I see it. Teo, Benaiah, they're all Black Messiahs to her. And she's worshiping them.
And she wonders why we call it
I'm trying to save Sister E, man. She watching right now. I know she watching. Sister E, you're going to come on over to the right side and fight for the right side. You watch The Matrix, right?
Go ahead.
You know how the agents, when they touch you, you turn into an agent? That's what we're going to do to you. That's what we're going to do to you. You're going to get transformed to an agent.
If you're watching Sister E, at least have some popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
Fear of a Black Messiah. Why? Why is there so much fear of a Black Messiah? Ain't no fear in nobody else having a Messiah, but it's a fear of. Why is that a phrase used by the FBI to ensure that there's no rise of a Black Messiah? So what they do, they use inside people to come in and destroy. And people don't like when I say this, but I'm only saying it because that's the best way to say it. They come from the inside to destroy a movement. They don't ever come at the movement itself. They send insiders in to destroy it, dismantle it, discredit everybody that's considered to be the face or any type of leader. Let's crucify and let's destroy the leaders or the faces of the community. Because if we destroy them, guess what? the people that are following them are going to fall. And I'm not saying y'all following us, and I'm not asking that, because our ultimate
that is what you're
goal
saying.
is to make sure that everybody follows Christ, our
No.
Messiah.
You
the
said
Black
what you
Messiah.
meant.
And I
You
said
said
it.
what you
Yep,
meant
I
at
said it.
first.
Clip it. But let's destroy. Let's make Dante look like he is hostile and a liar. Let's make Sister E look like she's temperamental and she's a liar. Let's make Teo look like they crazy and just teaching false doctrine and they false prophets. Let's make Benaiah look like he is a racist. Let's make Ron Dalton look like his book is false and he's a racist.
It is.
Have y'all noticed?
His book is false.
I'm back. I had to take a minute because somebody was making me mad, but I'm back on point again. So give me a few more minutes. I'm back where I originally, my normal scheduled programming. But let's destroy the faces. Let's go for the faces. Because I know y'all jealously.
This is what we're doing, Sister E. Look, this is what we're gonna do.
You. Yes, me. Me too.
We're gonna turn you into an agent.
Hey, Shalom, Second Exodus. Do you want to come on the panel really quick?
Yeah, Second Exodus. Come on the chat.
I'm putting the link down for you, Second Exodus. I just got some questions.
Abu says she has a show with Teo on her channel, which they dared to disagree with Dalton. All right, so yeah, Sister E, this is what we're gonna do to you. Okay? We're gonna turn you into one of us. You're gonna become an agent, sister.
You. Yes, me. Me too.
We got a Second Exodus in the building. What's going on?
Shalom. I mean, I do think a discussion needs to be had. I don't agree with Horites and Nephilim and angels. Having sex with human beings. So that discussion has to be had. Do angels can an angel have a haplogroup? And if they do, what is it?
Yeah,
and
they don't even want you calling it out. How you gonna have a conversation? You can't even call it out and call it what it is. It's racism. If you're trying to say any human group on the planet Earth is like of some kind of external thing, it's called racial otherness. When you try to explain someone's humanity away or say they're subhuman, that is racist. And if we can't call it out and say it's racist, it's because we're too damn dogmatic to admit it. And then that's it. That's why we can't have that. That's why they won't allow that discussion to happen.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I mean, I'm on Hebrew Sphere all the time, and I try to drop information about genetics, and try to help people out. I actually use genetics to find many people's daddies. I found my mom's dad using genetics. Genetics is a real science. But I think if people, if they see that they don't have a haplogroup E1B1, it means that they're not Israel, and that's not the case. You can be Israel with haplogroup R, I, J. Me personally, I think it's more so about culture. Now, being Semitic is a different story. So, Proto-Semitic people, unless there's more information that comes out, the Proto-Semites had haplogroups E1B1 predominantly, unless I'm wrong on that. So, if I say that, this person, Albert Einstein, is Semitic and he's also Ashkenazi Jewish, whereas Martin Luther King, he's African American, but he's descendant of, Europeans because of his haplogroup being R.
But wait, Sister E said you can't say that. You can't say black and white people have the same blood. She beginning in the beginning of this video. She said you can't do that because if something was to go down and you went to that person and said, "Hey, you my brother," they won't treat you like brothers. Therefore, they're not.
I'm back. I'm
That
sorry.
was her.
I was somewhere else. I'm back. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
How you gonna leave and you summoned this brother up here? How you gonna leave?
No, somebody had came into my room and was asking me some questions, so I had to take care of it.
Oh, Abu. That was Abu.
Yeah, man. I had to get my check. I had to get my check, bro. But I'm here. So what was so what y'all been talking about since I've been gone?
He basically said white folks are angels and demons and aliens mixed. That's basically what he was saying. No, playing. No, we was having a conversation about the Nephilim thing, and then he was talking about how white people what's his name? I didn't lost my train of thought. The brother, the intelligent one, the intelligent European. What's his name? Help me out.
Oh, you're talking about the Jewish
Einstein.
guy?
Einstein has a Semitic haplogroup, but Martin Luther King had a European haplogroup. He was just bringing up that dynamic, and I was saying, well, I think Sister E they would disagree with you simply on their lens and their view is molded and shaped on the skin color and the phenotype, and that's it. It doesn't go beyond that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I would actually go a little bit further and say, where did this black and white caste system come from? And why was it? Why are we keeping it going? Instead of saying, hey, look, this was a product of, slavery from Virginia. They needed to create a caste system. Say, hey, these are slaves. And if you're born from a woman from this group of people who look like this physically on the outside, then you're born into a caste system. You're born into a caste system called Black or Negro. But, today we're still continually calling ourselves after that old caste system. And I don't think it's necessary. But I do think that there should be some re-education on the subject. Say, hey, why are we still calling ourselves after, these racial caste categories, if that makes sense?
I agree with that. What I disagree with is, but you're absolutely correct. That system does come from racial hierarchical system that had its birth in Germany, that had its birth in Europe, and then it spread over here as well. But what I don't get is you got all of these groups, these major Israelite groups that have espoused those teachings and made that the core or the center of their doctrine. It starts off with the racial theory. The racial theory is what identifies people groups. The racial theory is how you see the wicked and divide the wicked from the righteous. That's how they bring out these doctrines. That's how they teach. What we do, we look at it, we critique it, and say, that's wrong, that's racist. We can't even do that according to Sister E. We're not allowed to say that, because if we do that, then we're agents and we're a part of the system, and we were brought to destroy the awakening of African Americans.
Yeah, we do need critical discourse. I mean, and it's a shame that people don't want to talk about it, because me personally, I think if we all just sat down, just all people, all Americans, and say, hey, look, this caste system, colorism. I mean, you got people from. I mean, I met this person from, I think he's Puerto Rican. He says he's brown skinned, but then here's this Indian guy and this Pakistani guy. They come over here to America and they call themselves brown. And and brown is just a buffer to say I'm not black, but I know I'm not an Anglo-Saxon either. And that this whole color stuff has to go. And I feel like we're the only ones keeping it going by continually labeling ourselves, based on these caste systems that was created to, create these tiers. So, you know, maybe that's how the awakening can happen properly, is if we go back to the foundation and say we need to restructure identity, American identity. Are we Americans? Do we want to identify as, you know, racial, ethnic groups that came from other countries and came to America? Do we want to reclaim it? Do we want to,
I
you know,
know what
Rachel?
we should call ourselves. It's very simple, and we can do a lot with this term. We should just call ourselves Jews.
I actually agree with that. It solves everything. Nobody has to ask you if you're a convert. Nobody has to ask you if you're a bloodline. They just want to know, do you keep the culture? Do you, you know, and me personally, this is my personal belief, is that because I believe I'm a Jew, then it's up to me. Nobody's stopping me from not knowing my culture. Nobody's stopping me from learning Hebrew. Nobody's stopping me from learning the cultural practices that, you know, Jews may have. And there's many different types of Jews. I don't have to be Ashkenazi. I don't have to be Sephardic. I can look at the Igbo Jews and see what they're doing and pick up their culture if I want it. I can look at the Ethiopian Jews and pick up their culture, or the Mizrahi, or the Yemeni, or the Yabir in Somalia. So there's many different flavors of Judaism.
Exactly.
Or you can create your own American Judaism. But I don't want the American Judaism based off of skin color. It shouldn't be a Black Power movement. You know, I think Black Power served its purpose back in the day. There was no internet. There was no there was no easy access to academic higher education back then. Most of us, you know, weren't in colleges like that. Now, a lot of us have access to college. A lot of us have access to books over the internet, references, DNA, scholars. If you want to learn about DNA, there's professors on the internet that'll teach you. So, you know, the information is out there. And, you know, that's my stance on it, is that we all need to, like, you know, come together and say, hey, look, we need to redefine what race is, and we need to get rid of the color stuff. If you want to be white, that's on you. But as far as the rest of us who don't want to be identified as Black, we need to, like, be able to organize something and put that forward. That's my first plan of action, personally. Come together, say, hey, this is, and you know, you can do that on the census, right? If enough people come together and say, this is how we identify, according to law, you can get that identity placed on the census as a racial group.
Yep. I agree with that.
Yeah, you're on point, man. You're on point. No disagreements here.
Mm-hmm.
But why would you want to be called the
same? What's that?
I was like, why you want to be called? I'm about to say, why would you want to be labeled the same thing as the Ish people or the 1948 people?
Well, I mean, the Ish is just one flavor of Judaism. They're not the only flavor. So if somebody said they were a Jew, if like Nassim Black, the artist, he would be an Ashkenazi Jew, or Omari Stoudemire. To me, they're Ashkenazi Jews because that's the culture they're adherent to. Those are the cultural practices. Whereas somebody like me, I might say I'm a Jew, but I might not practice the same flavor of Judaism that Nassim Black practices, which is Ashkenazi Judaism. So I have nothing, as far as culturally speaking, I have nothing in common with Nassim Black, except that we're both Jews. So by me saying Jew, I'm not saying I'm Ashkenazi. I'm just claiming my Jewishness based on my heritage and my history and my culture. That's it.
Yeah, that's logical to me. That's very logical. All right, let's go. Let's get back to this this clip here, see what she says.
Is that just me, or can y'all hear
I got
that?
no sound. I got no sound.
Okay, because I was like,
No sound? No sound at all?
No.
Really? Oh, my bad. I shared it wrong. Dang it. I'm so sorry, y'all.
For a second there, I was like, wait a minute. All right.
You know, the feds ain't finding us correct.
Heals. Dante's always been about building. Benaiah has always been about building our community. You know, I've been about building our community. All of us have been about building. So the best way to destroy a Black movement is to destroy the faces of the community. We can't attack them because if we attack them, we look racist. But if we get the inside people and their people to attack them, then it looks like they're racist and they have a problem. Let them agree with our narrative to say that there is no 400-year prophecy. Black people aren't oppressed. Black people aren't this. This is just a figment of your imagination. This is just you. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. How many times have our people pulled ourselves up by our bootstraps and they snatched the bootstraps? Numerous times in history. Look at us. We gave y'all Martin Luther King. Y'all first didn't give us our Martin Luther King, and then ultimately, who killed him? Yet it's still inside the movement. They do this type of things. Fred Hampton was ultimately snitched out and the Judas. It was Judas that pointed them to Christ. It's the Judases in our community that will point them to us and build a narrative. If we get them to build enough of a case that they're this, they're that, they're this, so when we attack them, we got a reason to attack them. Y'all see? If I label them as a racist, if I label them as this, I got a reason to attack them. Understand that Judases won't say that they're a Judas. They'll say that they're there for the people, to protect the people from false prophets, protect the people from cults. They'll say that they're protecting them. But how
when did Judas do any of that?
Even when
I was
you're
thinking about that as well. Like he didn't really do a lot. He was just the
In
text.
in the book of BHI, chapter 3, verse 23.
He was the money man, I thought. Like,
yeah, the money guy. Yeah.
So you got a money guy, you got a dude who's handling all the money for the ministry, right? Taking all the proceeds, and then he turns on Yeshua, and they're trying to equate that to us, but we're not money handlers.
Right. If anything, they are.
Right. It's just weird.
It's backwards. But also, they're trying to equate themselves to Jesus, which is, I think, kind of blasphemous. But
That's right, Abu. Look at the contrast between Second Exodus approach and Sister E's current approach, inherited from Tail et al. Direct dialogue is more fruitful than misdirection from behind a block wall. Abu, I concur.
questionable. Let's talk about doctrine. I'm finna go to doctrine now. If our doctrine is questionable and you've aligned yourself with people with questionable doctrine themselves, how is this about doctrine? It's personal. When you've connected yourself with people that are Islam, when you connected your people.
Oh, Moore, where you at, Moore? She said we connected to people with questionable doctrines. She said Islam. There's only one brother I know that's remotely close to that. Where you at, Moore? Where you at, man? More sleeping right now when she brings him up. Come on, Moore.
People that do not agree with the deity of Christ being the of the Holy Spirit, but born through Joseph. Yes, you've aligned your people.
Wait, I actually agree with that.
You heretic.
I agree that Christ was born through Joseph.
You're not a true Christian.
Okay.
That
you know that.
you
You know
even
that.
got a question.
I mean, the Christians,
if they even believe in Christ.
Back in the day, didn't all believe in what's that doctrine? What's it called? The Immaculate Conception. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
Believe Christ had an earthly father.
And I've read books though that say that.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm an educator, man. She come over here and get educated.
You. Yes, me. Me too.
Oh, let me rewind it a little bit.
When you connected your people that do not agree with the deity of Christ being from
And by
false
the way,
prophets.
I like to point out that everybody in Yap Gang does have varying views and beliefs, because I do believe in the virgin birth, but we can actually get along and talk and have different opinions.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Right, yeah, right. I mean, I come from an Orthodox Jewish perspective, a parish perspective. Like nobody else in the group has my perspective on Scripture, and we're able to live in harmony.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the straw that breaks the camel's back is the racial view. I believe the racial view, those minor differences are not going to, hurt progression, but your racial views will. We got to let that stuff die out, man. There's no use, there's no fruit in continuing to resurrect the antebellum South racism. There's no fruit in that at all. It has no place in the Bible at all. So why even entertain it? That's completely different.
It has no place in the future either. Like I always say, everything that she's saying, the stuff that she's spewing, this is only for the older generation of black folks. Younger generation of blacks really don't think like this that much. I mean, we're way too integrated. Like all this doctrine and talking points is just not going to work for the next generation. Gen Z on down.
You're just an agent of the white man. That's your...
Protect the people from cults. They'll say that they're protecting them. But how are you protecting them? Even when your doctrine is questionable. Let's talk about doctrine. I'm finna go to doctrine now. If our doctrine is questionable and you've aligned yourself with people with questionable doctrine themselves, how is this about doctrine? It's personal. When you've connected yourself with people that are Islam, when you've connected your people that do not agree with the deity of Christ being the of the Holy Spirit, but born through Joseph. Yes, you've aligned your people that you even got to question if they even believe in Christ. And then say it's about doctrine.
Yes,
How is it
in
about
Christ.
doctrine? It's not about doctrine. This is personal.
Yeah, yes, we believe in Christ. All of us do.
Mm-hmm. The question is, do you all believe in Christ?
I don't believe in their Jesus. Their Jesus is different.
Right. We all do believe in Christ, but we believe in the Christ of the Bible. Let me put it that way.
Exactly. Because the Christ I know of in the scriptures is not teaching no skin doctrine, no skin color doctrine. I know that for a fact.
Who gives a hoot that the twins, or they hate to call it, tail twins talk about 400-year prophecy when some of the people you're on their show and they don't believe in the deity of Christ being through the Holy Spirit, but the seed of Joseph.
Yeah, I believe.
Y'all get what I'm saying?
No,
yes.
I don't get what you're saying.
This is the stuff that we see. You align yourself with people that's blaspheming Christ.
Oh, that's blasphemy.
Wait, what?
Hear about this 400-year doctrine. When you gonna minister Christ to them?
Wait, what? I don't.
That's blasphemy. If you say that Christ had an earthly father, that's blasphemy.
Oh, I
Christ.
thought she was saying the 400 years was blasphemy. I was like, wait, what? Okay,
Nah,
I heard
I
that.
think she's still on the Immaculate Conception.
Oh, okay, because she mentioned 400 years. That's why I was.
She don't believe in an immaculate conception by the way she broke it down. She said it's of Joseph. If it's of Joseph, it's not immaculate.
I think she's saying that's what we're teaching.
We never made videos on whether Yeshua was born via the Holy Spirit or Joseph. We don't have videos on that.
She's probably referencing, because I had a debate about that. She's probably
Yeah, but wasn't that like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, something like that?
3, yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah, the Yap Gang didn't exist then.
Yeah, I guess she's referencing that, but she said it's blasphemy.
Get what I'm saying? Some of the folks don't believe that Jesus was born of a virgin by way of the Holy Spirit. Yep, they don't. But this is about doctrine. Y'all, this is an inside job.
We knew it was going there. Listen, Sister E, the gig is up. You're one of us now. All right? The gig is up.
What she's doing is more Western European Christian than Oriental Christian. Oriental Orthodox Christianity has always accepted two views on Messiah, and it's the same in Judaism, from what I understand. Either Yeshua is an appearance of the angel of the Lord, therefore Immaculate Conception, or he's adopted as the Son of God, meaning adoptionist view. Those are the only two views that are acceptable doctrinally, but she's saying because we don't agree with her 100%, which is a really weird confabulation of the two, saying it's of Joseph, but it's still immaculate.
Yeah, I don't get that.
We're somehow the what did she say? The apostates? What did she call us?
It's not doctrine, it's personal. We just don't like them. That's why we're criticizing. It's because we personally don't like Tail. Someone I did not know until that day of Berean. Until I met him on Berean. That's when I had my first interaction with him. I just personally, somebody I never knew, I just personally don't like him. Make that make sense.
Go back a little bit, by the way, when she said, I want to hear that part she said again.
Saying you're about this 400-year doctrine. When you gonna minister Christ to them? Get what I'm saying? Some of the folks don't believe that Jesus was born of a virgin by way of the Holy Spirit. Yep, they don't. But this is about doctrine. Yeah.
Like I said, I do. I believe he was born of the Holy Spirit, so you can't get me with that.
This is an inside job.
That part.
This is an inside job.
It is an inside job, and we coming to get you, Sister E.
It's an
nice.
Wait. So it's an inside job when we're correcting the community on logical fallacies and scientific ideologies, but it's not when they are doing the exact same thing, but with no proof or facts to back up what they have to say.
Mm-hmm.
It's the work of the Lord, brother.
No.
Hey, but we're coming. We're coming, Sister E. You better watch. You better be guard yourself. Here we go.
You. Yes, me. Me too.
That's what's going to happen to you, Sister E.
That'd be funny though. That did actually happen.
They'll never, ever do it themselves. they will do it at the hand of our people, which justifies it. The justification is just, okay, so their own people don't agree with them. So we got to go get them. Their own people don't agree with their doctrine. Their own people questioning them. Their own people calling them heretics. Their own people saying that they're false prophets. And their own people saying that they are cold. So we can go get them.
So, Sister E, there better not be any video of you or your buddies saying anything about anybody else. Or I forgot, there is.
Too late. Rap game, the cuddle.
Oh, man. You just keep giving me the alley-oops.
Yeah,
all Israelites don't even like.
She just keep passing the alley-oops, man, and I'm dunking them.
Clearly, Israelites been not agreeing with each other based on that video. So,
Like, you get what I'm saying? Y'all just the world we live in. Divide and conquer.
Pause.
Give them a reason.
Also, I'd like to add this. Isn't the reason we have like 15, 12 different camps because they don't agree with each other? Like they all spring from one west, and then you got the IS. Well, y'all know the names of the camps.
You don't even have to do that. Just go to the Wi-Fi and look at all of the battles and fights on the Wi-Fi with the Wi-Fi Israelites. You know, the internet Israelites. You know, how many times Tail have gotten into it with Berea and them? Come on now.
Exactly.
How many times?
Like we know for a fact that not all Israelites even agree with each other. She's acting like this is the first time Israelites have ever had such a big disagreement. I'm like, bro, do you know the history of the camps and why they split apart?
Yeah, like look at Sonetta. It's Israelites fighting against Israelites all the time. Disputes are going to happen. Debates are going to happen. Ideological clashes are going to happen.
Exactly.
Come on now. You're not being realistic, but that's okay. We agents, we coming for you.
You. Yes, me. Me too.
Come on home, sister. Yo, what are you doing? Is this black? Is this empty space? What's going on here?
That's one of the agents getting to her.
Man, y'all.
That's probably her watching our live.
That's just crazy. That's crazy.
Oh,
I'm just.
She probably
divide and conquer.
She looked at the title.
This lets you know that this is not about doctrine. This fight that we're in right now,
it's personal.
This is not about doctrine. This is about control.
Now it's control. I thought it was personal. Now it's control.
Envy amongst the community. This is not about doctrine.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to do a smear campaign on everybody, including a man that ain't even said anything about it. They're talking about Stephen Darby. Stephen Darby don't know nothing about none of these folks. He dead and gone.
Okay.
This man is
I never
dead and
talked
gone.
about Stephen Darby, so I don't know.
And they're attacking this man.
I just got introduced to him myself.
They ain't got to attack him.
Yeah,
Again, she's conflating
Stephen Darby
criticizing his ideologies with attacking him personally. We never called Stephen Darby out his name. We never criticized him or imputed his character as a man. We simply said he was wrong scientifically.
Exactly. I mean, I never even did a video on him, period. So
I literally just learned who he was. Like last week or this week, one of these weeks.
Exactly. There's no videos of us talking about him.
But they're attacking him. Ain't nobody stupid.
Is she rolling up?
Ain't nobody stupid.
What you doing? You rolling?
This is not about doctrine.
What's it about?
This is personal.
It's personal.
Jealousy. That's why Judas honestly was jealous of Christ, which ultimately led to, and I'm sorry, y'all, I'm opening some cough drop.
Okay, all right.
Which ultimately led to them. Thanks everybody for your super chats as well. Which ultimately led to them pointing them to Christ to go get him, for the Romans to penalize him, which ultimately led to his accuse him, which led them to believe that he was teaching blasphemous information, which ultimately led to his crucifixion.
Are they equating themselves?
Romans didn't have to go get him.
Yes, they're the Christ in the situation. We're the Judas. We're the bad guys.
Ain't that kind of blasphemous? Put yourself on such a high pedestal as Christ himself. Like, come on.
Nothing. They don't do anything wrong, so I don't know why you even trying to throw that on her. Okay. They're obviously on the right side of things. We're on the wrong side of things. Okay.
Yeah.
Right? Don't ask no questions. Just give them money.
Romans didn't have to go get him because his own people were going to turn against him. What did they say? Give us Christ. Who do you want, Christ or Barabbas?
Who's Barabbas in this situation?
Christ or Barabbas?
Yashub. Yashub is Barabbas. Murderer. Yeah. He murdered somebody in there.
Everybody.
Yeah. Abu says, you disagree with Teo and Benaiah? Read your Bible. That's just like when people disagree with Christ. Yo.
Bruh. That is, to me, that's blasphemy. But okay.
The internet is Mars Hills, man. It's Mars Hill. People come with their different doctrines and dispute each other's doctrine. And that's what the internet is, Mars Hill. Talk to me, Sister E. Come on, Sister E, say something.
Christ or Barabbas? Who did they choose?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
They chose Barabbas, which is Yashub.
Who did you choose?
The people's champ. That's who they chose.
They chose Barabbas. And what did Pilate say?
Mm-hmm.
His blood be on.
Oh, yeah.
Because ultimately what he says, and I'm going to and I'm trying to get to the scripture. Matthew 27:24 says, so when Pilate saw that he was gaining nothing, but rather that a riot was beginning, he took, and this is after they chose Barabbas over Christ. Because he says, which of the two, and I'm going into 20. He says, now the chief priests and the elders pursued the people to ask for Barabbas and destroy Christ. The governor again said to them, which of the two do you want me to release for you? And they said, Barabbas. Pilate said to them, then what shall I do with Christ, Jesus, who is called Christ? They all said, let him be crucified. And he said, why, what evil has he done? But they shouted.
Wait, doesn't that story fly in the face of what you're trying to say? Because it seems like the Romans was like, listen, I don't want no parts of this. This is y'all decision. But according to you, it's the government that has a hand in everything. And the government is the reason why Yashub is Satan and he's Barabbas and he's attacking the truth. He's attacking the prophets, Teo and Benaiah, right? But according to that source, the Roman government didn't want to have any parts with it. So this doesn't line up with what you're saying. This is a horrible analogy. Horrendous. You just read the part that contradicts it. Abu says here, maybe interest in haplogroups is Barabbas. If so, perhaps Darby chose Barabbas. Perhaps Benaiah chose Barabbas. Yeah, because they both believe in haplogroups. They both teach some form of haplogroup.
All the more, let him be crucified. So when Pilate saw that he was gaining nothing rather than a riot was beginning, he took water and washed his hands before the crowd and says, I am innocent of this man's blood. So see to it yourselves. And all the people answered, his blood be on us and on our children. Then he released Barabbas to them. Y'all see that? Give us Barabbas, he said. Rome said that the blood ain't on our hands. It's on y'all. It's on y'all. Give us Barabbas. It's a bunch of Barabbases now. But they think the people think that they're taking up the cause and saying, I'm standing for the people. No, that ain't how you stand for the people. That ain't how you stand for the people. Like I said, let's take it off of us. Let's look at the fact of Blacktastic. Let's look at, not Blacktastic, but I'm sorry, I saw his name pop up in there. Let's look at Benaiah, Israel. Let's look at Benaiah. Benaiah ain't done nothing to nobody. This shows this is a personal attack and not necessarily because this person said something about me. Because at first it was about, well, they shouldn't have said my name. They shouldn't have said anything about me. We would not be here. Let's look at, great example, Benaiah. Because I said that. I said, if they attack Benaiah, I know this is not about what anybody has said. This is all, I got to shut this movement down. Benaiah ain't said nothing to nobody.
Except
Benaiah
teach false information, except that.
So it's attacking Benaiah. It's attacking the community if we criticize what Benaiah teaches.
Mm-hmm. The entire community.
Yeah, how is it?
Communist Manifesto.
Like they're a hive mind or something. Like all black people don't have to think so.
I've never heard somebody make this argument before. That man is so nice. If somebody criticizes anything he has to say, they have a vendetta or something. Like I've never heard something like that.
Yeah. I told you, these guys are commies. They love communism. You know, there is no individual. It's just a community. So if you say something to one of them, you say something to all of them. Criticize one of them, you criticize everybody. And not criticize, we are attacking the entire community.
I thought we were being pretty consistent by criticizing Benaiah's work the same way we criticize everybody's work.
Yeah, Ron Dalton.
She
was rooting me on.
Ashkenazi Jews. It doesn't matter. Everybody gets that work. But for some reason, once they started getting that work, everything changed. The whole narrative changed up.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you question me? You can question other people, but not me.
Yeah. And we said Teo keep bringing up our names because they keep trying to mud fling. And they get clapped back at it. That's what happens. You get fire. We return fire. That's a whole different situation. You know it because you were there from the beginning. You butted in from the beginning, right? So you know, stop playing, man.
Goes into his little think tank and does his research and builds his little excellent videos, which I'm gonna fuss at him because I need for him to help me with some of my stuff. He gonna, do his thing and give everybody information. And now he's on the chopping block. Think about it, pay attention. First Ron Dalton was on the chopping block. Teo, they still on the chopping block. Dante on the chopping block. I'm on the chopping block.
Somebody clip this. I love this clip. Somebody clip this for me, man. Clip that and send it to me. Email it to me. HebrewJedi@gmail.com. Clip that part right there.
Everybody on
Pastor
the
Kelly
chopping block.
I'm gonna take Pastor Kelly out because Pastor Kelly ain't said nothing about him yet. I'm waiting.
Yeah, we have. We just haven't found a good video to break down on him.
Actually, go ahead, my bad.
No, we touched on him a while back. We kind of clowned him pretty bad, to be honest. It was pretty bad.
we also went at Benaiah as well, like
last year.
Yeah,
last year. Yeah, we talked. We discussed.
Yeah, around the same time. Actually, it was. I want to say we were watching videos from both of them at the same time.
Yeah, so this ain't nothing new about Benaiah. We already talked. We already analyzed on his videos.
Mm-hmm. Which means we already attacked the whole nation of Israel.
And you know what? Every person that we've discussed that is a quote unquote Israelite,
yeah,
we've actually talked to personally at some point.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
or we've reached out to for a discussion.
Yeah,
we've
Sean.
never just outright attacked anybody. Every person that we've talked about or whose work we've talked about, we've talked to online in a private chat or on Clubhouse, or we've exchanged messages. Nobody's just, this isn't out of left field for anybody.
Exactly. Like I always say, Sean did email Benaiah Ben Israel on some of the stuff that he was saying that was inaccurate in terms of the DNA, and that never went anywhere. And that's why a year ago we did that video, because Benaiah didn't answer Sean.
Yeah, because Sean was like, let's reach out to the brother first and see if he responds. He seems to be a good brother, and he never did.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So it is what it is. Like, you guys post your information publicly so the public has a right to critique and review it. That's all. And sister, you're not really on the chopping block because there's nothing in this video to chop up. It really isn't. It's just an emotional outcry to the community to say you're a victim and we're bullies and we're picking on you. There's
Right,
no information in this video.
Right. She shouldn't even be in the conversation because she doesn't even teach. She's not a teacher. She doesn't give out information on proving how we're Israel. She doesn't have any presentations. She doesn't have any information that, proves that we're Israelites. She's just a commentator like Oprah or something. So she put herself in the.
Oprah.
That's the only person I can think. But she put herself in gunfire by trying to defend those men who should have defended themselves.
Right. So let's look at my videos here, right? So of course we've been on y'all case, we've been on y'all bumper for a while, right? Benaiah got exposed yesterday as a racist, right? We tried to talk about the Islamic argument Friday. Dealt with the origin of civilization to Harker Bay as an open racist. Yashub will stop the awakening and stump the tailcoat. Y'all made an article saying we were agents, so that's where that comes from. Yap Gang exposed BHI with the same talking points as racists.
They made that video calling us a cult after they had proposed a peace, laying down the hammers. Remember? They laid down the hammers and then released that.
Yep.
Like I always say, they attack us first and we respond. They always attack us first.
Look, we did this video here, large body count of socialist and communist regimes, because I felt that there's a void there. No one knows this information, right? So we did that one.
Yeah, the amount of people who was killed by I forgot that guy's name. Dang, but he's Chinese. The Chinese.
Mao.
Yeah.
The 1619 myth exposed. Yap Gang historicity. 400 years equal 400 tears. See, y'all just picking on these people. What you do this video for, man? Sister thoughts on cats. Tell your sister Yap Gang shot Bereans. So these videos, I guess, are clips of you guys on Bereans. This is the video when Teo was praising and recommending Yap on the information.
Yep.
Oh, look at this one. Exposing WHI racist trolls on Facebook. Yap Gang dome shots.
Yep. I'm going after the meta population, Middle Eastern North Africans.
Because it don't matter who it is. You racist, you getting clapped at.
Yep.
It's just y'all are very racist and you do it often and you're loud about it, right? So you're getting clapped at.
And people praise you for it too.
A year. DNA Basics. What's this one? Sonetta Studios misrepresents ancient Egypt. Look, the content's very diversified. Yeah. Did EM2 originate in West Central Africa? This is us arguing against racist white people that try to lock our people in sub-Saharan Africa. Right?
They don't mind that because, Israel's in sub-Saharan Africa.
I was thinking about that.
yeah, they would be agreeing with them, right? Yeah, they're right. They're right. We never went outside of it.
Oh, man.
I know what the hell that is. Oh, the rabbinical matrilineal descent.
Wait. Why doesn't them landlocking us to sub-Saharan African count as them doing the work of the white man?
That's a good question. That's a great question. Dealing with Teo, the cult leaders exposed, of course. Teo and Unc, Sonetta Studios, Butcher's DNA. We covered The Forgotten Diaspora by Peter Mark. I've read that book in its entirety. Sonetta Studios Misrepresent DNA.
Yeah, I remember that video. That was
We got
crazy.
a diversified portfolio here. Overview of Remy Yona's book on DNA. We did that one.
Oh, I thought we were against the whole BHI movement, but we're talking about Remy's book.
Yeah. How dare we? This is us correcting some brothers on David Reich's paper, Ancient West African Foragers, because they were trying to make it seem like that we were actually ancient West Africans, and we're not.
Speaking of that, I'm debating somebody on Facebook right now, trying to landlock us into West Africa and say that we're descendants of the Shumlanka remains.
Here's a overview of Remy Yona's book on DNA. Yashub Ben Ephraim says he's the only one that can teach E1B1A. E1B1A, so we challenged him on that.
He never got back to us.
When you guys claim Aaron L. Hike supported your claim, we touched on that. The bond to expansion secular info. This is just me going over the secular information dealing with the bond to expansion, because I feel that there's a void in the community on that. We don't know what the secular community is teaching, so I try to bring it to the forefront so you guys can know. Jewish Edomites and anti-Semitism. I don't know what this is here. I think that's one of
yeah, that's Jeremiah.
Yeah, you know, he a BHI, so he teach stuff like that. IUIC is an anti-Semitic hate group.
That was a follow-up to one of the videos we did, I guess, dealing with the equivocation of Edomites with Jewish people. And then he came out with that video literally, I think the next day, trying to correct what we put out.
Yeah. Radical Negroes in the Democratic Party. Look, we got a very diversified portfolio here, man. History of anti-Semitism. Ron Dalton Jr. is a racist anti-Semite. Dang, we went 8 hours on this one. God damn.
You had to have been asleep through some of that.
The true and detailed racist history of the Democrat Party. Democrats are the party of racism. So I was on that for a week, huh? Piers Morgan and the Ye discussion. This is when I fell for Ye. You know what I'm saying? I started supporting Ye, and I had to hurry up, get off that ship. Look, support Kanye. Because that ship started sinking fast.
Especially when
he got worse and worse. I was like, wait a minute, motherfucker. I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this part right here, brother.
Y'all hadn't seen that before. I've seen how that goes before. So I got off the train early. Real early. I was in the chat like, I don't think this is going to go the way y'all think it is.
I was like, here you go. We stole your culture. What you gonna do about it? This is another video of me addressing white extremists, white racist extremists.
Yep. That was during the days of Clubhouse, I think.
And I said African genetics defy Africanists. This is me going against me and Avery going against the Afrocentrics that say that we don't have anything to do with Eurasia or the Levant, anything.
Yep.
Here's another evidence of Eurasian gene flow into sub-Saharan Africa, the Yap Gang. The Jews of Egypt and Maghreb, North Africa. That's when we reviewed the Woman King. We forgot to review Wakanda Forever, by the way. I'm gonna review it on the 4th when it comes out on Disney Plus.
All right, I'll watch it then. I want to rewatch it because I only saw it once, so I need to rewatch that.
Yeah, when's the 4th? Next Thursday, I think. So probably Friday. That's Jeremiah, his videos. Saturday Night Yap Gang Symposium. I can't tell you what we were talking about there. Garfield, stop hide behind Ngozi. Jewish people are authentic Levantines. This is something y'all would hate, right? Oh, look at him defending the white man. Look at him trying to say the white people are authentic. Oh, look at him. He's a cool. He's a sellout. This is James giving his Phoenician presence in Britain Yap science class. E1A haplogroup Yap phylogeny. A brother wanted me to break down E1A, and I gave all the information I could, garner on that, and did a breakdown on it. Here we go. We back on Tail's bumper. Glock extensions for Tail Vaginal Ministry. Hey, by the way, I don't make the titles. Avery does.
Nah.
Look what Avery wrote right here. 45 ACP to the dome of Tail Ministry.
Nah.
Oh, look, Yap Gang Violence. This was all Avery's thinking. Abu bodied Tail. Now he on the run for homicide. Here's a class on origin of J1M267. Yep, science class. Darvis the Butt Ice Warrior drops knowledge.
Bro, I forgot.
This is Razi Khan. This is when he
Darvis
let me up on it.
Hasn't been around in a while. Is he still alive or what?
This is us dealing with the phenotype of the Southern Ark. That's one of Jeremiah's videos. David Wright, genetic history of the Southern Ark. We dealt with that. Abu Glock with a laser. That's him dealing with Tail. Friday Night SmackDown. Chris Harris, Gorilla Hebrew, Tail. Put them all in category of pseudos. The family tree DNA reveals the ancestry of Gorilla Hebrew, so on and so forth. So we got a lot of videos dealing with a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah, and we also in some of those videos we talked about.
It's a classic right here. It's a classic. hey, man! I told you, Avery is the one title in these videos, beefing with 2 geriatrics and an OnlyFans.
No.
Oh, Avery, you something else, man. These are R.I.P. Tail. Abu delivers the death blow. Oh, see, the Benaniah video review. See, we already did Benaniah video.
How long ago was that?
6 months ago.
So that was last year. Okay.
Yap Gang claps Tail, the G2A German, Gorilla Hebrew's European ancestry.
So we talked about camps as well, then. That's Sakari.
Tail and Gorilla Hebrew have European male ancestry. You know, on my way to work tomorrow, I'm going to watch some of these. These are entertaining. Gorilla Hebrew / Sakari, R1B, European ancestry. Gorilla Hebrew is a European by descent. Ron Dalton and David Rowe. That's when Ron Dalton was on a panel with David Rowe, and he was just being all type of disrespectful.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I was like, bro, you're with like an Egyptologist, and you're wasting time talking about where are the bones of ancient Egyptians, and he tells you that they're petrified, and you ask the same question. Like, do you know what petrified means?
This is when we're dealing with those racist internet Jews, smoking internet Jews, DNA science, and Berean TV as a pack. Green light on Berean TV off with his head. Berean TV showed his ass tonight. Garfield, let's get this debate going. Does Vocab Malone deal with genetics? That's us reviewing what Vocab Malone, old video of Vocab Malone dealing with genetics, even though he said he doesn't deal with genetics.
Right.
I agree with Garfield. I can't really remember what I agreed with him with. But Chris Harris, aka Miss Harris, sucks at debating. Chris Harris versus Judah Nats. I reviewed his debate, and I had Chris Harris winning that. But I said Chris Harris was terrible too. Fake outrage after the shooting in Buffalo, and why? Because there was a shooting, and why? I saw a lot of fake outrage. Like, you people don't give a damn about black people, man. Black Rednecks and White Liberals by Thomas Sowell. So I spent a lot of time reading from that book in this video. Again, we have a diversified portfolio, man. The Scholastic Bully educates Yashub, the guy who will lose in the debate, because he was trying to say that that the Grecians were Hamites or something like that. I don't know if y'all remember that. The brother was trying to say the Grecians were black Hamites or something like that. Yeah, and I had to show him a scientific study about the Grecians, who they actually are. How DNA refutes the 12 tribes chart. See, trying to stop the awakening. Mark Lamont gets destroyed by Rufo. Democrats have a long history of racism. Democrats are pimping black Americans. Black people problems. Racist Reggie is wrong about North Africa. Basically, Reggie went on Sotnetta TV and tried to say that all these lighter skinned people, even though he light skinned as hell, of North Africa are invaders, which is just not true. They're indigenous.
Invaders with your white skin.
Did Noah's flood happen 4,400 years ago? Noah's flood was not a local event. Yap open panel. Blasey.
Yeah, that's going up against the racist, like Middle Eastern, North African groups, because they try to go with the local flood to put us out of the biblical story.
Yeah, so Japheth in early Europe and Shem in early Africa and the Middle East. We've been putting in some work,
Which
man.
is dumb as hell, since the Bantu expansion would have happened after the flood.
Right. Right.
The genomic history of the Bronze Age, Southern Levant. That's what we're reading this paper because, again, there are racist white Jews, right? We call them out too, that read these papers incorrectly. So we read the paper live to correct those brothers. Because they try to use these papers to try to ostracize black people. And we don't let that happen.
Yep.
So we call out racism whatever party is invoking it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And see, look, in exposing Danoy as a racist anti-Semite WHI.
Mm-hmm.
Haplogroup J is non-Semitic in origin. The greatest biblical discoveries of 2020 to 21. We did that video. Christian and Jewish racism. So we call it down the middle, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ancient Near Eastern influence in sub-Saharan Africa. Exposing white Hebrew Islamism. Jacob Israel, the racist anti-Semite. Come on, man.
Even I did a video on Jacob Israel on my own channel and Danoy on both of them.
Yeah. Black Hebrew Israelites debunked. Vocab checked. The secular understanding of E1B1A. White Jews and Black Jews united. This is the video they said I sold out on. Once I made that video, I was approached and sold out. White Jews and Black Jews united. Ashkenazic Jews and Biblical Israelites. We read that entire book on the channel. Teo, the Europoid, racist blacks. Okay, all right. That's enough, man. We keep going. Jews of West Africa, deconstructing Teo, DNA. Hebrew of Israel versus Danoy. That's when he had a little mock debate, and Danoy threw in the towel and cried like a little baby.
Yeah, this was Danoy. Hold on. This was Danoy. I gotta hit him with this.
Why are you running?
That was it. Oh man. So sister, you making a false narrative, all right?
But all of us, they'll say, well, we're doing this because they said my name. Oh, we're doing this because they lied on us. We're doing this because we're protecting who we are. We just want to teach. Benaiah Israel ain't said a word about anybody. Don't talk about it.
Pause.
No.
She actually proved herself wrong in that statement. So if Benaiah hasn't been saying anything, and we make a video on him, then what other reason did we do that for? It's because of the information, not because of him saying anything about us personally. That's the only thing else that one would have. So she kind of debunked her own self. Like, he has been quiet. I agree. He has been quiet. He hasn't been in any of this quote unquote conflict. So why are we talking about his information? Because his information's wrong.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, this is what happens. Because I don't sit down and watch all you guys' channel. I don't have the time to do it. I work throughout the week, and then I try to do as much as I can on the weekend. Someone will see some fallacious stuff y'all say or somebody said, send it my way, and I'll look at it like, okay, I'm going to address that. That's really what happens. I guess that someone is the agency I work for.
I was just about to say that.
The agency I work for is siphoning through videos for Yashub to take down. And he's getting paid a large sum of money to do so. Ooh. I told you, you gonna keep playing, and we're gonna show you the power of our agency. And you're gonna see me one day outside an ice cream shop. You gonna see me one day outside the ice cream shop wearing a black suit with an earpiece on.
You. Yes, me. Me too.
Well, tell me, stay focused on what we're doing.
Come on, Sister E, we need more words.
Stay focused. Yeah, Char, yeah, we're supposed to pray, but it also says watch as well as pray. We got to warn people while we're praying. We're praying. We're still praying, but the prophets warned people of the wolves, told them of the wolves. And sometimes while we're praying, we have to tell, we're supposed to be watchmen on the wall and show them these are the wolves. Keep praying, but showing the people, hey, watch as well as pray. You got to watch what's going on. So that's why we're doing what we're doing. That's why Dante is definitely going to call out the foolishness. But Benaiah, great example. Benaiah is, yeah, and they attacked Pastor Kelly about the pews. That's another conversation within itself. But Benaiah ain't been in this fight. Benaiah has been quiet, doing his thing. Benaiah ain't said nothing to nobody at all.
Why you do that, Avery?
Now he's being told that they're doing whole smear campaigns on him. Benaiah?
His information's wrong. That's why.
Benaiah. Wow.
Everybody is human. There is no such thing as a subhuman. There is no such thing as a human.
Benaiah is definitely not the one. Benaiah is to himself, the majority of the time. This again, family, lets you know that this has nothing to do with beef about, well, this person said something about me. This person lied about me. No, y'all doing whole smear campaigns on Benaiah.
We do a whole smear campaigns. We ain't know the man that do a smear.
And y'all on panels talking about this man.
That's why Abu said right here.
On panels talking.
You said pause it?
No, I was saying, so it's a smear campaign to correct somebody saying that humans are humans. and that certain haplogroups like SFI 43 is not E1B1A, but it's a mitochondrial T marker.
And it's a female. E1B1A is a male. It was a female there.
And that correcting and saying that those red dots on my true ancestry is not Jewish migrations. That's a smear campaign.
Oh man. Abu said it here earlier. He said, honestly, I used to publicly express respect for Benaniah, but my view of him dimmed when he tried to smear Issachar, defended the cat, sock puppet, and echoed they are attacking scholar slander. So he's not, his hands are not clean. He didn't done that before. He didn't call other people out. You understand? But he can do that because that's your pastor. You know, not my pastor. Not my pastor. Them your boys. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. You understand? You can't say anything about your boys. Says disagreeing with Kelly, Benaiah, or Teo can only be explained as fear of a black Messiah. Right on, brother.
He called a white man a brother.
He called the white man a brother. You see how they messed him up in his brain?
We don't share the same blood.
We don't share the same blood. Look at us. I'm black, they white.
Even though we can procreate and have mixed kids.
This man's teaching. Y'all don't agree with it. Because he's teaching the Khazarian theory.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own concept when it comes to the Khazarian theory. That ain't brand new.
Yeah, and we disagree. We disagree with Arthur, however you say his name, even though he dead and gone. Yeah, we disagree with him. We disagree with what's the scientist's name? Aaron L. Hike. It don't got nothing to do with what group it is. It's the doctrine. It's bad doctrine. That cannot be proven. So yeah, that's why we disagree with it. No matter who it is. It could be Teo, it could be Garfield. It don't matter. If you spew out that Khazarian, who?
Chris Harris.
Chris Harris, anybody. You gonna get this work.
But now Benaiah is racist, y'all.
Yeah, he is.
Divide and conquer.
He's racist. Sister.
Divide and conquer. If I make again, let me go back over the lineup again. First, it was Ron Dalton. If it would have been just one person, I would say, okay, that's personal.
No. It wasn't. You starting off wrong. It was not first Ron Dalton. It was G Con and what's his face?
Kevin G.
Kevin G. That's when you found out about us because you had messaged me on Clubhouse.
Yep.
Wanting me to come on your channel and praising me for putting them in a place. Remember that?
Yeah, we beat them up on Breen TV. Everybody saw it. The video's still out, I think.
Come on. Then it transitioned to Ron Dalton. And you was happy that I did that to Ron Dalton. You said he needed to be like that because he's proud. He needed to be defeated like that because he's proud. You forgot what you said? Come on now. It became a problem when it was your boys. We're talking about your boy. Nobody can talk about your boys like that.
Like those are her sons or something.
First it was Ron Dalton. Yeah. Now they're done with Ron Dalton.
We're not done with Ron Dalton.
No, we're not done at all.
We're not done with Ron Dalton. We got another video coming out of Ron Dalton. He ain't safe.
No,
he ain't safe. We're not finished with Ron Dalton.
Yeah.
Okay. I was kind of shocked it was going to go to Dante, though. Because Dante actually was I'm going to say this, y'all. Dante was another one that was not getting in the fight. He would, in fact, say, y'all, I'm not the DNA guy.
No.
He would even give, I'm not going to say he gave yap shout.
Hold on, wait. I'm going to be honest. The Dante thing stemmed between an argument or disagreement. I wish more was up right now. I wish he was here. But that was between something that happened between those two, right?
Yeah, we were never involved with the Dante stuff.
Yeah, in the beginning. Even though Dante tagged me in a post on Facebook in a negative light, I ignored that. And Dante, if you watch, you know what the hell I'm talking about. You understand? I ignored that, right? But what's happened recently is Moore is defending himself because the dude re-released a video trying to claim Moore as a homosexual. What do you think Moore should do? Sit there and be quiet? I'm on Moore's side on that. No, fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't sit back and be quiet. Not that you trying to defame this man. Now that's a personal attack. Talking about someone's sexuality.
Lying about somebody's sexuality.
Yeah, lying about someone's sexuality, man. And misrepresenting his argument to try to paint a narrative that this man is a homosexual. Now you got other people saying it. What part of the game is that? But you ain't got no words for that, huh? Oh, Dante don't mess with nobody. Not my boys. Not my pastor.
Out, but he pretty much pointed people to them on the DNA. Dante never argued about DNA. When we were arguing about DNA, Dante stayed out of it. Dante stayed focused on the information. I was shocked that Dante was next on the chopping block. They hit Dante. Then they hit me, which is fine. And
you put yourself in the crossfire.
Now, Benaiah, who's next? Who's next? That's my next video. Who's next? Who's next?
Next person to say some pseudo shit.
Who's next?
The next person that you know, your video falls on my desk and you're saying some pseudo stuff, you're gonna get addressed.
Who's next?
The pseudos are next. The pseudos.
Oh, understand. Nobody's safe with them. They coming for y'all, every single one of us, which is funny to me. But nobody is even though I want every single one of them to tell me what they believe in. As far as Christ, I would love to see them do a video on that.
Wait, what's she saying?
Excluding.
She said she would love to see a video of us explaining what we believe in. And it's funny because we already had that planned up anyways.
Okay, I got a video. I'll tell you what I believe in. I believe that racism should go. That we
I second
shouldn't keep racism alive, and we shouldn't, Frankenstein the racist ideology. We should not allow racist ideology to, live through us. I think the BHI community would be better off if they dropped all of the skin color doctrines and dropped all of the black racist ideology. I think we'll be in a better place. That's what I believe in, Sister E. Okay? Now you know what I believe in.
I second that as well. All of Yap Gang seconds that.
Understand this is a concerted effort to shut all of us down. They've been wanting to do this for a while. The UA community been quiet because guess what? The UA community ain't got to say a word.
Wait a minute.
Ain't got to say a word.
Never mind. Forget it. Never mind.
What is it, Ivory?
I'm just gonna say we're trying to shut them down, but we're also trying to be like them. Like, I don't get the argument. Like, I'm always gonna bring that up. Are we trying to shut them down, or are we trying to be like them?
You know, she just being emotional because we talking about her boys.
Driving all the old men crazy. The boys are back in town. Boys are back in town. I said, boys are back in town. 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 Boys are back in town.
Don't say anything about her boys, man.
Look at Yashub playing that white boy music.
I knew it, family. I knew he was an Edomite. Sister E,
Oh
come
yeah,
on now.
Ja told me it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on.
It's a lot going
But
on.
yeah, say that. But Naya's racist, I'm divide and conquer. Let me make every single person that's considered to be a face of the community. Let me discredit them and make them look like they're heretics, they're crazy, they're cult leaders, they're false prophets, they're racist,
They are.
they're liars. Let me tear down their credibility. Because if I make them look bad, all the other people, they'll I don't want to say scatter, but they won't deal with it anymore. They won't attack, but they'll attack the ones that are putting the teachings out there.
Wait, what?
Wait, yeah, that does.
So
what the hell?
Like I said, I can understand you probably did better than us. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give y'all that. I'm gonna give y'all that.
Wait, she's gonna give us what? Go back.
We don't get along.
No.
I don't want to say scatter, but they won't deal with it anymore. They won't attack, but they'll attack the ones that are putting the teachings out there.
They want to attack, but they will attack the ones that are putting the teachings out there. What does that even mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
They'll attack me. So, like I said, I can understand you probably been mad at us. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give y'all that. I'm gonna give y'all that. Y'all might be mad at us because we don't get along. But Benaiah?
Oh, so she's saying that we're mad at us. When she say us, she's talking about Teo. So she puts herself with Teo. Listen, Steve, we're not mad at you. It's just we're at fault with Teo, but you keep putting yourself in the situation.
Exactly.
You gotta beef with them. You said us. I guess you're talking about Teo. I ain't got no beef with you, Sister E. You just keep throwing these alley-oops to me. What do you want? I'm gonna score. I'm gonna score every time you throw an alley-oop. I'm gonna slam dunk. Come on now.
Watch how they move. When they're done with Benaiah, it's gonna be a new one. It might be Hebrew Nation. It might be
Wait, write down these names. She's giving us names. Write them down.
Who else?
Thank you, Sister E. We got some people to go after that.
Hebrew Nation. Who else?
Making it easy for us.
Hey, there you go. Giving us alley-oops.
All right, so she said Hebrew Nation building. Okay, who else?
Because I know everything and they know nothing.
Now go back. She named some other people. Go back.
But Benaiah, watch how they move. When they're done with Benaiah, it's gonna be a new one. It might be Hebrew Nation. It might be a couple of people.
Oh, dang it.
Name.
Because I know everything and they know nothing.
Hey, listen, we always got a saying here, don't be a know-it-all, be a show-it-all. But I got another saying. I ain't got to know it all. I just got to know more than you.
That's a good one, actually.
I ain't gonna sit here and make it seem like I ain't never lost my cool. I ain't never went off on somebody. I ain't gonna say I hadn't said cuss words and lost it. But I repented and I said, God help me. I can't do this because
Wait. You can repent from cursing. Like cussing is such a bad it's a damnable heresy. But you won't repent from calling people half human, stripping people of their humanity, saying they half human, half beast, and Nephilim and all this stuff, and the Ish people this, and the Ish people that, 1948 people this. That's not damnable, but cussing is. Saying ass, fuck, bitch. That's you need to repent for that, brother. You got a wicked spirit on you. But stripping people of their humans of their humanity, no, that's copacetic. That's kosher.
That's kosher.
You can't make
well,
this stuff up.
Yashub, the Most High is racist.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot General Yohana did say that.
I apologize. But the way I heard someone yesterday cuss somebody out on a platform, I'm talking about and heard him say, oh, something about it. It was horrible.
Pause, hold on. You were acting that way when Teo was cursing me out when we were having a civil conversation, or at least when I was speaking civilly in that discussion.
Yeah, but you white. You white. I cursed out a black person, so I violated.
Oh, okay.
I violated protocol.
It's all right. Okay.
You white, bro. They can talk to you like that. And are you trying to judge they boys again? You trying to judge they boys?
I said, boys are back in town. 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 Boys are back in town.
Don't talk about they boys no more, man.
The holier than thou talking about us. But you follow this. I think I even heard the guy say, suck my, you know what? And I was like, what? I had to close it.
I said that yesterday. I did not say that yesterday.
I don't think so, bro. I think she's just waffling.
I'm talking about cussed. Did y'all hear you? Cussed him, the guy, out. I'm talking about cussed him out to the point.
Oh, wait a minute. Shoot, pause. I think she's talking about when that.
Y'all,
remember when that guy came up and said, you must have a white wife.
Yeah, I know I cussed him out, but I didn't say
when you cussed him out.
Yeah, I didn't say suck my D.
No. Yeah, she just added that. She must have been watching something else on the internet.
What you watching, Steve? What the hell you watching?
Must have been watching something else.
I admit, I've lost my temper before here recently and lost it. But I repented because I said that's not right. I'm not supposed to do that.
Wait a minute, pause. This makes me think about something else. She gets mad at you for cursing the guy out, but he says something racist, talking about, oh, you must be mixed. You must have a white wife. She got mad at you instead of the guy for being racist.
Yeah, because I'm white.
Yeah, double standards everywhere.
Yeah. Crazy, bro.
But again, that's not, they blind to racism. They don't see racism.
Elders in our community reached out to me and said, E, you can't do this. You got to. And I knew at that time I had a lot going on. It was a lot going on at that time when I did what I did. And I knew I wasn't in the mental space, emotional space right there. Because I knew I was going to lash out. Sometimes you got to realize that sometimes your flesh is rising up. You got to take a break. But yeah, the words that fell out of my mouth, and it wasn't godly. By repenting, I move forward and try my best not to make that a habit. That's why yesterday I'm glad Somebody reached out to me and said, shut it down because you, and I was getting ready to go there. Definitely going there. I felt it, saints, when I say yesterday, that flesh was knocking and saying, hey, let that person up. Hey, let that person have it. And the Holy Spirit just kept saying, no, don't do this. Don't do this. And I kept saying, oh, I'm finna do it. Oh, I'm finna do it.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm finna let this ninja have it. Yes, we here right now. Y'all, I was there. I was ready.
No, I
Because
think
I know
that's the
how I
fear
am.
telling her not to do it
I
more
say
than
this much.
anything. That's
What
fear.
I can say can cut you more than anything. That's a quality that I have. I can cut you and make you feel like you worth 5 cents. When I'm done.
All
I
women
can
have
talk
that.
about you so
What
bad.
women do you know don't know how to do that?
Oh, I can talk about you because that's
Yeah,
just
that's a
to
good point as
protect me.
well.
I've
Women
always
do know
been
how to have
able
a mouth.
Man, most
laugh,
5-year-old kids know how to do that.
Right. That's not a special skill. If you
Yeah,
grew up in the
anybody can
PJs, you should know.
Man, I know kids that'll make you feel horrible about yourself just from asking honest questions. Walk up to you like, why you fat? Damn, nigga, like that.
Why your stomach hanging out your shirt?
Yeah, she's acting like she's the only person on the planet that knows how to insult people. Like, it ain't that difficult to insult people if you really
I'm
want.
saying, remember, I should know all these things. God dang, you trying to sell me short, Sister E? You trying to sell me short? That's right. You're gonna be on my side by the end of this.
To come. And I'm not one to aggress, but if you come at me, I'm coming for you and I'm going to make you feel like the scum that you are. Because that's just the something that the Most High is helping me with. I promise y'all, it was nothing but God telling Benaiah, stop her. When Benaiah said what he said to me yesterday, I stopped and I said, okay, because I'm mad. I love my community. But the way I just saw, the Most High had to show me the carnality of what's going on right now. When I saw it yesterday, I said, this is why the Most High is saying step back. He got to do it. That's why I'm stepping back. I'm going to let the
Most. I told you Benaiah was the Most High. I told you. Because remember, she said someone told her to step back. It was Benaiah. Now she's saying the Most High told her.
Oh, so my goodness.
No. I mean, he was speaking through him. No, sister. He said what he said.
Bro.
Most High do what he gonna do. I'm just gonna step back and let him do it. Because he definitely isn't pleased right now. Definitely not pleased.
Wait, she knows that the Most High isn't pleased?
Yeah, and she knows who he gonna judge.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
She was like, get over there and mess him up, Most High. Mess his ass up.
Bro.
I had to disappear for like a month so she can make it up. Like, oh, what happened to Yashub? What happened to Yashub? The Most High got it said.
Because honestly, again, I'm gonna say this: if this was about doctrine, some of the other people that are a part of
Wait. If the Most High is going to bring judgment to me for speaking out against Benaiah and others, damn, what is he going to do to Garfield? What is he going to do to Faithful to God? They get a pass?
Garfield's an actual.
I thought all those folks are like gonna be slaves or something. We're just gonna get destroyed. They get enslaved.
We just get destroyed.
Oh my God.
You're getting destroyed too, Second Exodus, because you're up here with us.
Yeah, you guilty by association.
Yeah, man. Don't expect to have a wrench no more.
Oh, I was just trying to answer 3 questions.
Yeah, you better clear it up. You better send a formal apology after this to Sister E.
Change your picture. Change your picture and your name.
Hey, Real Ruger says, so they most high, man, because we're trying to correct ourselves. Still sharp as steel. What don't they get about that? They just get emotional. Right. man, this is all emotional from the beginning to the end. Like we're almost finished. We're about 11 minutes until the end. It's just nothing but a emotional diatribe.
Yeah, she
Emotional
hasn't like
spiel.
refuted. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, she hasn't
No, go
refuted
ahead.
anything we have said. Any of the objections we raised, she has not refuted one of them.
Nope. As hasn't addressed any of the
That's why I said
sources
that.
we brought out.
Like you're really
Hasn't
not on the
addressed.
chopping block, because you don't produce no content like that. There's nothing
Yeah.
to chop.
Like I said, she's like Oprah. Like she's just a commentator. She doesn't produce any presentations that prove that we're Israel. At least not that I've seen. So she really
Right. I thought her whole channel was like just a discussion forum.
Exactly. Yeah. So she kind of put herself in the crossfires when she really didn't have to. Those grown men should have defended themselves or asked to speak to us in terms of like, do all humans are all humans related? Which they
Yeah, I
should know.
mean, we did make a deal. They're supposed to come to us to deal with anything related to DNA. They were going to continue their thing on prophecy.
That's true.
And then when DNA questions came up, they not only did they just go ahead and start talking about DNA again,
They got it
but
wrong.
then they started dissing us.
Yeah, dissing us and getting the DNA wrong. Like saying that according to my true ancestry, you can have 5 different haplogroups. Look, family, I have haplogroup E. 20%.
Right. You just been what's the word? You just have been tangling all this stuff up, man. You've been making music because people are not understanding the DNA because the way you guys teach it.
Mm-hmm.
You try to show autosomal DNA as being like direct descent, and it's not. It's admixture. To say that on our true ancestry, my true ancestry, when it shows those different haplogroups, that you can have a percentage of a haplogroup. No, that's not what it's showing. All you have to do is hit the I button, the info button, and it tells you what you're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
And no, it's not telling you're a limba. It's saying that you may fit in that population, but you're not. You're sharing those Bantu segments with the limba. That's why they pop up.
Yeah, you're not limba.
It's really
But
just
hey,
comparing your autosomal makeup to limba autosomal makeup and saying you guys are close in that makeup, not that you directly descend from them.
Exactly. And also, the only reason the limba are considered Jews is because they have the J marker. Not
The
they don't
JP5A
consider limba Jews based on mitochondrial DNA. Because
Right.
you know she always tries to claim that
They
she's
consider
limba.
that the JP5.
Yeah, go ahead.
They got the same daddies as the Ish people, the 1948 people. They share the same daddies. Okay, that's why they made world news.
That J marker, the Cohen.
That's why I said you can't validate the limba and invalidate the Ashkenazi. You can't. They got to share the same ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. One's black, one's white. Oh, I get it. Okay, all right. Black is fact, white ain't right. I got you. Preach on, sister.
That particular group would have been correcting others within their group, talking about doctrine. Who is the Messiah? It's key. Was he born by way of the Holy Spirit, or he was born by Joseph? Is he the seed of Joseph?
I believe in the Holy Spirit.
I've heard.
Can't get me with that.
And some of them believe that he was born of Joseph.
Yeah, Sister E, I believe that Christ was born of Joseph. I believe Joseph had sex with Mary and impregnated her, like natural birth supposed to happen. I believe the Messiah came in naturally. He did not come as like a demigod, like Hercules. I don't believe that. You want to debate that? You want to bring somebody over?
That would depend on if you believe that the Messiah would be a merger of his mother and the Holy Spirit somehow. So if you're making the Messiah a diophysite Messiah, meaning he has two natures, then that would be to make him a demigod like Hercules. But if you're saying that it was he was born of the Holy Spirit and took no flesh from Mary, then you're saying that he is of God, of the Spirit of God, only of one nature. That's the monophysite view, or the Oriental Orthodox view. If you go to an Oriental Orthodox church, that's what they're teaching.
I guess it's that one that I believe in then.
So from a Judaic point of view, to say that the Messiah took flesh from any human is to make a demigod. That is not very Jewish of you to do. That's very Roman of you.
Yeah, I believe in the I guess you could say the Eastern Orthodox or early Christian views. One of those, because there's two different.
Well, there were two different. You had the Ebionite sect, which had two different views. They had a high Christology, and then you had a low Christology. The low Christology people had the same view as Yashub. The high Christology people had a view likened to me or Ivri. So
high Christology. That's what I believe.
You had two different groups within the Ebionite sect that disagreed on the nature of the Messiah, and they were still of the same sect. And they were still considered Jews.
Right.
No, we're supposed to fight each other about that.
The war we go. Get your sword.
Sword out. Unsheathe, fellas. That's just a ploy to get our foots off their necks. Say, no, please stop fighting my boys. Don't fight my boys no more.
And there are some people in our community that do follow that doctrine. And the thing is, I'm not mad at them, but I'm mad about the hypocrisy that's going on, where you're about doctrine, but the very people you're running with question their doctrine.
No, pause. It ain't just about the doctrine, it's about the scientific information, verified scientific information. Like humans are 99.6% all related.
Wait. Was she trying to say that because we are okay with Ashkenazi Jews, but most Ashkenazi Jews don't believe in Messiah, which is weird because, you know, if you're in America, your average Messianic Jew is from Ashkenazi. So they're like the majority of Messianic Jews.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so is she trying to say that because we deal with white Jews and they don't all believe in Messiah, somehow we're worse, or we're somehow traitors?
I guess she's never heard of Jews for Jesus. I mean, that's a pretty big movement, right?
Also, no, but she's also making faith in Yeshua like mandatory, which is very Catholic of her.
Oh, snap.
Or Roman of her. Like, Jews have never made faith in the first century appearance of Yeshua to as mandatory faith.
They're gonna clip this part right here.
They're gonna clip it, please. This is vital information. Quit being bigots.
Oh, snap.
See, family, this is what happened when you let Edomites infiltrate.
I'm sorry. My Edomite brain started malfunctioning and I started spitting facts.
Wait, how is Rue? That'd be crazy. How is Rue the heretic here if I'm saying that Christ was born of Joseph, and that's what she's pointing out in this video?
Because he's Jewish, that's why. He's an Ashkenazi Jew. That's why he's wrong.
Right. So automatically I don't believe right.
Oh, okay. I got you. Dang.
He's one of those people who killed the Messiah.
He killed the Messiah.
Actually, my sect has always believed in Yeshua, the Messiah, and has always believed he's from heaven. So I don't know what these people talking about.
Look, and if you don't believe the Messiah had a wide nose and a Nigerian physique, then you don't believe the real Messiah. That's blasphemy too.
Sheesh.
If the Messiah don't look like Michael B. Jordan, you don't believe in the real Jesus.
And just for that, Yashub, you're not going to heaven.
You don't believe if you don't look like Wesley Snipes, you blaspheme. The scripture clearly says he looked like a Nigerian.
It does. It says in the book of Revelation.
Dublin, Belfast. I got the Orthodox Jewish Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur Machzorim right here in my house. Both of them have the name Yeshua Sar Hapanim in it. That is Jesus in Hebrew. So Jesus is an entity in Judaism. Stop the foolishness. Maybe you haven't studied long enough to know better, but don't bring that over here. We actually got sources.
Oh, snap. That's our brother Adam K, man.
Hey, don't play with me. I'm the wrong one. Don't play with me. I'm the wrong one.
Root turned up all the way, turned up.
Hey Adam, if you want, you can click the link, bro, and we can talk about it.
Oh, Adam.
But Ru is he is a Ashkenazi Jew, so
Yeah. I'm actually affiliated with the Nascent Sanhedrin Project in Israel. These are the most Orthodox Jews on the planet. And Yeshua, the name, there's nothing non-Jewish about the name Yeshua. There is something non-Jewish about Christianity, but that's not what we're talking about here. So learn how to tell the difference.
I'm just going to play this video. It's kind of cool things now.
Hey, guys.
What's going on, Adam?
Hey, what's up, bro?
I'm here to be to be corrected, but my understanding is that basically, I mean, Jesus is just a basically just a random Jew from that existed for 30 odd years in Roman era Middle East, and that's about it in terms of how Jews generally consider him. It's really only only Christianity that's kind of pushed it.
If you're
like
talking
a lot of
about
Jews don't even know anything about Jesus.
If you're talking about generality versus Parashim view, those are two different things. So I'm coming from an Orthodox Parashim view. I'm not coming from a general nominal Jewish view. This isn't a reform or conservative view. This is a Orthodox Haredi view.
You might have to break that down for me.
You'll have to, yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to point you to a book that's by an Orthodox Haredi Jew. He's not a believer in Jesus, but he understands the historical view of Jesus from Judaism. And that's a book called Jesus the Pharisee by Rabbi Harvey Falk, I think. Yeah, Harvey Falk.
Okay.
Please, read that book and then come back to this conversation.
No, you say Haredi like Haredi.
Yeah.
Put the link in the so for others who might want to read it. Put the link in the title of the book in the chat.
Hey, look, Sister E getting the real Ruger. Do y'all even believe in that he's the Messiah? You know, I'm on this panel with a bunch of these heretics up here, man.
Of course, I believe it. We all believe that he is the Messiah. He is the Mashiach. So
now I don't
really?
believe.
Wait,
now, hold on.
what?
Who we talking about here? If you're talking about Wesley Snipes, I don't believe that Wesley Snipes. I don't believe.
Wait, hold on. You guys believe he is the Messiah? Jesus is the Messiah.
Yeah.
Yeshua ben Yosef, yes.
Like of the New Testament.
So there's the view of the New Testament Jesus is that he is a prime candidate for for Messiah ben Yosef. But that's acceptable to believe, but it's not acceptable to believe he's Messiah ben David. Do you know the difference?
No, I probably don't actually.
Okay, yeah, this gets into like the Holocaust surrounding the Messiah. This isn't what you would hear just walking down the street if you're Jewish. You would have to actually go into a yeshiva and study.
Yeah, it gets kind of deep because you got Yeshua ben Yosef, Yeshua ben Esau, and then
you have Yeshub ben Parakia, you have Yeshu Hanotsri, and then you have Yeshua the Hanosri. So there's two different characters that came about around the same time that a lot of Jewish people end up confusing, and so do Christians. So you have Yeshu Hanotsri, who was he was like a magician and a bunch of other stuff that he did that was really crazy. And then you have Yeshua Ha'esh Hayadua, who, according to Abraham Ibn Ezra, created the Kiruv project to called Torot Edom, which is like a project to redeem Hellenistic Jews from a Hellenistic lifestyle and bring them back into Orthodox Judaism or Pharisee Judaism at the time.
Okay.
So this has been like the Orthodox view for 2,000 years. This hasn't changed, but a lot of people they just make up what they want to make up. They don't consult the Orthodox Jews, so you get a bunch of confusion.
But like the thrust of let's just say the thrust of Jewish thought, most Jews.
Jesus is not a mandatory thought in Judaism.
Yes, most Jews wouldn't recognize Jesus as anything other than a marginal character.
Right. Because it's not mandatory that Jews go in and inspect the New Testament. It's not something that's mandatory in the faith. But for those who have been handling this and been put into the position to deal with these Christian people, this is the view that they've been taking for 2,000 years.
Yes. Right. Yeah. I get that. Like it seemed like that. I just I'm not sure. Like to me, it seems like it's like a Christian forward kind of like a nucleus, and then superimposing
Pharisaical nucleus.
Yeah, some of the first Christians literally were Jews. So
yes, of course, and Jesus was too.
So according to Rashi, those first Christians who followed Jesus purposely created a sect of Judaism for the Gentiles.
Yeah.
So this was supposed to be a sect of Judaism for Gentiles, Judaism for Gentiles type of movement that ended up evolving into Christianity.
Right.
So this is where you get there's a bunch of literature on this called it's called the Parting of the Ways. You can look into there's actually a book called The Parting of the Ways. Then there's several other works that you can look into. But
but from the mainstream Jewish thought, this is like the ultimate form of cultural appropriation. Like the New Testament was about Jews, written by Jews for Gentiles, basically. It's like Gentiles, you can get in on the action here, and you don't have to get circumcised.
Yeah, it was a movement because there was two different schools of thought at the time, Shammai and Hillel. Shammai did not agree with the idea that Gentiles had a place in the world to come. Therefore, they did not agree with the idea of conversion. But the school of Hillel did like the idea of conversion. They did think that the Gentiles could have a place in the world to come. Hence, while in the oral traditions it says that a Gentile or a ger can be on the same level as the high priest, because according to Judaism, you don't have to be a full convert in order to be holy. So this is the ideology that Judaism, according to Paul and Jesus, comes out of, which spurns or creates Christianity later.
Right. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. But it does seem like it's like it seems like it's a perspective coming from Christianity back to Judaism rather than
no. I'll look. I'm gonna give you a link right here to the CJCUC. This is the Orthodox Jewish organization that reaches out to Christians in order to help them understand this view. This isn't something. There's over 100 Orthodox rabbis who have signed on to this. I'm in contact with a few of them. Let me put that in the link.
I'm going to be stepping away for a few minutes, so I'll be back.
It becomes cultural appropriation when you have people who call themselves Messianic Jews, dress up as Orthodox Jews, and preach Christianity. This is the reason why the Messianic Jews in Israel are considered Notzrim or Christians. It's because that their doctrine is Christianity. They don't believe in Judaism. They don't practice Judaism. They're playing dress up.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I like the way I've always looked at anti-Semitism, especially in the in particular like Christian Europe, is while Jews have been obviously persecuted before the advent of Christianity, the distinction that makes the anti-Semitism especially ripe is that let's say the Mel Gibson interpretation that the Jewish leaders, contemporaries of Jesus, committed deicide, and that it's like it's kind of like a next level infraction, a next level act of unacceptable behavior by Jews, and this is sort of like
this is the Roman position.
Yeah, well, yeah, the Mel Gibson position.
No,
but I mean, it was held by like Christian Europe in particular. Really ran with it.
The Roman Church perpetuated this thought in the medieval era.
Right.
In Judaism, we see that time when Yeshua got killed as we compare that Sanhedrin to the time of the golden calf, when the people in the wilderness worship the golden calf. That's how we think. That's how we talk about it and think about that time period. Because that court was illegitimate. It was bought out by different peoples. So all of their rulings were illegitimate, including the ruling on Yeshua.
Would it be fair to say, though, that the majority of Jews
have nothing
historically
about this? Yes.
Yeah, historically and today believe that the Messiah is yet to come.
Yeah, which is actually a problem in like Sephardic Judaism. They believe that the Messiah has never come. A lot of them follow Sadia Gaon and what's his name? Maimonides. And they take a different view from historic traditional Judaism. You can just read Philo, you can read the Dead Sea Scrolls, you can read the Septuagint, the Talmuds, the traditional prayer Machzorium from the Romaniot Minhag. All of these things have this nexus of belief that the Messiah has come to visit Israel on occasion throughout history. And then you have this new group that comes about in the late medieval era who start saying, no, the Messiah has never come.
Well, can I ask a question about that? Because since that is the Sephardic and the Ashkenazi thought process about the Messiah, couldn't there be a new group of modern day Jews who actually have bloodline lineage? Semitic bloodline lineage, as well as claiming that the Messiah is Jesus and that he came? And couldn't that just be a new flavor of Judaism that's emerging?
This is the historic Parashim view. The historic Parashim view has always been two comings of the Messiah. They were waiting for the Messiah to come in the 1st century. This is recorded in the Talmud. It says that he came. And then you have a continual belief in the Messiah. You have a lot of the rabbis in the Talmud are buried with the fish symbol on their graves. The fish symbol was a messianic symbol back in that time. So the people who constructed the Talmud, they were messianic believers.
Yeah, I understand that. There was multiple authors with the Talmud, right?
Yeah, and there were multiple schools of thought, and some of those schools of thought did believe or followed the practices of Yeshua.
So I guess the question is who determines? I guess right now the Ashkenazi determine, what Judaism is, right? But
No.
exactly. So I guess now that we're, being exposed to many different types of Judaism, then the Ashkenazi necessarily don't have the final say so on what is actually Judaism.
I mean, all the sources I'm using are Ashkenazi, so that to me it's weird when people make it seem like all Ashkenazi think one way when they don't. You have Chabad. Chabad takes an opposing view to Yeshua. They confuse Yeshua with Yeshu. They think Yeshu HaNotzri, the magician who tried to lead everybody astray in the 50s, is this, and the one the Yeshu who appeared in, I want to say like 100 BC, they somehow conflate him with Yeshua HaEsh HaYadua, who appeared in the early 1st century. So there's a conflation here that happens when people don't get into the nuance of the text. They end up conflating people just based off of very small ideas. Like Yeshu was hanged on the day before Passover, right? But he was in jail for 6 months before then. Yeshua was jailed for a couple of days and then was hung 3 days before Passover, correct?
Right.
So how can you confuse the two unless you're woefully ignorant about the circumstances and simply believe that there's some type of nefarious there's something nefarious behind these stories, like they're trying to cover up who's who or something like that. People come up with all types of ideas. There's all types of German anti-Semites who have made up stories about Yeshu being Yeshua, that Jews believe Yeshua, the Messiah of Christians, is the same as the Yeshu who's boiling in excrement. This is not true. And this is the thing that the Perush Orthodox view wants to clear up, that according to Orthodox Judaism, the best faith for people outside of Orthodox Judaism is to be a Christian, a follower of Yeshua.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So basically somebody conflated Yeshu with Yeshua.
Right.
Okay.
And then what perpetuates the problem is that Yeshua teaches, listen to the Pharisees, do everything that they say, but don't do as they do. Don't be hypocrites as they are. Let your righteousness exceed the Pharisees. But Yeshu teaches, disrespect the Pharisees, disregard the Pharisees, and don't listen to them at all. Go do your own thing. You don't have to obey the law. This is where there's an equivocation within rabbinical Judaism between Yeshu, Esav, Edom, and Christianity, because Christianity not only disrespects the Pharisees, disregards the Jews, but also attacks them. They do the same thing that the followers of Yeshu did in the 1st century. Yeshua's and his group were actually fighting against Yeshu and his group. This is recorded in the book of Acts when they're talking about Simon Magus and Peter fighting. You remember that story? Everybody remember that?
Yeah, I remember it.
This, in the Orthodox view, is the fight between the Notzrim and the Nosrim. Notzrim, Notzrim, Nosrim, Nosrim. The Nosrim are the Nazarenes. The Notzrim are the wicked who do evil in secret. And those two groups have been conflated over the last 2 millennia because of the lack of care that Christians have taken when it comes to the text. So if we can clear that up, then we can start having a conversation about how you believe in Messiah. What do you believe about Messiah? How do you reconcile that with historical Judaism? Are you just gonna follow what the Christians have been telling you, or are you actually going to reconcile this with the teachings of your Messiah and with the teachings of who he followed?
Well,
Was that a,
yeah, I was
was it
just
a
gonna say
mic drop
clearly
moment or
you'll
what?
follow. I was gonna say clearly you'll follow the teachings of Yeshua in the New Testament and what he talked about.
Right, right. But nothing that he talks about is outside of Mishnaic Judaism. I mean, they quote the Mishnah and the Talmud left and right in the New Testament, but you'd never know that if you've never looked into the Jewish writings. If you always assume that they were opposed to Yeshua and you never looked at them, you'd never know that Yeshua was actually teaching from them. So one thing that we have to do if we want to be recognized and we want to build a minhag and actually be taken serious is that we have to wrestle with our own traditions. If we're Jews wrote those books, wrote those writings. We should be wrestling with those the same way all other Jews do.
Mic drop. Rue, did you drop the mic, man?
Man, don't get me started. I'm just getting started.
I mean, I guess the third option is to just discount the New Testament as being a legitimate representation of Judaism or Jewish
Is it?
thought.
Or is the representation of the New Testament not legitimate?
I mean, perhaps both.
No.
Right? I mean, obviously, there's a
look at it this way.
majority of Jews today who I think would subscribe to this.
It's not for them. It's for those who were lost. It's for those who were lost to bring them back home. It's not for the right. Jesus even said, "I did not come for the well. I came for the sick. I came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel." He didn't come for those who were already found, who were already at home, who were already practicing all this.
Right, but they don't.
So my point is for those who are coming back home and they believe in Yeshua, make sure you're believing in the right Yeshua. Make sure you understand him from the right context instead of trying to force your own context. That's what the church has been doing for 2,000 years. And to address specifically the idea that the New Testament is inferior or not legitimate for anybody to take serious, that would be to go against the Parashim view, because the Parashim view is that they, through Shimon HaKalpas, one of the first leaders of the Notzrim, who was a Pharisee, was put in charge by that Sanhedrin to collect these writings and put them together as a book in order to combat the Notzrim, to combat these Yeshu followers. So are you saying that the Pharisees, the Sanhedrin, was wrong to put together these writings in order to try to combat these wicked people? Because I would say that they're right. And Yeshua said, follow the Pharisees. They put that together, so why not follow it? Especially if you're not trying to be an Orthodox Jew.
Well, the issue with the Pharisees was that they were telling the people to do one thing, but they weren't doing it themselves.
Right, and that's literally what Yeshua said, don't do. He said, let your righteousness exceed, so be better than that.
For clarification,
he didn't say don't listen to him. He didn't say don't do what they're doing. I mean, don't practice what they're telling you. He said don't be hypocrites like them.
Just to clarify, like on a personal level, have you always been like, were you born Jewish, or do you come from a Christian background who is now?
I come from an assimilated background. We weren't very Christian growing up. I came to faith in Yeshua through the oral traditions. I didn't come to, and a mixture of that and science brought me to believe that there's something there. But that should not discredit whether or not what I'm saying is historically accurate or acceptable.
Yeah, I hear you. I
I'm
hear
not
you.
saying anything that the CJCUC wouldn't say.
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to get my head around that the majority of Jews in the interim 2,000 years and up to today don't subscribe to this.
That's fine.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier about, different flavors of Judaism. So one may have won out, mainstream narrative, a sect of Judaism, right? Just like Catholicism won out the mainstream sect of Christianity. The Catholics don't practice the same sect, a form of Christianity that the Ethiopians or the Coptics practice, if that makes sense. But that doesn't mean that those other two are not legitimate themselves. It just means that they branched off from one another. So those who are calling themselves Jews and they don't believe in Jesus doesn't mean that there can't be another sect of Jews living in Ethiopia believing in Jesus Christ as God, calling themselves Christians. They can still be Jews. They just happen to be Jews who believe in Jesus Christ. And they may still also keep a lot of the cultural practices that they were able to keep even during their persecution. Because you got to remember, a lot of these Jews that were scattered, they weren't able to practice their culture and tradition without persecution. So they had to do it in secret. Whereas other Jews were able to maintain a higher level of their culture without, certain forms of persecution. So it's just different experiences for different groups of Jews.
Right. But so is the differential between Jews and Christians then come down to heritage and lineage?
No, the difference between Jews and Christian that's proliferated over the years or came about is it's more of a matter of yickis. It's not really a matter of okay, so how can I explain this? It's like man, because there's different, like what Second Exodus said, there's different flavors of Judaism. Some Jews didn't get to write down and develop their understanding of different things the same way that other people did. There's a book called Studies in Jewish Myth and Jewish Messianism by Yehuda Leibs. And in that book, he talks about how a lot of the believers in Yeshua from the first century, they ended up in Spain and Portugal, and that some of them helped write and put together the Zohar. That's why the Zohar has so many. It's heavily Christianized, if you will, and a lot of the early Kabbalists were also Christians. You also have in like the writings of the Ashkenazi Jews or the Perush Jews, they have a lot of writings on Messiah ben Yosef. Messiah ben Yosef has been identified or is understood to be Yeshua of Nazareth.
Mm-hmm.
So this has always been a view. It's just not something that's talked about openly very much because it's not a major when it comes to Jews speaking with Jews. What matters between Jews and Jews is halakha. It doesn't matter if you believe in a first century rabbi or not.
So, but okay, so what is if Jesus is the Messiah, what is the difference between a Christian and a Jew?
Halakha. The difference is one is in the how you would say in the priesthood, the holy nation, the holy Israel, and the other one is the Am. It's Am Israel, right? The Israel would be the Jews, those who have mate guarded and kept their yikkis as far as like who they are. And then Am would be those who are Zerah Israel and Zerah Avraham, and those who are converts. It's a difference between the priesthood and the laity.
Was
Watch,
that
watch.
was that
My
another
bad.
mic drop? Was that another mic drop? Hey, Rude. Anonymous says, can you give him the source on the Yeshu and the Talmud being different from Yeshua?
Yeah, I'll get him that.
Yeah, shalom, anonymous Hebrew. I'll drop the link if you want to come up. There's the link.
Hey, Rude said he had like 3 different mic drop moments.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What?
like
Go
I
ahead.
hear
Go
him
ahead.
say, I hear him say something, and then nobody responds.
Dang. Dropping that fire, I see. Okay.
Well, I'm
But
still
watch
trying to.
them take it.
Is the difference is the priests. So it's a combination of lineage and maintaining a heritage
I can
that
tell you.
differentiates Jews from Christians if Jesus is the Messiah. And
Well, I could tell you what this geneticist told me. His name is Dr. Rob Spencer. He went to MIT. He has this website called Scaled Innovation Tracker. Through my research, I was able to discover my Semitic heritage, whether it be Edomite, Israelite, Ammonite, it doesn't matter. I just know that I'm Semitic. I contacted Dr. Spencer, and he said to me, genetically, yes, you're Semitic, but culturally, you're probably not. And he's absolutely correct. So, genetically, yeah, I'm Semitic, but the modern day definition of Semitic is if you speak Hebrew or Arabic and keep the culture. So, culturally speaking, I grew up Christian, right? Still a Christian, still believe Jesus Christ is the Messiah, and he's going to come back again as Messiah ben David, right? So, does that change my genetics? Does it change my heritage, my Semitic origins? No. And if I pick up Hebrew and Arabic, that also makes me culturally Semitic, as well as keeping the culture of the Israelites. The Jews.
but then how is that? How does that not make you a Jew rather than a Christian?
Well, I think it gets lost in. So I'm not a Catholic.
There's an issue. Yeah, right there. That's the issue, is that you're equivocating a Christian faith with being from a different nation. That's not how it works. You can be, there's plenty of Jews who are quote unquote Christian, meaning they are messianic. Christian is just the English variation of the term Meshicus or messianic. So there's plenty of Meshicus Jews, but are they walking in a Christian, or are they walking like they practice Christianity, or are they walking like they practice Judaism? That's the difference between Jews and Christians. Christians only have to follow the 7 laws of Noah. Jews have to follow the 613 mitzvot. That's the difference.
And we all know that the temple is not, physically here anymore, and the nation has been scattered. So, we make do, or we make the best of what we got in the lands that, we live in. And so a Catholic is not the same as a New Testament Christian, if that makes sense. Those Gentiles who were believing in Messiah were still Gentiles believing in Messiah. That's all it was. The wall of partition that they talk about, that was broken down through Messiah. Did that make those Gentiles Jews? No. Those Gentiles, if they wanted to be Jews, they would have to keep the culture. Like Timothy. Timothy was a Gentile. He had to get circumcised, coming, just like how God told Abraham that everybody that is within your tents, every male has to be circumcised. So if Timothy did not circumcise himself, he would still be a Christian. That has nothing to do with his salvation, his beliefs on salvation, but he wouldn't be a Jew. So Timothy had to keep the law. He had to come under the culture, because the nation of Israel had a culture. And so that applies to anyone, any convert. They'll be the same as the homeborn. Now the difference is that you got Israelites out here that don't know that they're Israeli. They've been cut off, and they've been scattered to these different, nations. Some of them kept their culture, some of them didn't keep their culture. We got a lot of Israelites as Muslims today. A lot of Israelites practicing idol worship today, genetically. But, are we to like keep them from being Jews if they decide to come back to the culture, but still kind of keep some of their ways? So yeah, being a Jew is both genetic and it's also cultural. But I would put culture over genetics any day. So that's how I see it. Now, as far as it's like you can be Chinese, right? One Chinese is Buddhist, the other Chinese is Christian. But guess what? At the end of the day, they all share the same culture, the Chinese culture. They celebrate the Chinese New Year. They have their language. I don't look at a Chinese Buddhist and say he's Chinese, but then I look at the Chinese Christian and say, oh, he's not Chinese. He's Christian. It doesn't work like that. So we can apply that same concept with Jews. Even those who are finding out, thanks to technology, are finding out that they have a connection to Israel or to the Semitic people.
Yeah, shout out to DNA. It's really incredible, and I think this year is going to be a doozy. I think
Why you say that?
Oh, in terms of more information coming, more samples. I think a lot of stuff out of India is going to be coming out. It's they're going, the archaic stuff. There's been, even in the last few weeks, there's been some really major breakthroughs in terms of like the Western Hemisphere and population migrations back and forth, not just one way. Also, like in South America, the significant Aborigine related components in their genetics, and really that's kind of throwing up a lot of the long-standing theories from anthropologists and archaeologists. There's that new. Sorry, what was that?
You said Aborigine, like from Oceania, Australia, Papua New Guinea.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. They're finding pretty substantial components in South American, older and ancient South American samples.
Yep, I always believe that. Yep.
Yeah, and it's and then there's the new pharaoh, or I think it's a pharaoh, 4,300 years ago, that they just found in Egypt, brand new one. One of the oldest, and they're saying it's the most intact example of a mummified remain from ancient Egypt, wrapped in gold. And they just found it last week. They're going to be doing DNA analysis over the next few months on it, but yeah, that's really cool too, because that's like ancient, like old dynasty, ancient Egypt. There's a dearth of information there. So yeah, there's just like lots of cool stuff coming out.
What pharaoh is it? What's his name?
Let me. I think it was 4,300 years ago.
There was a rumor paper. Yashub might remember this, but it was online. There was talk going around of like Old Kingdom E1B1A samples and haplogroup A samples and stuff like that. Remember that, Yashub? That rumor that was going on for a long time. You found it in threads and stuff.
Yeah, somebody was claiming that there was a paper about that. I could never confirm it.
Yeah, that was a long.
Could never confirm it. So I was like, there must have been some stuff.
I mean, even that David Reich paper, the Southern Arc stuff, like finding the haplogroup A in central Bulgaria, like 8,000 years ago, 6,000 years ago, stuff like that. Like it's just, it's just defeating all of the what looks to be very archaic and guesswork of academia for the last like few hundred years, just turning everything upside down. It's fantastic.
But you know what makes sense to me is perhaps there's a out of Asia migration that that science is not really focused on.
That's
because
yeah,
that can explain why you find haplogroup D in Far East Asia, and you can find haplogroup E, remnants of haplogroup E throughout the Middle East and throughout Europe, as well as in sub-Saharan Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So I know they want to hold on to Lucy, but Lucy is not looking, that out of Africa theory may have some flaws in it. And we have to like revisit and see, if there's a possible out of Asia origin for humanity.
There's papers on out of Asia. I believe in out of Asia because there's some good convincing evidence.
So this ancient Egyptian sample is West Bank of the Nile in the city of Luxor, Egyptian 13th dynasty.
Wow, 13. Okay.
So 1780 BC. So it's a family burial plot. It's pink granite sarcophagus weighing 11 tons.
Dang.
Inscribed with the name of a minister named Anako. Lived during the reign of King Sobekotep the second. Yeah, 13th dynasty.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's during the Hyksos period.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's interesting. We have some Egyptians even from
perfectly preserved.
That's good. That means we'll be able to get something out of it, but that's going to take at least a year for them to exhume the body or whatever.
Didn't Dr. Nathaniel Jensen imply that the Aboriginal Egyptians, the original Egyptians, may have had haplogroup B?
Yeah, I think he did because he goes with the idea that E had a split, and he was in like Arabia, coming out of Egypt and stuff like that.
No, he says the Khoi son will be the first Egyptians, and then later on the E markers will come. Because remember, he believes the E markers don't come into play to what 600 BC or something like that.
Yeah, when the Cushites were ruling Egypt in the 25th dynasty.
Yeah, so he says the Khoi son people, because he goes off of the way the statuettes look and the eye shape. He says the reason why they have the eye shape. I'm just telling you what he said.
I know.
Now, I disagree that early, pre-dynastic Egypt, early dynastic Egypt did have A markers. I think that was the case.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
His reasoning is the eye shapes of the Khoi son and the eye shape of the statues. That's his reasoning, bro.
Yeah.
That's some terrible reasoning. Phenotype is such a it's so it's so outdated. So outdated. I mean, there's that guy from like, I don't know, Manchester, England, haplogroup A00.
Yeah.
Who looks like, Prince Charles or something. Like,
yeah.
What?
Yeah, you can't.
And I mean,
E
is clearly there because I mean the Natufian samples alone prove this. It's without a doubt. Overwhelmingly would have been E in Egypt for very long period of time through the Neolithic at least.
Yep. Hold on, I'll be back.
Oh, you can't start a conversation and say I'm going to be back.
Bro.
I'm over here trying to create a meme. There it is. Okay. All right. So it's a great interview. Yeah, the eye shape, but none of it's Hebrew. So let's finish this video. Oh, what just happened? What just happened?
That's it. This is why the Most High is saying step back. He got to do it. That's why I'm stepping back. I'm gonna let the Most High do what he gonna do. I'm just gonna step back and let him do it. Because he definitely isn't pleased right now. Definitely not pleased. Because honestly, again, I'm gonna say this. If this was about doctrine, some of the other people that are a part of that particular group would have been correcting others within their group, talking about doctrine. Who is the Messiah? It's key. Was he born by way of the Holy Spirit, or he was born by Joseph? Is he the seed of Joseph? And some of them do believe, I've heard through the grapevine, and some of them believe that he was born. And there are some people in our community that do follow that doctrine. And the thing is, I'm not mad at them, but I'm mad about the hypocrisy that's going on.
Wait, pause.
But the very people you run with in their doctrine.
She's saying that we should address, ourselves, because the hypocrisy, and and our beliefs and stuff. But how does she not know we do that? Like, she's not in our inner circle. She doesn't know what we do behind closed doors on the off the internet. Like, we have discussions all the time, Yap Gang. So her saying that, oh, you don't talk to your own brothers and sisters about your own doctrines, like, yeah, we do.
Well, she has a direct
line to talk about our beliefs. Go ahead.
She has a direct connection with the Most High, and the Most High tells her what we do in private, so she knows we don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
If only she knew. All the time we butt heads.
She got a direct connection. I know. She got a direct connection, bro, to the Most High in her view. See, they blaspheming. They blaspheming. They ain't never say Benaiah was the Most High. Hey, this is what Benaiah believes, Avery. This is what Benaiah believes.
Hold on, move that comment. Oh my goodness. The white parents, the parents of white people. Somewhat human. Somewhat human and somewhat beast. Dang.
You know what? Rod don't believe that too.
Bruh, he do though. He do.
Hello. What was that noise? I think that was my daughter's phone. Oh wow, Brown Baptist is doing that. I'm not in Memphis, but they have. Oh wow, that is so cool. They have Saturday 6 p.m. service for people who want to worship on Sabbath. That's cool. That's cool. When I come to town, I'll check them out. I'm gonna check them out. Well, you really can't smash this, Jai Tony, when some of the people that you run with believe in it. I'll say that much. You can't smash it, but then you run with people that believe in it. I'll leave it right there. Because some of them, do. In fact, they've debated it. I'll leave it right there.
Oh, I told you, I knew it. She's referring to the debate I had on that very topic on was Jesus the son of God or the son of Joseph or something like that. And that's what she's referring to, because some of them debated it. Yep, and I won that debate too. It ain't my fault. Well, actually,
why is she pulling out a 3-year-old video that's pre-Yap Gang existing?
Because
I would have took that debate too. I'd have took that debate and I'd have won that debate arguing the same point that Yashub argued. It's a debate. It's not just like Yashub holds to it, but not all of Yap Gang holds to it. So what's the deal here?
Exactly.
That is the deal, because her boys apparently hold to the same exact doctrine. There is no differences. There are no nuances. They say the same thing, which we know is a crock of shit. We know that they don't all believe in the same damn thing, but we must all believe in the same thing since we're challenging them.
That's a good point. How come Benaiah and Teo don't beef? Benaiah believes in U1B1A as Israel, and Teo don't believe in haplogroups at all. So ain't that conflict right there?
No, y'all all got to believe in one thing.
I'm not even gonna.
She just running out of stuff to talk about. She's running out of accusations. That's the last ditch effort right there.
Argue about that, but you can't smash it in and run with them. I'll say that much. You can't smash that doctrine if you know some people that's in your crew that runs it, that believes that. I'll leave it right there.
She's like, yeah, I got to.
All right, family.
Sister, last night you said you weren't going to deal with this no more.
I am going to continue.
The next day.
I just wanted to say this. Beware of these wolves and the things
She lied to her audience.
Because this whole thing of I'm attack each and every person in the group. Because the thing is this, again, if this was about heresy and getting people out of heresy, or not necessarily, but attacking them because they attacked me, why are y'all attacking Benaiah? Benaiah is
And
real.
that right
like
there,
said,
pause.
This lets you know that.
And that right there proves that we're not just attacking people willy-nilly, because you're right. Benaiah hasn't said anything, but he's teaching incorrect information concerning DNA. And I'm going to keep using this one because it's practically the easiest one, but there's plenty of other reasons. When it comes to white people, they are not half human, half beast. They're Homo sapien sapien. White people, all humans, should I say, are 99.6% the same, related.
They're Homo xenomorphs.
Homo xenomorphs.
That are considered to be, I want to say, the faces of the community, so that we can be a face. Understand that. And it ain't even about a face, because the true face is the Messiah, because we'll tell you all day long, it ain't about us, it's about him.
If it's about him, then why are you making videos about Nephilim and AI chips and stuff? Like what?
Notice they are not going after seven. Oh, they'll come after them next. No, Ninja Firewolf. Oh, they going after everybody. Understand that. I'm just wondering who's next on the list. I think I'm more waiting to see who's next now. I think I'm waiting more for that, rather.
Give us names, Mr. E, and we'll go after that person.
Benaiah being racist. Who's next?
Give us names.
Yeah, I care about them. They appear to be attacking who you care about. Yeah, they're attacking the ones that I care about. But I'm just saying, ain't nobody set to say. Ain't nobody safe. I would love to sit down. I may do something with everybody, and we're gonna talk about our faith and what we believe in. And as far as who Christ is to us, and we're gonna talk about that for a second, because that's the most important subject. Do you understand who Christ is? That's the goal. So. Yeah, I know. Who cares about who's next? But is it faithful? Who is it? We or Judah? Yeah, I understand your point. Who cares who's next? But it's also a point of reference to warn people to say that this is not about doctrine. This is personal. Be very careful of who you follow, because ultimately it's not the goal of love. It's about, I'm just going to attack anybody I feel like I'm attacked. It ain't about the person did something to you. Is ultimately about, I'm trying to destroy the community from within. And that's how I see it. So they'll disagree with me. They'll do a whole live. I already know this, which I'm cool with.
Sister E.
You're not
I agree with you. I am trying to destroy the community within. I've said this 1,000 times. I'm trying to destroy the BHI community. The community is built on racism. I'm trying to destroy that. All right. Hey, let me go back. Where she said it at? Oh, man, how many times I gotta admit that to you?
Who cares who's next? But it's also a point of reference to warn people to say that this is not about doctrine. This is personal. Be very careful of who you follow, because ultimately it's not the goal of love. It's about, I'm just going to attack anybody I feel like I'm attacked. It ain't about, the person did something to you. It's ultimately about, I'm trying to destroy the community from within. And that's how I see it.
I agree.
So they'll disagree with me. They'll do a whole lot. Nobody. This shows this is a personal attack and not necessarily at them. They appear to be attacking who you care about. Yeah, they're attacking the ones that I care about. But I'm just saying, ain't nobody set to say. Ain't nobody safe. Ain't nobody safe. I would love to sit down. I may do something with everybody, and we're gonna talk about our faith and what we believe in. And as far as who Christ is to us, and we're gonna talk about that for a second, because that's the most important subject. That's the most important subject. Do you understand who Christ is?
Then she's gonna make another video about as well.
Do you understand who Christ is?
The funny thing is that they have been talking about that from the beginning. We probably never would have said anything about them.
Yeah, wouldn't have anything to go off of.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and do that, sister.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what you need to do.
She need Jesus. She need Nigerian Jesus.
Nigerian.
Yeah, I know. Who cares about who's next? But is it faithful? Who is it? We or Judah? Yeah, I understand your point. Who cares who's next? But it's also a point of reference to warn people to say that this is not about doctrine. This is personal. Be very careful of who you follow, because ultimately it's not the goal of love. It's about, I'm just going to attack anybody I feel like I'm attacked. It ain't about the person did something to you. Is ultimately about, I'm trying to destroy the community from within. And that's how I see it.
Amen.
So they'll disagree with me. They'll do a whole live. I already know this, which I'm cool with.
Yes, Lord.
I'm used to it. I am not upset. I just know that we all have to pray. We all have to pray. And there are prayer warriors. Prayer warriors are praying hard right now. Because they know, and they see, and I see as well. And I'm praying as well. So, all right, family.
So
I hope this
stop
was
it.
edifying.
You making me laugh.
I just wanted to show the video of divide and conquer tactics in the Black community. I think this was a good conversation, because I wanted to show how in any movement, it'll never be the outsider to come in and to cause chaos. It'll be inside job. Those are the
Wait
true
a minute.
agents.
I thought this whole time it was always the outsider, like Abu and Faithful to God and Vocab Malone. I thought it was always the outsider. Now the story has changed. It's the inside man is doing.
If we are hired insurgents, right? We hired agents or whatnot. Why would it be personal? That means we're just doing this business.
Right.
But you keep saying it.
No, go ahead.
Man,
I was just saying right. Go ahead.
Like they just think more of themselves than they should.
It'll be an inside job. It will never be outsiders. They're going to use, great example, Christ. Rome never came for Christ. It was an inside job. It was an inside job. It was Judas. It was the other Israelites that said, give us Barabbas. It was Rome said, this man is innocent. He washed his hands of the situation and said, he's an innocent man. It was his own people. Fred Hammond, great example.
They putting themselves on the pedestal of Jesus. Okay.
Inside job. Malcolm X, inside job. Dr. King, truthfully, I think, inside job. All these were inside jobs.
Wait, didn't a white man kill
It
Dr.
will be
King?
his people.
No, he wasn't
black
Anglo-Saxon or Northern German, so
Yeah, like how is that an inside job?
he was from Southwest Germany, so he wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't a black person. Like what?
We don't know who killed MLK.
Ah, okay.
We don't know who killed MLK. He was shot at a hotel. No, we don't. I'm being serious. I went to where he died at. and did the tour of the hotel. I think it was in Memphis.
For them to come at you.
Yeah, it's in Memphis, Lorraine Hotel.
Mm.
So, but so I just, like I said, I hope this was good. You know, I know the family, you know, y'all don't
It
like
was
what's going
good. I
on. Just
enjoyed
keep
it.
us in
I
your
thoroughly
prayers.
enjoyed it.
Understand, y'all, that all of
Yeah,
us
this
are
was some
human.
good
in this.
content.
Never
Thank
put, I'll say this much, never put us on a pedestal. Or make, I ain't gonna say none of y'all do, because all of y'all hold us accountable. But don't think that some of this stuff isn't,
Hold y'all accountable to
we're
what?
human. Some days we'll be like, oh, this ain't bothering us. Some days we'll be like, wait, hold on, this is bothering me. Because you're human. You're human. And anybody who's human and you have some feelings, sometimes it'll catch them off guard.
Wait.
And you might respond.
You human? What about white people? Are they human? I think you believe this.
Yeah, I have no idea what she's talking about. What is this about feeling and being human?
I don't know. Some more emotional BS.
Or that you might, you know, do this. So understand, this is a part of it. For every good part of it, there's gonna always be this side of it. But yeah, just keep us in your prayers, y'all. Thank y'all so much for supporting me. Continually support me. What I love just here recently, Lisa Caballero did a in her comment section. She said, anybody doing any Black YouTubers or Black businesses, post your link within my comment section. And she's doing an advocacy to tell people to subscribe to our channels.
Okay.
And I like that about that.
Can I put mine
She's
in?
about her people.
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with being about your people.
Let me
There's
put
nothing
mine
wrong
in there
with
too.
that.
See what happens.
Don't make people ever make you feel like you're wrong for thinking about my people have priority. I need for my people to get in line. That's the mindset of getting in our business and saying, no, this is about all of us. No, this is about my people.
Yeah, that's what a racist would say.
Being concerned about your people is not racist.
Yes, it is. It's very much
It's
so.
not racist to be concerned about your people.
That's why you're saying that.
And
That's why you're
for
saying it's
anybody
not
that
racist.
opens their raggedy
You know
mouth
it is racist.
and say that, pray for them. And I pray for me because I almost felt my flesh.
Wait a
come
minute,
up.
aren't we
Anybody
all
that teaches
the
that,
same people?
you
We all
know,
descend from Adam and Eve. We all descend from Noah. So your
That's
people
why
is
it's racist.
literally everybody on the planet.
That's why it's racist. That's exactly why it's racist. And how she's determining who our people are, skin color.
Racial essentialism. She's black, therefore all her people are black. And anybody who's not black is not her people.
Yep. But we the ones need to learn Christ. I told y'all she believe in a
No, they
Nigerian Jesus.
need Jesus. They following the wrong one.
That's what I'm saying. They need to do that little lesson or whatever on what they believe. They should have been doing that in the beginning. Then we never would have came after them. Well, technically, they came after us, but
This is what she believe in right here. That's why she said my people. I'm not racist. No.
Deep in the shadows of the dark forest, hidden among the cragged rock along the veins of an old mountain,
this is where you people come from, Adam.
called by the name of Mount Seir. Haunted by wraiths not quite human and not quite beast, but perhaps something that lies in between. Not descended from the sons of Adam nor the sons of Noah, and rumored to be born of a forbidden union between fallen angels and the souls of men.
This is what he just said.
That's Whitey right there.
That's the origin of white people.
Wait, so I'm not human, but I'm also not a beast.
Yeah, bro, you're basically subhuman, bro.
You're in between.
I'm in between, so it's a whole different thing. Okay.
Missing link.
whole new species. You know what I'm
I
saying?
do have to say that the lady there that was speaking, she clearly cares deeply about what you guys think. You know, like I at least that was my sense, is that even though she may be drawing wrong, different conclusions, or feels in opposition to you, she clearly cares, at least.
Yes, she does.
Which is something. I don't know exactly what, but that's
I think to me it's more of the fear of her losing super chats, but that's just me.
Ron Dalton believes that Asian eyes come from the fallen angels.
Yep.
Literally says that in his book.
He said, didn't he say if you have almond eyes, that means you have Down syndrome?
No, you got alien syndrome. Oh man, he says pygmies got tainted seed because they mix with the fallen angels. It says right here. This would explain why the Israelite men were told to stay away from the Canaanite women, and why people with white skin were considered unclean. Obviously, white skin, giants, and pygmies were synonymous with a tainted seed.
Post show it so that the people don't think you're lying.
Yeah, there's no way his book is about Hebrews and Negroes. There's no way that's in the book. You're lying. Let me share.
Wait.
You guys make this stuff too easy, man. There it is. There.
Hold on, we can't see. You got the. Hold on, I got it. All right, there we go.
It says right here, in Africa, Mesopotamia, Asia, if the Dazopa people came from the clouds or heavens to earth during biblical times, perhaps this knowledge of the fallen angels, strange-looking pygmy people, and the giants were passed on from Noah to all his sons, including their generations.
Wait, hold on. Pause right there. How are the fallen angels creating pygmies and giants? Aren't pygmies the shortest people on the earth? And then you have giants who are supposed to be taller than
This is racist. No, this is pure racism. The tallest people on the planet and the shortest people on the planet both are in Africa. What is he talking about then?
I don't know.
He talking bad about Africans. What do you think?
Hey man, he going with the evidence. He watched this in a movie, Stargate. Come on, man. Can you fault this man for that?
Actually, it was the X-Files, sir. Episode 3 of season 4. So,
okay. I stand corrected. It says here, this would explain why the Israelite men were told to stay away from the Canaanite women, and why people with white skin were considered unclean. He not racist, family. They lying on him. He not racist. Obviously, white skin, giants, and pygmies were synonymous with a tainted seed. Ain't nothing racist about that.
Bro, we got to do another review of this book.
I'm sorry. Is he claiming that pygmies are white skin?
Bro,
He's saying pygmies are short because of fallen angels.
Okay.
And it doesn't make sense. I mean, doesn't God control all life? And if he controls all life, why would he allow angels to have sex with humans when that's not what he designed it to begin with from the beginning?
What about dwarves? Are dwarves like the descendants of fallen angels too because they're short?
It's a chondroplasia. It's a genetic defect.
Then they are descendants of the fallen angels. Anybody with a genetic defect is unclean. They're tainted.
Tainted seed. That's what
Dwarves are Nephilim confirmed.
Look, it says in the Egyptian emerald tablets written by Thoth, it states that the land of Ham or Ham is associated with Egypt or in a broad sense Africa. Startling evidence can also be found in North Africa that hints on an advanced race of beings who lived in ancient Egypt in biblical times, even down to spaceships and masonry stonework in the buildings of the pyramids.
Spaceships, bro.
Oh man.
serious?
Nah, I need
So-
that X-Files for that one.
Basically, the Fifth Element. Then
Pretty much. Look right here. So here's the interesting part where you will see a trend in the description of fallen angels and their seed/children with being white skin in appearance. Could this be the smoking gun as to how the white race evolved? Is white skin a genetic mutation of black skin? A fallen angel science experiment gone wrong?
This sounds
Albinism?
like Yashub.
Hey, cue me up that
Hold on, I know what you want. I know what you want. Hold on, I got you, bro. I got you with the X-Files. By the way, I started watching the X-Files. It's actually a pretty good show. I'm on season 1.
Yeah, guess who beat you?
Ron Dalton. I know he saw all the episodes. Don't spoil it now, Ron.
He said, "Is white skin a genetic mutation of black skin? A fallen angel science experiment gone wrong? Albinism, a hypopigmentation disorder seen heavily in brown skin races, is a genetic mutation which causes the skin to be white. However, Caucasian Europoid races do not have albinism at astounding rates. So, where do Caucasians get their white skin from? Did the fallen angels manipulate the DNA of the black man, thus creating the beginning of the white race? Was this fallen angel genetic experiment done before or after the Great Flood? Could a pre-flood white man survive the flood? If so, was he able to find a way to survive living his life in part of the world where his skin could most handle the weather, i.e., without extreme heat/UV rays? Did this pre-flood white man migrate from the Levant into Europe? Did this pre-flood race of white people also mix with the sons of Cain, creating a bloodline that was tainted compared to Noah and his family from the lineage of Seth? After all, the Bible says in Genesis 6 and 9 that Noah was perfect in all his generations.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh man. It says here, this is an excerpt of 2nd Enoch 1:4-5. And there appeared to me, Enoch, 2 men very tall, like giants, such as I have never seen on earth, and their faces shone like the sun, and their eyes were like burning lamps, and fire came forth from their lips. Their dress had the appearance of feathers, their wings were brighter than gold, their hands whiter than snow. They stood at the head of my bed and called me by my name.
Bro,
So
I've
what
never seen a white person that looked remotely like that.
But these are the parents of white people.
Oh my goodness. So they're like Superman. They're like from Krypton or something.
Yeah, this is the proto white people.
Ah, superhumans. Got it.
Yeah, no, the first ones, and then you had the later models. It's like
The
the
later
Model 4. So
Nice.
So whether this second Enoch book was written by Gentile Jews, Edomites, Greeks, or Slavs during the 1st century AD, the fact that cannot be denied is the repeated reference to the Watchers, fallen angels, as white-skinned individuals. Likewise, their seed offspring is also described as being white-skinned, as mentioned by Lamech in 1 Enoch chapter 105. So what does all of this mean?
That white folks descend from the Nephilim.
Mm-hmm. It says here, wait, hold on. What does all this mean? What did we go here?
It kind of just jumps. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, a Nazi portrayal of the master Nordic Aryan race with blonde hair and blue eyes. Why do you put this here? Okay, anyway, Vusama Zulu Credo Mutwa is a Zulu shaman and the author of many books mixing Zulu folklore with his knowledge of extraterrestrial encounters.
Okay.
Hey, cue the clip, man. You got to have that clip ready, bro. In his works, he describes an extraterrestrial Nordic white race being called the Mzungu, who visited Earth before Africa was densely populated. It says he described them as a race of white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed people who came to Earth in the beginning of time, pre-flood, eventually vowing later, post-flood, to return and take over the entire continent of Africa. Today, northern-looking Caucasians can be found in Denmark,
Oh my gosh.
Finland, Iceland, Norway, Sweden, the Faroe Islands, and Greenland. Now, this is the part. This is the part when Sister E says they calling us racist because we're trying to find out our identity. What does that have to do with your identity? What does any of this have to do with trying to identify Black African Americans?
Shut up, bitch.
This is
Why is it so specific to like these particular Nordic countries? I don't get it.
Because they're blue-eyed and blonde-haired compared to other quote-unquote white people. So.
Oh, okay.
I told you what these people believe in, man. Yeah, y'all told me I was hating, that I was trying to stop the awakening. You know, y'all told me that I was foolish. You know, everything I do is foolish over here. You know, this is what they believe in. I told y'all that. These are the parents of white people, according to the BHI. We just watched the clip, and we watched the clip of them saying this, and now we're reading a book of some BHI literature that is saying this blatantly, that white people descend from aliens.
I can't get over that, bro. Watch all these people end up having like mixed grandkids. I'm just going to keep saying it because that's what always happens with racist people. Whether they're black or white, they always get mixed grandkids.
But wait, there's more. Supposedly deep underneath the ice in Antarctica, South Pole, there was found the remains of a giant humanoid alien beings, some with elongated skulls and some with Asian features. See, I told you, he thinks the Asian features come from outer space. It said they were described as being white-skinned with blonde hair as well. Many conspiracy theorists state that during the years 2015, 2016...
Many conspiracy theorists.
Primary source, by the way. You guys are just trying to destroy Ronald Dalton's work. He trying to get the truth out there about black people being Hebrews. Really? That's what this book's about?
Like
this book is about black people being Hebrew.
He barely even touches on that.
That's just a side note. That's a side note.
His real purpose is the magnum opus of his story.
Like I always say, he could have a great anime, but he don't need to say this actually happened in human history.
Fire anime. This would be a great Netflix series.
Exactly. Just don't say it's real history.
Oh, this is real. This is real. According to the BHI. He said they were described as being white-skinned with blonde hair as well. Many conspiracy theorists state that during the years 2015-2016, the U.S. Secretary of State, John Kerry, Buzz Aldrin, astronaut, patriarch of the Russian Orthodox Church, Kirill, also all visited the cold continent of Antarctica, South Pole. Why? Were they summoned there by someone or something? Some people believe us. My God, man. This is too easy. This is too easy. Some people believe a snow-covered pyramid mountain in Antarctica was found that housed something of pure evil. So the evil that some ritual had to be performed, so evil that some ritual had to be performed there under the orders of Pope Francis, but not without the mysterious Ark of Gabriel that was entrusted to the Islamic prophet Muhammad by a watcher fallen angel. What?
Oh, he's talking about Muslims. Ooh.
This Ark of Gabriel was to remain buried underneath the Grand Mosque shrine of worship in Mecca, Saudi Arabia, until the day of resurrection. Is this a day of resurrection for the giants, the fallen angels, or the Antichrist? Pagan shrines in the Bible are forbidden by the Most High himself, so I doubt Adolf Hitler researched what? I doubt the Archangel Gabriel has the higher authority of the one who created him. Yo, this is crazy. Look, he got a picture of a flying saucer right
That's primary evidence, bro. They exist, bro. They're among us, bro. It's
That's a German flying saucer. It says here, Adolf Hitler researched the occult advanced technology like spaceflight, time travel, ancient civilizations, and ancient religions. Many historians believe the Germans were in contact with aliens, fallen angels, who shared their knowledge to advance the Germans' military. Then why the hell they lose?
That's some dumb shit.
Wait, shouldn't they won if they had advanced alien technology?
So stupid.
I mean,
why did they lose? Like, that's a serious question, Rod Dalton. Why did they lose if they had advanced alien technology and they
they could have won.
They had flying saucers and stuff.
They lost Stalin haplogroup G.
Ah,
Larry Bird beat him, man.
Larry.
Damn. Y'all had alien tech. Oh my God. I'm about to email Ron Dalton right now. Yeah, what's going on here? He believed that the earth should only be filled with a master superior race, which is called the Aryan race. The characteristics of Hitler's Aryan race was white skin, blonde hair, and blue eyes, similar to the seed of the fallen angels in the book of Enoch. Some people claim that the German Nazis had secret military base in the tip of South America and Antarctica. It was here that the German Nazi occult would find access into the inner earth, where so-called aliens or ancient peoples live. These people supposedly had survived the Great Flood using a network of tunnels, caves, pyramid shafts, and possibly portals. In 1946, how does he know this?
I was just about to say that, bro.
How do you know any of this? This should be highly classified stuff, and this commoner knows about this.
And he's selling it too. He's selling this information worldwide.
You selling this information? Ain't that a
and nobody's coming after him?
Yeah.
So who's the agents here?
Wait, no, the Jews did come after him.
Who would be allowed to let out that type of information other than an agent?
He said in 1946, 1947, Admiral Richard Byrd went investigating these secret Nazi bases in Antarctica under the United States Navy Antarctic Development Program, nicknamed Operation High Jump. Hitler, Admiral Richard Byrd, and others from exploring the inner Earth were able to connect flying saucers, the white Nordic race, the swastika symbol, and the Maltese cross symbols all together. The place where all of this was found was called Shambhala. Oh, they didn't put Shambhala in here. Ain't that East Indian? Isn't Shambhala like a thing?
I don't know, bro.
Shambhala, yeah, because I played what's that game with Nathan Drake?
Oh, Uncharted.
Yeah, he goes the end of the game. You go to Shambhala.
Oh,
so the place where all this was found was Shambhala by the ancients. This place called Shambhala, however, was also known to other groups of people like the Buddhists, the Tibetan monks, and Freemasons. Freemason author Lynn Perkins in the book Masonry in the New Age states, Shambhala has the bearing on the ancient origins of Freemasonry and upon its future in the coming Aquarian age. In the same book, Lynn Perkins says in a subliminal way that Freemasonry comes from Satanism. Luciferian Alice Bailey, founder of the Lucifer Publishing Company in 1920, stated while influenced by her demonic Master Kul the Tibetan, wrote, Shambhala is the mythological place where the Lord of the world, Satan, or Shiva, is supposed to be. Alice Bailey, in her book, The Reappearance of Christ, states that her Christ, aka the Antichrist, doesn't care what religion you follow as long as you worship him, Satan. Most Christians pray using the phrase God willing. Under the Luciferian doctrine and Theosophical Society New Age religious movement, it is do what thou wilt. The Antichrist is against Christ and wants to remove Christ, Messiah, out of mankind's thoughts or actions. This will be how Antichrist ushers in a one world religion using the why am I messing this word up? Ecumenical interfaith movement spearheaded by the Roman Catholic Church. The New World. Why are we even talking about? You went from aliens to this. Oh,
Yeah, we went to the so-called.
yeah, that was a hard turn. That was a hard turn, man. All right, man. We'll revisit this. God damn
Yeah,
it.
we need to
God damn it.
review this whole book.
God damn it, Ronald Dalton. Yeah, we not racist. We not racist. We just trying to figure out our identity. How you gonna call us racist? We just trying to figure out our identity, brother. That's a false accusation.
And not quite beast. Deep in the shadows of the dark forest, hidden among the cragged rock along the veins of an old mountain, called by the name of Mount Seir. Haunted by wraiths not quite human and not quite beast, but perhaps something that lies in between. Not descended from the sons of Adam nor the sons of Noah, and rumored to be born of a forbidden union between fallen angels and the souls of men, who produced the Raphael, the Zuzim.
Hey, then they had a monster do a roar in the background.
Yeah, how did they get an audio sample of me on the toilet?
Oh, yeah.
What?
They have a depiction of what they're talking about here. Here it is here.
The Emmings. And last but not least, the Horites, whose seed was mingled with men, spread wide upon the peaks of Mount Seir, and deep in the bowels of a hollow cave. You see, the Horites were the bride of Esau, who was born.
So foul. Why are they depicting this woman like this? White people like this?
Don't
we not racist.
Don't you know your average white person looks like this?
Rue, we not racist though. We just trying to find our identity.
Nice.
Yo,
you know what's so ironic? If you look up troglodyte, you'll find out that it says that Horites and troglodytes, which is Edomites, they're actually Ethiopians. It says that in the dictionary.
Oh, so they were burnt face. Is that what
They
you're
were
telling
burnt
me?
face. Yeah, troglodytes and Horites.
People don't
were
want that
called.
conversation, bro. They don't want that conversation. Second Exodus needs to stop all that heretical talk.
I put it in Hebrew spirit before. I tried to tell people, I'm like, just take a look, read for yourself. It's literally in the dictionaries, Merriam Dictionary, Wiktionary. Troglodyte is an Ethiopian, a cave, Ethiopians who lived in caves.
Man,
you can pull it.
So are you saying that this woman is Ethiopian?
That woman is not an Ethiopian. Well, I don't know. Who knows?
It all makes sense.
His naked skin, which forced him to seek out shelter upon the deep, long shadows of Mount Seir, where he would disappear into the darkness of the forest, far away from the reach of man, where he would dwell, bear young, hunt, and find his true love. Esau's union with the people of the mountain would have far-reaching ramifications for mankind that would last until this very day. An exchange of blood, an oath, would mark the descendants of this union for ages to come. You see, according to the scriptures, Esau was the only people to mix with the Horites during the times of old, therefore creating a hybrid Horite Edomite offspring who would carry the traits of both Horites and the traits of Esau, all
that does look like the Killer Instinct guy, the last villain on Killer Instinct. If anybody remembers Killer Instinct, that
It
looks like.
probably is. It looks like concept art.
Let me see if I can find him real quick. Killer Instinct.
So that's what original white folks look like.
I got
Almost
better
like-
than picture.
So much for chatting, man.
You're not racist, fam. We're just trying to find out.
Hey,
find out
did they make Esau into like a Thor superhero kind of?
That's what I was thinking, bro. Like he looked kind of.
Why Esau look cool?
Yeah, no, it's way too badass. Yeah, it's not.
I want to play that game. Dang.
That's exactly.
So did he become the Romans too? Because I've been hearing that also.
It's like different. It's like conflicting information. It seemed like the Romans were black too. Then they got overran by these people or something like that. I don't know. It's hard to follow. You know, it's like a lot of stuff that doesn't mesh well with each other that they just slam together and release it in video format. But yeah, this is Esau right here. Idol.
It is quite compelling though. Like I got the production values, like the narration quality is very good, and
Yeah.
like it is well put together.
Yeah, it's very cinematic.
Hey, Sean, you there? Sean. Just making sure you're there, man. We almost finished. We got 2 more minutes. It's been 7 hours.
Gee. I passed out on that for a minute. And my phone went dead. I passed out and my phone went dead.
Hey, Moore's still on the panel. He sleep. Oh, no, he left.
Yeah, he must have left a while ago. I didn't even see him leave. But I've been up and out of it too. So.
No, he just left like I think 20 minutes ago.
No, really?
Yeah.
Must have woke up from that nap. Like, shoot, they still live. Get off. Work on my own video.
Hey, Sean, we need to focus on our people, nobody else.
Wait, who's supposed to be? Because in the video at times she's saying, "Oh, we're black," and then at times it's like, "Well, are we not black?" Or
she said stay out of blackness last time, so we not black.
And I'm so confused, bro.
So that's not racist. That's not racist at all.
That's not racist.
So anybody out here pushing that is agent-like qualities. So
agent-like
so y'all, thank y'all for supporting me.
Thank you too.
Thank y'all for caring about your people. I will say this much. This particular, I don't want to say movement because folks get mad, but y'all, that's the only word I can use right now. This move of God, I'll say this much, or a move of God. This is the first time I've seen it where people are aligned with the Most High and concerned about their people. In some movements, they'll be about the movement of their people and don't really accept the true Messiah. I've seen movements that did not have God involved in it in some cases. Or if they had God involved in it, it was all about all people, just a kumbaya moment, all people.
Oh,
just be
wait
concerned about our
a minute. So it's not about all people. So what God you following?
God is racist, bro. God is racist. Remember that.
It's all about all people. See your true color. But I'm not racist.
Well,
I'm not
we're
racist.
not. I'm not a person. I'm not even a beast. I'm something else. So
You're
it
you're
makes
you're,
sense.
uh, you're the fungus of The Last of Us.
Can't be racist if I'm not human.
Strong
Hey,
first two
we got a
episodes, by
point
the way.
there. We got a point. So I'm trying to get some help here, right? I'm trying to get some help from you, Sister E. I know you watching. What Bible are you talking about? I'm trying to figure out, man.
The Bible of One West.
The PHI Bible. Is it
The
Acts
Bible,
17? Yeah, there it is.
the Bible of Teo Ministries.
Yeah. Oh, it's supposed to be for everybody. Wait a minute. Ain't the Bible for everybody or no? It's exclusive. Only black people. Only black people can read the Bible, worship the Most High. That what you telling me, Sister E?
That's right.
Oh man. Go to the scripture because y'all say we never go to scriptures, right? We antichrist, right? What does this say right here, Sister E? Acts 17, verse 24. It says, He is the God who made the world and everything in it. Since He is the Lord of heaven and earth, He doesn't made temples, and human hands can't serve His needs, for He has no needs. He Himself gives life and breath to everything, and He satisfies every need. From one man, He created all nations throughout the whole earth. From one man, and one man is Adam. This is a biblical principle that all people come from Adam, right? He decided beforehand when they should rise and fall, and He determined their boundaries. His purpose was for the nations to seek after God. You said it wasn't for everybody. What it says right here, His purpose was for the nations to seek after God, perhaps feel their way toward Him and find Him, though He is not far from any one of us. For in Him we live and move and exist, as some of your own poets have said, we are His offspring. And since this is true, we shouldn't think it's an idol designed by craftsmen from gold or silver or stone. God overlooked people's ignorance about these things in earlier times, but now He commands everyone everywhere to repent of their sins and turn to Him. This don't sound like a black exclusive club. This don't sound like this. This don't sound like a racial hierarchical system here. It says His purpose was for the nations to seek after God. That's what it says. So what are you talking about? But we the ones that don't follow the Bible. You know, we ain't got no doctrine, and we're Satan and Rosicrucians and agents of the government. But you're over here pushing racial supremacy and trying to, use the Most High or utilize the word Most High to back it and buttress your claim. Wow. All right, let's go back a little bit.
I will say this much. This particular, I don't want to say movement because folks get mad, but y'all, that's the only word I can use right now. This move of God, I'll say this much, or a move of y'all. This is the first time I've seen it where people are aligned with the Most High and concerned about their people. In some movements, they'll be about the movement of their people and don't really accept the true Messiah. I've seen movements that did not have God involved in it in some cases. Or if they had God involved in it, it was all about all people, just a kumbaya moment.
So she's
Why is
against.
that bad?
That's a bad thing to her.
Yeah,
all
why
people.
is that bad?
Damn. So it looks like somebody need Christ. Like he was trying to need Christ.
Bro. It's supposed to be the blacks in one side of the church and the whites on the other side of the church.
Oh my God.
Actually, they shouldn't be in the same church. They should go to different churches.
And then if you claim an Israelite lineage, doesn't the scripture say that you're supposed to be a light to all nations? Where are you
I
getting
wonder if
this?
she does believe in segregation.
She probably does. I thought the scripture says all of the earth shall see the salvation of God.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it said I didn't read the part where it said only people with dark pigment would, get the salvation of God. I didn't know that was the message.
That's because you're a white man.
That's because I'm the white man, and my spiritual eyes are closed.
Mm-hmm.
All people. We can't just be concerned about our people. We got to be concerned about this people. This is the first time I've ever seen
Wait. Didn't same thing? Y'all preach this all day. Talking about, I need to learn Christ. You need to learn Christ. Doesn't the New Testament say, "Lo, I turn unto the Gentiles. I went to my own, but my own rejected me not. Accepted me not. Lo, I turn to the Gentiles." Doesn't it say that? That don't sound like he's just concerned about, quote unquote, his people.
Community that's moving in a way of God first and let me see my people get in line. And not to discredit or talk crazy about any other people. We're concerned about our people first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm concerned about Black people. There's nothing wrong with that.
See?
So, don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
What about mixed
I'm going
people?
to end this because I'm about to lose my voice, family. I'm going to go drink me some tea. Yes, Miss Sheila, I still got some more of your tea. A little bit more. I'm going to be ordering some more for you because I need it because I'm sorry I'm back to lose my voice. But y'all, I love y'all with the love of the Most High.
Down for my
Keep y'all head up. Keep moving. Don't allow the agitators that have been put in place to cause tension amongst the community to get you distracted, and pray that they don't cause us to get distracted. Keep us in your prayers. I've been called a lot of things in life. This ain't brand new. But again, much love to y'all. And good evening or good night or good morning, or good afternoon, wherever you are. All righty. I'm out.
I had to end with that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what she's doing. She ended the video off like this. Look, hold on. Oh, is it gonna load up? There we go. She ended the video on this note right here.
Hyundai Tucson versus Toyota RAV4. Hyundai Tucson wins every time. Right now, get to
Stop. Go over here. Play this one. Share this tab instead. Skip ad. This is what she left it on. Only for Black people, y'all. That's what she said at the end of the video, bro. You can only be exclusively to the Blacks, man. Don't do anything for anybody else. Only Blacks. Yeah, that's biblical. Let me go here real quick. Then we're gonna have benediction, as Berean says. So Acts 13, and was it 46 verse? It says here. It says right here. Then Paul and Barnabas spoke out boldly, declared it was necessary to first preach the word of God to you Jews. But since you have rejected and judged yourself unworthy of eternal life, we will offer it to the Gentiles. For the Lord God gave us this command when he said, I have made you a light to the Gentiles to bring salvation to the farthest corners of the earth. When the Gentiles heard this, they were very glad and thanked the Lord for his message, and all who were chosen for eternal life became believers. So the Lord's message spread throughout that region. So what does this mean? Like, I don't see any pro-Black nonsensical BS in this. I don't see that.
Well, Yashub, Gentiles are just lost Hebrews.
Lost Blacks, you mean? Lost Blacks.
Yeah. Well, Hebrews are Black, so we don't. It's all synonymous.
Mm-hmm. I guess so, man. I don't know how else. I don't know, man. I'm done trying to figure this out.
You're just trying to defend white people because you got a white wife.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know, it's because I got a white wife. Exactly. Agenda, because my wife's white. Why else would I be making videos about, fighting against racism? Why else would I be doing that? Duh.
Got mixed kids too.
I got one message for y'all, man. We out of here, y'all. Yeah, I'm gone, man.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be like these guys, please in school.
It's nice. I love school. Oh, try to be the best you can be. I love school. Whatever you do, stay in school. Stay in school. To be the best I can be. You can do it. To be the best I can be. I know you can do it. When I wake up early in the morning, I say, ooh. I can't wait to get there to see all my friends, the principals and teachers too. Oh yeah, I love school. Stay in school. I love school. Whatever you do, stay in school. I love school. I've got to be the best I can be. I've got to be the best I can be. Ooh, it's so exciting to learn something new. 'Cause when it's passing day, I grow smarter. I'm inspired to work harder and harder. I'm soaring higher and higher. I'm reaching new heights. My future is getting brighter. And as I grow older, I'll soon discover your education is the key to life. Oh, I love school. Please stay in school. I love school. Do-be-do-be-do-be-do. I love school. Whatever you do, please stay in school. I want to be the best I can be. So you can do it. To be the best I can be. I know you can do it. I love school. Said I love school. I love school. I love school. You can love it. I love school. Just wake up every day in the morning. Your education is so important. Your education is so important. Your education is so important. Yes, it is. Your education is so important. Be the light, yeah. Stay in school. Whatever you do, just stay in school.
Nadia, do you love going to school?
Yes.
Do you want to be the best you can be?
Yes.
Do you believe that someday your education will be the key to your life?
Yes.
Tell me what you want to be.
A doctor.
What else you did?